Good morning, Wasteland. Gonna be another easy day, hopefully. Fire starters, oh my god. For those of us who don't know, it's my least favorite faction to fight. Steppenwolf hit hardest trucks. Dawn's children live way too long. Fire starters. Bane of my existence. That guy's new to the game. That's not a insult or anything, it just is a fact. You might be wondering, how can I tell? Well, he's using large tracks. Or armored tracks. And I was there once. See, this is what I'm talking about. Fire starters have a billion hit points, and then when you finally kill them, when you finally down them, they drop a little FU drone. Though, for those of you who might play with precision-based weaponry and are looking back upon this, in PvE, the fire starter builds almost all have a gas gen underneath them. So, if you're using machine guns like Boodman here, and you aim low, actually I think those might be AC-20s, or AC-50 Storms, but anyway, if you aim low, you can actually shoot that gas gen and instantly one-hit some of the more tankier builds, though there are a few builds that do not. Such as that one with the cannon on top. The elephant or mammoth, or what have you. That one's particularly annoying because it has no weak points and then explodes into a drone. And you can't strip its weapon because its weapon has more hit points than the entire build itself. The bat cabin's on it. The werewolf cabin is. I don't know, chat. It's going to be difficult for me to figure out what I want to do for this holiday season. I was actually planning on getting something, but big times change. No one saw that. Nice. So just to fill everyone in, this holiday season I actually had planned in advance to pick up a that cabin called an icebox. I figured, you know what, holiday season will show up, treat myself to an icebox cab, call it good. And I figured that the price of the icebox would plummet, as it would normally do. But, as we all know, you can't predict the future. So the icebox cabin ended up not going down in price because of the fact that they made it part of the fusions. So, not going to be able to purchase an icebox for cheap, which is what I planned on doing. That was my entire plan for this holiday season. These mines are brutal. They're tearing me apart. They're tearing me apart, Lisa. Did they take? Yeah, I think they did. No, they didn't. Okay, I still have my iron seal. Anyway, yeah, so kind of rough. I wanted an icebox, now I can't get the icebox. Also, they have a whole bunch of fusions that are also now up and available, other than the icebox, that I also was considering. Now anyone who's seen my tier list knows that the Step Spider, not a very good cabin. It's very low tier. C tier. Oh. That hurt. I have no idea why that hurt so bad. I'm about to die forever. But anyway, regardless of it being extremely low tier or not, that's not the point. The point is I'm a fan of it. I said in the video that, yep, I'm dead. This gives me time to talk. Hey, Heavily Gamer. But anyway, yeah, so even though it's one of my, it is not a very good cabin, it is one of my favorite cabins in the entire game. And it's one of the fusion abilities. I mean, it's a pretty big jump in maximum mass that you can shove onto a spider build. Hope you're having a good morning, Heavily Gamer. Right now I'm just trying to determine what should I do in this event in Crossout. And it's tough. Not as easy as you'd think. I don't have infinite resources. With infinite resources, you just get everything. Oh. So interestingly enough, and I don't know why, the fusion event for this time around for the wheels, for whatever reason, are not cheaper than the previous fusions. The previous fusions where it was one wheel, and that was all you needed. In this, for some reason, they're like, no, these you can't just upgrade your thing for basically the cost of the wheel. You need two. So, for example, you need two claws. There's a Icarus 4 build, or Icarus 4 fusion. You need two Icarus 4s per one, and so on and so forth. You can't just get a one-to-one fusion. I don't know why they did that differently this time around, because as you recall, I'm certainly sure you would recall for the previous fusion events, it was a one-to-one. So, yeah. It's going to be tough. Or at least the decision on what to use. It's going to be tough. Additionally, you may have noticed, there are lacerators up for craft, which, by the way, you can't typically craft lacerators under any circumstances. So this time around, you can craft lacerators, so that's an option. Though you can only create 2 of them. I might recommend that. Additionally, you can craft... Why do I keep calling them the Drubza? I know they changed the name, but the Drubza, which is the Mauler, is also up for craft, the chainsaw. And the chainsaw is a very powerful choice. We're gonna skip this song. Sorry, only one person can talk on this. But yeah, so there are quite a few things that are available this season that, while they're not super mega optimal... Oh, snap, I'm sorry. And also, the final thing, which is unbelievably huge, for those of us who didn't know, they have a fusion available for your Apollo. Apollo fusion that has mass reduction. It's the biggest fusion possibly in the entire game. And that's also available this Christmas. So, it's a toughie. No, he's gonna die. Yep. Greetings, Blood Dragon 953. Are you on the PC? Well, I'm just hammering out some, what are these things called? Raids, as I need them to finish off my ye old weeklies. Oh wait, did this refresh? No, I didn't. I need them to, just basically to get engineer badges. Are you interested in doing raids for, actually it's not even, yeah, it's copper, ugh, of all things. Alright, alright. Sure, after this one, we'll just do some raids, I suppose. But yeah, so the Apollo, of course, is shot back up in price, as it does, because it's like the most expensive legendary, because every player needs at bare minimum one. So it's tough, right? I have to craft another Apollo, which sucks. I then have to have enough resources to fuse it, which sucks. I am debating on whether or not I have to craft the... I've already crafted the saws, buzz saws. So because I already have the buzz saws, I'm already going to get 2 of the saws that they're allowing us to craft. I don't know if I'm going to get lacerators. I already have fused lacerators. I don't need more. And I do like the lacerator, though I don't have a single build that uses 3. I only have builds that use 2. And I have one build that even just uses 1. So why would I want maulers? If anyone is interested, you can actually create something called a death finger. It's an interesting build in this game, where you can one-hit just about anything instantaneously. The damage on it is insane, but you need 4 maulers to do it. And if I craft 2 more maulers, then I'll have the ability to have the death finger. Death finger, death point, I forget what you want to call it. Basically, you place the maulers in such a way that all 4. All 4 maulers touch at the exact same time. You combine that with one of those melee modules that increases melee damage by 50%, and you will do a boatload of damage in a millisecond. And there is not a part on a build capable of surviving any contact with the death point, because it's all collision damage. And anything that would survive it... Actually, that's not true. There are parts in the game, and that would be the bumpers. But they wouldn't survive for even long, even though they take 90% reduced damage. The damage is insane on it. So I'm debating just having that for what we in the business call the lulz. So yeah, a lot of stuff to craft, which is an amazing way to drain the resources right out of the economy. If I recall correctly, the power score is between... I will show you after this, but I think it's like 11,000. It can be built between 8 and 11 as well. Like, you can use different cabins and things like that to reduce the power score. You could use a growl to get it down to 750. Things like that. Hilarious. Everyone wants me to do something on the master cabin, and that's fair. I just got it. I looked at it, tested it. It does work. Mr. G was incorrect. I will make a video about it. There is a way that you need to build to leverage the perk, basically. And this comes down to game mechanics, so I need to create a game mechanics video first, and then a master cabin video, and that's actually rough, because videos actually take a long time to make. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like, anybody, if you ever see a YouTuber who's constantly, like, generating content, it doesn't matter what they're doing. It's actually harder than it looks. I will openly admit it's harder than it looks. I thought it was easy. I was incorrect. I accept that I was wrong. Come on, guys, get this thing off me. Thank you. I think, though, that there exists a bug presently. So I believe that the reason why Mr. G, because when Mr. G tested it, he used he used porcupines, and once his gun started sparking, even after he used the perk to repair it, the gun stayed sparking. Here's the thing, though. From what I understand, I think that would be a bug. Just the graphic, not the hit points, because I'm pretty sure it healed. And here's the reason why I believe it's a bug. I have to that's one thing I haven't tested yet. The reason why I believe it's a bug is because of the fact that there has never been any item in this entire game or any ability in this entire game to repair a part ever. And so because of that, I assume, and this is just coding, I assume that the game logic exists that says when an object drops below 20% of its maximum hit points, it starts the sparking animations. However, what I don't believe exists is code that does the opposite. So for example, there's no if-then statement that says if it passes above a health state, remove the sparking status. And that code didn't need to exist ever before now. Because why would it? Right? Like, you don't need to change the sparking status of a weapon or remove a sparking status, because before now there was no way to repair it. So that's what I believe is happening, and I will test that probably later today. I'll probably even do it on stream to make sure, because I tested it again with just standard modules like bumpers and such. Yeah, it works perfectly fine. Like, I had a singular bumper take 20 or so. What are those things called? Crossbows. Phoenix shots to the face, no problem. That's gonna suck for me. This is why I hate drones. But yeah, so there's no way any bumper can take 20 Phoenix shots directly to the face without it being repaired. So it's taking the repairs. Repairs do work. Alright, so you, Blood Dragon 953, what's your name in-game? Well, I mean, it's just a heated cabin. I mean, it's no different than if you were to be heated up by Gravistars or the Aurora. Mind you, I'm not trying to downplay that. That is painful. You take double damage to the cabin, yeah, sure. But you can also cover your cabin in stuff, right? So, pretty much, yeah, you can move in and out of combat. So Blood Dragon, I'm not going to hop on Discord this time around, but if you want, let's just let it not be Steel Cradle. Alright, cool. Do some more freaking perimeter breach. So basically, the perk of the cabin. Never mind. I noticed that he'll pass me leader just as I look back. Okay, so the perk of the cabin is good. I'm not gonna lie. Let's get this out of the way. The master cabin perk is good. Is it phenomenal? Looks pretty chonkers, Blood Dragon. So Blood was saying he has a new build, and what do I think? I think it looks chonkers as heck. But anyway, I have a thing for spiders, okay? Spiders are like my jam. Spiders are like hovers if you could, you know, if you don't like hovers. Specifically not spiders, but big ram spiders. Anywho, I digress. So the master cabin is interesting, and I may as well not bother, you know, saving stuff for a video if I can spoil it to you guys right now. Anybody who watches me live deserves all the spoilers they get, as they, you know, as you are the true fans. But no, so it goes a little something like this. Master cabin specifically states what it does. I don't need to rehash it, but I shall, just because of those of us who don't know. When you activate the master cabin's perk, over, I think it's a span of 10 seconds or so, your cabin overheats. However, at the 5-second mark, your cabin reaches maximum heat. At any point in time during that, after that, you can press the button again to begin its perk. You don't have to wait for it to fill up. I don't know if people know that, but you can literally push the button again, which will then start your cabin cooling down over the next 5 seconds. That's irrelevant. What is relevant over the next 5 seconds as your cabin cools is the cool part. It will heal any part that is attached to one of the power nodes for 50% of that node's durability. So what that means, put simply, is if you have a part that has 100 durability and is attached to one of those power nodes, as the cabin cools over 5 seconds, it will heal 50 durability. Pretty straightforward. Now, what Mr. G did when he attempted his test was that he was like, is this working? I can't tell it's working. My maximum hit points aren't being restored. I'm healing myself. What's up? It's broken. No, that's not how it works. So that comes down to a misunderstanding of game mechanics in general. When people put on armor, like if you look on the back of my build, you see these things that say 9119 and 11010. Those are just parts. They're parts from the Firestarter faction, right? Well, each of those gives my build a certain amount of hit points, right? And having those parts gives me those hit points. So what people are mistaking is they're assuming that the part itself is increasing your maximum durability, and that if you repair the part, it will repair your maximum durability. This is incorrect. So if you break a build down into what it is, every build, Bad Brando's, Base Warthog, my own build, Blood Dragon's build, all of our builds are made of modules. Every module has a specific bonus. So you can, for example, a bumper is a module just like the armor parts are modules. But bumpers say they have a certain amount of hit points, but they don't give maximum hit points to the cabin. So what does this mean? What this means is this. A part doesn't give its current hit points to your cabin. It never has, never will. It's simply a module that's increasing the maximum hit points of your cabin. If the module is lost, for example, if it's shot off your build, you lose that bonus. Whatever the bonus is it was giving to your cabin is lost. So if you lose a part, if someone does 100 damage to a part, and that part says that it's giving 100 hit points to your maximum cabin, or 100 maximum hit points to your cabin, then as the part goes away, you lose that 100 maximum hit points to your cabin. Pretty straightforward. So that means that repairing that part does not repair your maximum hit points. Because it never affected your maximum hit points to begin with beyond this module bonus. The module bonus is what's giving you the hit points, not the part. I mean, not necessarily the part itself, not the part's current hit points. So repairing the part, whether the part has 1 hit point or full hit points at 100 hit points, it is still giving the full bonus of 100 hit points to your cabin. That's what that means. So hopefully that explains some stuff. And this is an intuitive, unintuitive thing about Crossout. When people think that the parts that they have on them are giving them the hit points, they're not. Like your parts aren't translating the hit points directly. If you have an entire build with 1 hit point on it, like the whole build has 1 hit point on every single module, you can be at nearly full hit points because each module is still granting your cabin the full hit point bonus that it grants that's listed on it. This is also the reason why, if ever you've been in a puddle of fire, like placed out by a, so basically repair a part, but yes, exactly, it repairs the parts, not the life of the cabin. The cabin will never regain life. You will never be able to regain hit points in this game, even with the cabin perk of the Master Cabin. So, with that known, what you also need to understand in this game is that damage is very, very, very high. The maximum durability part that grants health to your cabin is the APC roof part. It grants 120 hit points. That is a lot. That's a lot of hit points, right? However, you guys might be noticing something when I click left mouse button. I do how much damage to these guys. Every single time I fire, I strip what effectively is an APC roof part right off. So if you're using an APC roof part attached to the Master Cabin, you're doing it wrong. Because 60 hit points, which is what the Master Cabin will heal an APC roof part for, is not a lot of hit points. Healing 60 hit points isn't much. That's something that is basically can be immediately removed. As Blood Dragon is saying, he's saying, for example, using Protector, when he gets shot, you just repair the health of the gun. Yeah, exactly. So what you want to do, in order to maximize the use of the Master Cabin's perk, you either A, need a weapon or a module that has a significant amount of base hit points. This includes, but is not limited to, the train plow, but more importantly, that massive plow, I can't remember the name of it, the new train plow, and weapons like the kaiju, things like that, gain an abundant amount of hit points when they're repaired. The kaiju gains 560 hit points when repaired. Think about that for a minute. Now that's a lot of hit points. That is an insane amount of hit points to repair on a weapon, right? Mastodons will repair over 600 hit points, things like that. So, the Master Cabin is actually surprisingly good for healing surprisingly large amounts of health, but only on things that have a large amount of health. So, you can't repair, like, tukey little items, you can't repair tiny machine guns, you can't repair light weapons, but heavy weapons, the Master is a very, 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 very potent choice on. Like, repairing half the hit points of a mammoth is a lot. Repairing the half of the hit points of a mastodon is significant. It's not just minor, it's significant, it's insane. So, there you go. The Master Cabin isn't busted, necessarily, because everyone thinks that it should be repairing things like left, right, and center. And by the way, the perk has a very low cooldown, so you actually can, very often, very much, keep a, I have a build I tried with the CAD. Yeah, of course you can show it to me, Blood Dragon. But yeah, so the overall idea is the Master Cabin can be used effectively. Is it an S-tier cabin, like I said on my list? Most likely. People just haven't found the way that they're going to use it yet. Also, another thing, I know this doesn't sound like it makes sense, but the Averter makes the Master Cabin unbelievably good. And I'm not saying attach the Averter to the Master Cabin. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is attach the Averter to the parts that you want repaired. Remember, effective health. You guys may remember this from Diablo. Diablo 3 came out with something called toughness or whatever the heck. It's just an overall general idea of your maximum durability. And basically that sums up your damage reduction and all other stuff like that. Yeah, of course it can be used in C-Dub. But anyway, so like, when you add 30% damage reduction to, let's say, the kaiju, and then also give it the potential ability to be repaired for 50% of its health, what you're doing, you're not repairing for 50% of its health anymore, because 50% of your health of the kaiju is not doubled, but given, it's basically multiplied by 1.3x. So you're actually healing 80% of the health of the kaiju basically every time you repair when you have 30% damage reduction tied to it. So there's a lot of math that has to go on. It's really annoying. It's really frustrating. But if you can manage to give objects the damage reduction, then oh. Hello. Yeah, this is an example of this. Like, you're never going to lose your guns on this. Like, it's going to be unbelievably difficult for a player to strip the guns off of this little walker. So, oh, also, another interesting story, and I'll give this little tidbit to everyone here that's paying attention for free. When you already have an object with damage reduction, you do not want to give it more damage reduction if there's an option. If the option exists to give an object either A, more damage reduction, or B, more health, give it more health. Damage reduction stacks linearly with health. It stacks multiplicatively with itself. So, let's say you have an object that has 50% damage reduction and another object that has 20%, 25%. We'll say 20% for easy math. 20% damage reduction, right? So let's say you fuse something and it gets 20% even though it only gets 10. Well, what does this mean? If damage comes in, damage is first reduced by either number. It doesn't matter because multiplication is the same, but we'll say 50%. So let's say 100 damage comes flying at your cabin. First, it's reduced by a 50%. Now it's half that, it's 50 damage. Then it's reduced by 20%. In this case, it would be 50% of 20 would be 15 damage. So basically, you half the amount of damage reduction that you get because of the way that damage reduction applies. However, if you have 50% damage reduction and 10% health bonus, this actually stacks doubly because the 10% health is also, the 10% additional health is also reduced by 50% damage, which means that it's not 10%, it's actually 15% additional damage, 15% additional health. It's insane stuff. It's true, it is a light cabin. However, it is the heaviest light cabin. In fact, the light cab, I already mentioned this in my tier list, the master cabin has enough maximum mass to be considered a medium cabin in many instances. Let's ready up, blood. Unless you are out of fuel, of course. I just plan on doing my nice, boring raids for copper today. Nice and boring. I have 5 hours to do that. And then I'll bang out some plastic or something, I don't know. So yeah, the master cabin does work, and it works very well with objects that have damage reduction built into them, or if you have the ability to grant those objects damage reduction itself. The master cabin will work very well with something like an Aegis, because if you put, let's say you're worried about the state of your weapons because you think they're about to be stripped, you can pop your Aegis will protect you under a bubble while your parts heal. Like, pretty good stuff. Now, the thing is, you have to, the downside to the master is, you can't downscale it. This is the thing that people probably haven't understood yet. Like, Thunderbolt is a decent shotgun. I truly like the Thunderbolt. The problem is, it does not work with the master cabin. The Thunderbolt only has 150 something health, which means that it's only going to get 70 something health back per repair. It's not good enough, right? So downscaling the master cabin doesn't work. The master cabin is a light cabin that is meant to be used with heavy weapons. This is probably the reason why it's a light cabin with enough mass, maximum mass, to be a medium cabin, to be honest. It's the first light cabin that actually enters the realm of medium cabins. And yeah, it has a 95 kph movement speed to boot. What is Mad Blue wanting us to attack? So do I think, just to further talk about the Master Cabin and CW, or Clan Warfare, do I think that it could be useful? Of course. It depends on how Clan Wars is done. Believe it or not, it's a standoff cabin. So there's rushdown and standoff, right? So, and I'm making up these terms as I go along, but effectively you have dogs that push, and you have snipers that snipe. It's a sniping cabin. Like, imagine you're using, I don't know, something chunky, like either dual tsunamis, or you're using dual typhoons, or you're using dual scorpions, or anything like that, and you're doing it from a distance. The Master Cabin means that you can stay in that distance fight, exchanging blows for a much longer time. Or alternatively, let's say you're using that little spider walker. You can stand and strip people for their weapons for a while, right? So, as a standoff cabin is really good. The irony being that it's actually a light cabin that's very bad at the opposite, which is rushdown. So, like, you want your distance with the master cabin. You want your space. That's a thing you're gonna want, because if you don't have space, if you don't have distance, it means that you won't be able to repair your stuff. So it's a perk that synergizes very well with survival modules. If you've got averters, it helps. If you've got a cloaking device, a chameleon, that'll help. If you've got barriers, that'll help. If you've got the Aegis, that'll help. Like, all of those things will unbelievably stack in your favor, right? Of course, it shoots me 2 times. Interestingly enough, you will never have a caucus attached to the Master Cabin's perk, and that saddens me, because there are no... You can't sideways mount a caucus, and all of the mount points on the Master Cabin are sideways mounted. Also, that's another thing that I was going to mention. Like, I was considering fusing the caucuses, though, I don't know. Hey, Skiller, how's it going, my friend? Welcome to the morning. Oh, yes, and also, the next movement part that I make has to be tracks, small tracks. I don't know if they're really overpowered, but I mean, probably with the Master Cabin, probably would be extraordinarily even more powerful. Welcome back, chugged my water. Yep, small tracks are the best tracks. They're like the only truly viable tracks. Whatever the medium tracks are, I forget what they're named, but they're pretty good, but they're not as viable. Wait, what? Why would you sell your borers? Why'd you sell your borers, Pro? You love your borers. Is this because of the change? Oh no, Blood Dragon, you're being destroyed. course, my cloak is gone somehow. Oh, this is bad. Oh, Jesus. Literally, we have one guy who's running for the border, and he's like, well, I got mine, I'm out. That's annoying. Modify emote? What do you mean? Is that a stream question? Sounds like a stream question. I like how Mad Blue Fox literally caused this. He's just like, I'm going to summon this boss. Now you have to fix it. Great. I don't know. I'd have to look into what modify emote does. Interesting. I'll look into that right now. Oh, it's a channel points thing. Very interesting. Remedian storage upgraded 2 times racing wheels and upgraded 1 ammo box. Okay. Oof. Look at this. Dual hammer falls. Not bad. So this is what you were rocking in C-Dub before? No life or no. No, Skiller, I do not have tracks yet, but I promise you. Listen to me, Pro. Listen to me, Skiller, I promise you. I will not pick up a new movement type. I will not pick up a new movement type until I have the tracks. See? I promise you, therefore, it will be done. The next movement type I get will be tracks. Okay? The Gravistar is extraordinarily strong, by the way. I'm responding to, hold on, Dragon in chat. He's presently in my group. And he's mentioning that he replaced one of his hammer falls on that build for a Gravistar. So the Gravistar has very high DPS, but very, very low durability. You get what you pay for, kind of. It's like one of those high risk, high reward weapons. I will be getting them, don't worry. Someone actually brought up in the stream, you need to get freaking claw wheels. I'm like, claw wheels? I'm like, maybe I do. And I was like, I can't. I can't get claw wheels. Skiller Pro would kill me. He'd just kill me. After all the times he's told me to get tracks, if I ended up getting claw wheels first, he'd be so mad. I'm glad you believe me, because I've said it on stream. I'm not even gonna pick up any of the other stuff. Not claw wheels, not more what are these things called? Are they remedies? No. The medium wheels, nothing else. Yeah, claw wheels are fine for energy weapons. And yeah, Claw Gravistar is undeniably brutal damage. Yeah. Clawed Gravistar combined with the cabin, whatever the photon is, I think it is. You're looking at an insane damage bonus. Potentially insane damage bonus. I'm trying to think of a better energy cabin or a better cabin that would be used for that. I think maybe it's very possible that you get similar bonuses out of other cabins. But I mean, if you're going all energy weapon to begin with, you may as well just let rock. Of course. Six cooling things that aren't the Iron Seal. You're talking about the Shiver. No, I don't. It's very difficult to justify having more than one Shiver unless you're setting up a specific Omega Gravistar build. I only have the one shiver. I mean, I have Tamir's, but... Are we serious? I'll let this guy shoot me. Alright, let's get out of here. Great. That's pretty sus. By the way, as an Among Us avatar, I believe you can also change your color. Might even be free. Seriously? That survived that? Of course it did. I think I better help this guy up. Oh, Hector, please stop crashing into me. Oh snap, I lost my engine. Really? I hate this guy so much. Greetings, Friendship Bunny. I have 2 fused RN seals. It's very difficult to justify having 3 fused RN seals. I have a friend, though, named Kepler, 58 B or whatever. He, at one point, was trying to get triple fused RN seals. This was because he was rocking an Arbiter build, but honestly, a little bit overkill. For those of us who are brand new to the game, if you are unfamiliar with the cooldown and heating mechanics in the game, I will simply summarize it to you like this. RN seals are better than shivers in 99.9% of the time. You want 2 RN seals to 1 shiver, and in that order. If you have a choice between an RN seal and a shiver, the choice is an RN seal. If you have a choice between 1 RN seal and 1 shiver and 2 RN seals, the choice is 2 RN seals. If you have a choice between 3 RN seals and 2 RN seals and a shiver, the choice is 2 RN seals and a shiver. You're my Amlet? You sure we're using the right words here? I'm gonna die here. Yeah, I lost my rear RN seal, that's why this is taking so long. This dude doesn't like retchers. He's like, nope, blocking. Pulling a bodyguard. Gonna keep this thing alive. Go. Excellent. Oh, Friendship Bunny, no. Nice try. Friendship Bunny's trying to get me in trouble with Skiller. Booyum! I fear your duck. Alright, I'll fear your duck, sir. Well, the reason why that so many people are here, Skiller, is because of you. You're apparently the draw, which is the reason why you came. There were 2, now there are 10. Oh, I get it. When you said I'm your amulet, I'm picking it out. You're my good luck charm. Got it. And you're saying fear my duck, Fuyum, because you converted yourself into a goose. Goose. Blood Dragon is thanking me for the games. I'm thanking him for the assists. I'm gonna get back to the grind. Oh, the grind, chat, the grind. Chugged My Water is here too. Thank you for the, again, thank you for being here. Oh, okay, hold on a second. Give me a second. I don't know what symbols you were throwing in there, Skiller. But I'm going to once again modify Nightbot because this Nightbot guy is insane. He hates everything. We're going to go with this. You were using symbols. Change symbols. We're going to increase the limit of symbols to, let me even 25. Whatever number of symbols you used, it increased. There we go. So now, if you were putting symbols into chat, I have increased it. I don't know what symbols you were using, but you now have more of them. 10 more. I think symbols are, I don't know. Nightbot's crazy. Hard to tweak it to be that not, you know, not crazy. Nightbot likes to enforce. Let's put it that way. I must say, at this point in time, do not tell anyone where you live in real life. If you're in Alabama, that's cool. Let's keep it as ambiguous as possible. This is for 2 reasons. 1, it's always good to protect yourself online. Online piracy, yada yada yada, etc, 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 all those things are good things. However, additionally, if I recall correctly, Twitch TOS mandates that we do not share our personal information with others. And by we, I mean us. Everyone in chat, myself, all people. So, let us not try to identify where each other are in open chat. If you wish to enter a private message with each other, feel free to do as you will, though also remember that you should, you know, attempt to provide some levels of protection to yourself at all times. Hate being the adult, but, you know, it's how we do. Kill at Nightbot. Hilarious. Dirt planet. We are all on Dirt planet. Hopefully, if we're lucky. Why do these things hit so hard? Like, these cannons, for some reason, when they're turrets, seem to clap cheeks, but when you have them, they don't. Weird. Ow. Rocket to the butt. A weakness. Wow, that guy. Hit that guy directly. Excellent. That's some good damage right there. And when you say tracks, you're talking about light tracks, Killer? Earth, environmental applied research technology house. Right. This is kind of like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. We're just one big experiment. To be bulldozed over because we didn't update or, you know, file for us not being wiped out. By the way, anyone who is a fan of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, big props to you. Mind you, I'm talking about the original PBS series. I know that's like that's a deep take. The movie was terrible. The remake or whatever they came out with, that was terrible. That was terrible. How are you alive? Look at him just waiting. This guy knows exactly where I am. This bot's like, you're invisible, but I will kill you. So we're talking about the Goliath tracks. 50% plus 30% to energy. Colossus, 20%. 100% from 15 to 15,000. So if you're referring to the durability of Goliath tracks, I believe someone mentioned earlier that the maximum, or at least a very large chonkerous thing that you can get to is like 4,900 durability per track. Effective durability per track. And this is true. But your build is going to be ridiculous. Like, it can be done. It will be ridiculous. I think that the Averter module is not a good change. I really don't think that it should affect cabins. I just don't. So, just so we're clear, the 50% durability comes from its... it has a 50% durability of a certain type. I think it's collision. I don't think it's anything else, though. I mean, it has other durabilities, but I think the other ones are much lower. I'll look into that. But I guarantee a Tusk Cabin can still one-hit it. You got a guy like diving at you in a properly built Tusk build and it claps into the side of your track. That track is gone. I don't care how much damage reduction you have on it. Well, that's not entirely true. Is it 1L? Yeah, it's 1L. Price is slowly going up. But yeah, the 50% is only from collision. Nah. So the reason why I don't have a track build for raids and I'm using wheels is because tracks are too slow. I have plenty of tracks, I've tried them, they're too slow. The reason why I use wheels, specifically big rams, is because they have a lot of hit points, they have a lot of surface area, they take a lot of punishment, and they're fast. They are not limited to anything. They're only limited to your cabin's top speed, whereas a track build is limited to, at most, depending on the tracks. If it's small tracks, 90, which is effectively unlimited. But if it's not small tracks, it is very limited, and I'm not a fan of that. Am I missing this with every single shot? What am I doing? Oof, lunatics, that could be bad. So that enemy right there is the most dangerous enemy in the entire game, this one right here. This guy's looking to deframe you, just instantaneously. End your day. In a raid. So yeah, small tracks with the Golden Eagle can reach 100 kph. However, wheels can of course reach 120 kph. Though you do have same speed forward and backward, and that's cool. You lose mobility because it doesn't turn the same way, things like that. There's all sorts of things. Look, I already said I'm going to get the tracks, man. I told you this. I promised you I would get the tracks. I told you I'll get them. I'll get the tracks. I'll see if I can make a small track raid build. I don't know. We'll see. I really like my current raid build. Like, it took me a while to make this. It's very durable. I rarely, if ever, die. There's only like one thing in the entire game that's truly dangerous to this build. Truly dangerous. In raids, that is. And that is the Scorpion bosses. When it's Professor, it's not good. Because those bosses can literally one-hit my my generator from the front of my build, and that's annoying. Also, this is a Nova Cabin, so a Nova Cabin isn't going to be able to reach over a certain speed. Oh, Jesus. Thrones. There's no way. Why am I so slow? Well, the Nova Cabin is, what is it? The top speed of the Nova is 80, with the Cheetah is like 85, 90, it's close. Yeah, I went 100 just now, but that's going downhill, so don't count that. That hurt. Need to start placing turrets. I think it's 80 base. Pretty sure the Nova was nerfed down to 80 base because of it being unbelievably too good. Well, yeah, it's got to be 75, right? So if you, again, you guys take a look at my tier list, not that to whore out my YouTube too much, but if you look at my tier list, the Nova is the heaviest medium cabin. Not even close. It's closer to a heavy cabin than a medium cabin. So yeah, it used to have a speed of 80 that was dropped down to 75 because of that. That and it was too good. Like, it was just genuinely, it's just too good. There's a reason why most walkers, most everything at high power score are Nova cabins. They are phenomenal. Ow. I said rarely if ever die. I didn't say I never die. And if you've noticed, I've been at 11 hit points for a while. The shape the shape of this build is built so that it is difficult to get a killing blow. It's difficult to, you know, finish it off, though I might die just now. You go away. Get out of here, Mayhem. No Mayhem. Get out of here, Mayhem. This is bullcrap. Like, the bot knew exactly where I was, and it was never gonna leave, even with invisibility. And I hate when that happens. Ignore me. Alright, well, just gonna wait this one out. By the way, the carjack was changed to 20 seconds from down from 30. That's an amazing change, because right now I'll be getting up in 3 seconds, but before I'd still be upside down telling you about how bad the carjack is right now. I'd be like, oh, the carjack is so terrible. Who's Jackpot L? Jackpot L, sorry. I have like a really high caps limit. That's really weird. I have no idea how many things you typed in, Jackpot. But apparently it was too much. Everyone's mad at Nightbot. They're like, Nightbot, we want our freedom to do and say whatever we want. Use drones. Oh, gotcha. Well, I mean, I currently have the editor for Nightbot up. I guess I can increase the caps as well. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of caps allowed. Apparently not enough. Get out of here, Hal Cabin. Yep, my bad. I need to learn to read. Stupid Nightbot. Okay, well, something's chunking down our base. That's not good. Whoa, like a lot. Like 10% per freaking... So what the heck? It's got to be a melee. That's dangerous. You gotta be kidding me. We just lose. No! We lost, chat! Shotguns are brutal. They have always been brutal. The only reason why... Like, I don't know. Shotguns just hurt so bad. Me about to use restroom. Nightbot. No restroom for you. Okay, fair enough. Hold on. Let me go back to my Nightbot and look at what we... Excessive caps? Option. Caps was increased to 25. Alright, we're going to increase that to 35 apps. Primary. Silly Nightbot, it's like you try to say anything ever at any point in time. Nightbot's like, you've been banned. And I have really loose rules, at least I thought they were. All of my rules have been increased dramatically from the basic default Nightbot settings. Default Nightbot settings are exceedingly strict. They are pretty much like the Gestapo. It's like, oh, what's this? You decided to use the restroom? Never. Never again. It's like, if you've ever played a game called Black and White, it's a phenomenal god game where you play as a god, and you have animals that you can control, and blah, 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 blah. Anyway, that doesn't really matter. What matters is that your god, the animal that you control as a god, literally is a little animal. Like, and one of the things that he will do is poop. Oh, great. This guy is being a chump for some reason. Anyway, so... because the animal will literally poop, the thing is, like, you might not want it to poop on houses or poop on things, right? And so, one of the things that you can do is right after it decides to poop, you can slap the ever-loving crap out of your animal, and it will never poop again. That's Nightbot. Nightbot is like you just clapping the ever-loving heck out of your animal. Just slap, 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 slap. And then it just never poops again. It loses the ability to function as someone who can defecate. It's actually quite hilarious. However, and this is an aside, mind you, this is for the Black and White fans out there who may or may not have played Black and White. One of the things that you're supposed to do is not train your animal not to poop, because when your animal poops, even though it can destroy buildings and do all sorts of stuff, ignore that. The poop that it generates is fertilizer. So what you want to train it to do via the training leash is to poop specifically on fields. That way, it automatically fertilizes fields, thus improving yields and crop harvests for your people and making your people happy. That's right, I play a lot of video games, chat, and there's a lot of strategies out there to play a lot of video games, and I remember basically all of them. Believe it or not, if you were about to eat cereal, Nightbot would not ban you, it would ban the cereal. It's like, no cornflakes. Or worse, it would ban milk, so you'd have to eat your cereal with water. Oh god, this guy. Okay, I don't get to go in this direction any longer. Nightbot would be like, jackpot, you've attempted to drink milk. Nightbot's so hilarious. Nightbot would ban the manager. I'd like to speak to your manager so that he might too be banned from chat. Hilarious. I wonder if I can change Nightbot's name to Karen. That would be messed up, though. I wouldn't want people being mad at, you know, Karens out there, though. It's gotta be, like, let's be real, though. In modern 2020 times, it's gotta be terrible to be named Karen. Like, you're just like 20 years ago, you're just a little girl, and they're like, you know what would be a great name for our daughter? Karen. And everyone's like, yeah, Karen, a nice, non-offensive, non-obtrusive name. It'll be amazing. Now we're in 2021. Freaking, ooh, that's rough. Okay, this guy is like made of annoyance. Please stop. Kudasai. Okay, I know there's a guy down here. He just killed my friend. Where'd he go? I wonder if I'm subject to my own enforcement rules, actually, now that I think about it. Cardboard Ninja, you've been banned from your own chat. Reason. Talking about Nightbot. Rename this guy Hal 9000. Can you please do a moderation? I'm afraid I can't do that for you, Dave. Hal? That would be remarkable. Twitch streamer banned by Nightbot. Oh. See? You just have to space out your rage, guys. You just gotta space out your rage. I genuinely hate this guy right here. It's just insane dronage. So anyway, I digress. Back to the original topics that I was having before the old current topics showed up. I am actually debating heavily what to do during this Christmas event. The Christmas event isn't phenomenal, but it's not bad either. There are quite a few things that I am considering getting. But, again, without, you know, infinite resources, you can't just, you know, get everything. And I don't have infinite resources. So, I do want to, I know that it's not optimal, but I do want to get a fused spider cabin. Steep spider build is like, I know that's not good. I already know that. If anyone who's seen my tier lists know that I know that the steep spider isn't good. But it is still one of my favorite cabins. I don't know why. Personally, I've always just liked the way it looks. I like that it's pretty, you know, chonkers for a cabin, things like that. So it is difficult for me not to want to fuse the cabin. Is it about fusing cabins? It's difficult to control Karen Nightbot, true. But yeah, so anybody here who plays Crossout, if you guys have an opinion, I would love to hear it. You guys think I should? I don't know. Like, also, another thing that I did not bring up, but need to bring up now. Tsunamis. Tsunamis are a terrible weapon. Also, beyond that, I am not ever going to, in this video game, get a Typhoon. So I'm not actually worried about going up from the tsunamis that I have. But, one of the things is, I don't have any weapons presently that pairs with my Scorpion, and I know that ultimately a Typhoon doesn't regardless. But there is the ability to fuse a Typhoon right now for projectile velocity reload speed. And that could be good to have a fused Typhoon, because right now I'm already pairing a singular Typhoon with my Scorpion. As dumb as that is, doing a Scorpion Typhoon or Scorpion Tsunami build, also known as the Scorpnami. Jesus Christ, 2 more. All right. So, I don't know. So, Fuyam, for Double Thunderbolt versus Thunderbolt Gravistar, it depends on your cooling. If you are using a lot of, not Iron Seals, but if you're using a lot of Shivers, then Gravistar Thunderbolt. If you're using a lot of Iron Seals, then Thunderbolt Thunderbolt. That is, of course, if you're just going to use 2 shotguns. Theoretically, you could fit a 3rd shotgun on there, depending on the power score that you're looking for. Fair. Where's all your other energy going towards? I'm gonna assume that your cabin has 12 energy. That was probably my mistake. Is it a Growl 11 energy or is it a 12 energy? Actually, I should just dead ask what's the cab? Everyone is just milling around. I would like them to start driving in a direction so I don't crash into them. That dude's got Punishers? Is that was it? Wait, what? Is that guy using Punishers? That can't be true. Happy Panda. Hold on a second. Yeah, those are Punishers. That dude is just using the trolliest relic build I've ever seen. Of course. Seriously, guys? Come on. Shoot the drones. Oof. Oh, I was asking Fuyam, I was asking you what cabin you're going to be using. Nope. Oh, retargets directly back to me anyway, of course. Oh, the aggressor. Okay, interesting. So 12 energy, 3 radiators, or 2 radiators, a cooler, and a cloak. Whew. Could be an interesting shotgun build. Also, do you have a what's the thing called? Not barrier. Do you have an Aegis? Could be interesting. There was a guy whose name in this game I do not recall, but he had a very interesting build. He used 2 Thunderbolts. That was his entire build for damage. But he used 2 Thunderbolts, a Cheetah engine, an Aegis, and I think that was all. And it was really frustrating to fight that man. Oh, jeez. Rounds. But anyway, chat, as I asked earlier, I will ask again, what do you guys think? Tsunamis? Should I fuse my tsunamis into a singular tsunami? The only downside to that is I'll forever have a fused singular tsunami. OST things? Well, Magic, the overall idea is the long game would be, technically if I was playing the super long game, I would sell my tsunamis during this event. Both of them. Get rid of them forever. Right now, tsunamis are at a price high, and they're pretty high up in their valuation. And that's only because of the event itself, because people confuse them with a air quotes perfect fusion, giving you that reload speed and projectile velocity that everyone craves. And the reason why I would sell them and how that would equate a longer game victory would be that I would be then using that money for a second Scorpion. The longest of cons. So also, this Fuse-Nami, we'll call it the Fuse-Nami instead of Tsunami, gives projectile speed. And that 25% projectile speed isn't going to make the Tsunami as level flat as the Scorpion, but it's going to get close. Also, it's a lot lighter. 1500 mass is a lot lower than 1850. So it actually allows me to put more on my build. So presently, my hodgepodge POS crap build is this. My Scorpnami. It's glorious. It's glorious insofar as that it functions. It is terrible. You know it's terrible, I know it's terrible, chat, we know it's terrible. But it is what I have because it's the only thing that truly pairs-ish at medium ranges with the Scorpion. Long ranges, though, you'll note that they don't pair at all. One drops off dramatically, which is, of course, the Tsunami. So, I will take a look for you. Finally, the final raid, right? Oh, Jesus. I'm glad I have a lot of extra fuel. Or had a lot of extra. Magic brings up another interesting point. I don't often play cannons much anymore. That would also mean that my cannons would be maxed out at fused executioners. So a little quick story for you all. When I very first started the game, I was a tap fire machine gun player. I swapped from tap fire machine guns to miniguns. From miniguns, I tried going to autocannons before I finally settled on cannons. That was like the Fat Man build. You know how players are. They're very indecisive, and I was very indecisive. I figured that I would make turreted cannons a thing. I was wrong. I was never going to succeed in doing that, but I tried and I failed. Of course, I lost my cloak. But anyway, eventually, though, I actually got cannons, or linear cannons, before the pre-nerf, pre-cannon nerf of 2020 even. So pre-cannon nerf of 2020, Tsunami's executioners, things like that were extremely strong. And I actually ended up getting them then. And I did like the cannon playstyle, and I still do, mind you, like the playstyle of cannons. Problem is, the meta has shifted so dramatically. Cannons are far too weak. It takes forever to fire your cannons. It takes forever for you to line up a shot. It's very punishing when you miss, and then you compare that against, you know, the bevy of weapons that exist in modern Crossout, and cannons fall way off. They just are real bad. Like, they need, across the board, they just need 20% reload to be improved, just in general, just to be playable against the level of power that comes at them. Like, you guys have seen shotguns. You know that I keep mentioning that they're extraordinarily strong, but I mean, shotguns can outdamage cannons so quickly and repeatedly and reliably. The word that we were looking for is reliably. It's not that they can, it's that they will. And they will because they're reliable, right? You don't miss. You're not going to be able to miss with a hit scan weapon that's a cone. So that's the reason why shotguns are extraordinarily powerful, whereas cannons aren't. Cannons are like precision weapons where you have to precisely get, linear cannons are like precision weapons where you have to precisely get your shot directly where it matters. Way back in the day, when cannons did explosive damage, purely, not so much. All you had to do was hit near them, and you would punish the crap out of every build. It is no longer those days. I think the Hulks, Fatman, the Mammoth, and the Mastodon are surprisingly decent, even with the nerf that happened to them. Predominantly because they keep the majority of their explosive damage at 60%, but also because their perks are good. Like, the Fat Man is really fast to reload if you hit. The Mammoth does incredible damage for a cannon. 60% bonus damage on its perk is not something to be laughed at. That's a ridiculous amount of bonus damage. Like, I'm surprised nobody's made Mammoth boosters, for crap's sake. Like, you strap a cockpit cabin on and just run around and give people the bibbity boop at top speed for 105% bonus cannon damage. Like, I'm surprised that's not a thing. So yeah, I think that turreted cannons are actually pretty decent. I think linear cannons are just brutally weak right now, and they need to be fixed. They need a buff. They gotta get better. Honestly, I think even the little boy is really good. The prosecutor, not the prosecutor. The prosecutor? No, the prosecutor are the linear ones. I think that the executioner, the prosecutor, but not the judge, surprisingly. The judge is fine because of the rate of fire that it has. But the executioner, the prosecutor, and the tsunami, and apparently the typhoon all need a buff. They are all extremely bad at what they do. Because by the time you get to tsunamis are competing against things like scorpions, and scorpions far outperform them, as they should. They're relics, but they far outperform them to the point of it's laughable. Yangwang Cockpit is too good at every power score, regardless of the power score. If you're using it, it's too good. It's too good because it was made too good. For those of us who do not know, the Yangwang gains bonus damage based on the number of non-weapon components that you have on your build. So if you have 16 energy and you have a bunch of carjacks, it gets 15% damage per carjack, but this is anything, including boosters. And so people will put, obviously this synergizes extremely well with the cockpit, who wants to have boosters on your build anyway. So you're double dipping for that bonus damage. And then combine that with the fact that it's a grenade launcher. Then combine that with the fact that each grenade, it's considered like a grenade mine launcher. It's not even grenades. They're not like these grenades. They are roly-poly grenades. And the reason why that matters is because they go through shields. So technically, even though it's grenades, it's mines, but whatever. In addition to that, like, if you fire it while boosting, you're going to do so much damage. It's insane. So yeah, Yangwang Cockpit, pretty good. And by pretty good, I mean, like, strong at every level. In fact, for those of us who are unaware, this is actually in one of my videos. I explained that in my light cabin tier list for the cockpit cabin. Rolling under vehicles is good-ish. It's very unlikely that the grenade, once it rolls under a vehicle, is going to hit the vehicle. But it's better than not having the option. Because it can convert a potential miss into a hit, so. And for those of us who don't know, the overwhelming vast majority of high explosives sit very vulnerably right underneath your cabin. There we go. Grind complete-ish. So, let's take a look at Snowstorm. I don't care about any of this stuff. Even though I kind of want to do the caucuses for the lulz, I'm not going to. Caucuses are strong enough. Use caucuses even though they're very good. Not gonna lie. Very good. The tsunami one, very good. Tsunamis are an all-time high, which is not very much. Like they brought it up to like 29-ish hundred at one point. It's not very much. It's higher than it's been in a while, though. A very long while, for those of us who are wondering, because tsunamis are trash. For those of us who are unaware, this is the thing I was referring to earlier. You can get your maulers and your chainsaws for a buzzsaw, literally converting a buzzsaw with these resources directly into a purple lacerator, which you cannot build otherwise. Pro tip, if anyone is interested in lacerators, if you are looking at lacerators and are like, man, I wish I had a lacerator, but I don't want to spend money, blah, 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 and you're here during this Christmas event, and you have a buzzsaw, come here, craft your lacerator. Done. You now have a lacerator, something that you normally cannot build. You can build during this event for one buzzsaw and these resources. Maulers, on the other hand, you can always build because they are they're craftable under lunatics, but it's cheaper to build them here now, if I recall correctly. So yeah, in case you're looking to make a melee build that has lacerators and chainsaws, Merry Christmas. Let's see here. Fusions are irrelevant. The only other fusions that I'm even looking at that I care about whatsoever. Step Spider. If I had a second Step Spider cabin, I'd do it because that's a lot of mass. Also the Apollo. I think this is almost mandatory, which sucks. I don't want to do it, but it sucks. In 14 days, the Apollo 4 comes up, and this fusion gives mass and module explosion radius. Like, it doesn't matter about the explosion radius. None of that matters. All of the upgrades for the Apollo don't matter with the exception of mass minus 17%. The Apollo weighs so much mass. This is so much... It's a huge, huge, huge buff. And it's not just once. It's for every build that you ever make for the rest of the game, basically. Because once you get to the Apollo, as we all know, you basically never use any other generator. Basically. It's very unlikely that you're going to swap out to a different generator. So, this would be a permanent buff for every build that I have ever made, ever, going from now on into the future. So, I think in 14 days I must have another additional Apollo. However, the problem is here, Apollos are always expensive. Remember how tsunamis are like just barely reaching 27? This is up to $4 grand. These are made of, it's just ridiculous. So, that would mean that by that time, I need to craft a second Apollo. And I don't have any of the parts. Well, I have a gas gen. I don't want to lose my gas gen, to be honest. I really do like it. God damn it, I have to get another gas gen. Damn it, I keep having to get more gas gens. Anyway. Bigfoots and Quantums. Pilgrim's Genesis. Technically, I have a Genesis already. If I really wanted to, I could crap out those. And all of this for the second Apollo in 14. What do you guys think? Should I just sell the tsunamis? Oh yeah, that's right. The Christmas event thing for 849 cross coins. Ugh, cross crowns. 800 cross crowns is like $80. $50. No, it really is. Holy crap, are we kidding me? This is over 50 bucks? Jesus Christ. 849 cross crowns for that. Gaijin! In order to actually outright afford it, you'd need to actually pay them 100 United States dollars for this. You gotta be kidding me. There unfortunately is not really anything I want. I like how this remained just United States dollars though. Wait, what? That's actually an interesting deal. You get literally all 4 cabins, you get all 4 blah blah blahs, you get more remedies, you get additional blight cabin. That's pretty crazy. You even get an additional echo for $38. Why is this so cheap? Has this always only been 45 bucks? How much was war? I forget. So I assume it was about $30. So for $36, you can get literally all of the packs. That's pretty crazy. An Echo Cabin would be nice to have for fusions, which of course isn't up right now. The Drone Cabin is meh, but it gives you more grenade drones. Hold on a second. What do you want to bet right now? Because of this, the price of these is dropping. It has to. Yeah, price is coming down because of the fact that like that pack exists. This has to be coming down too. Yeah, they're all coming down a little bit. What do you mean, how long can I make the vehicles, friendship money? Oh, snap, that's right. Bloop. It was not this build, no, but this is actually a pretty neat build. This is like a split off from a breaker build. It's good though. What are these wheels? So the reason why this build is interesting is obviously it's low, it's to the ground, great, but the problem is the barrier, not the Aegis right there is a little bit exposed. You typically never want your Aegis to be exposed at all because it has like no durability. Man, this is fast. All right, this is a pretty neat build. Sorry, chug my water. But yeah, this is actually a pretty interesting build. What wheels are these? Low clearance. Well, that explains why it's so low. Like, I don't think I can make a build this low to the ground without, you know, the low clearance tires. Alright. I think I'm actually done with, like, every challenge that I could possibly complete, so I can do more or less whatever the F I want. So, pick up some scrap. play some games. So if you made two parts of a vehicle but they were connected by a long board, you can do that actually. Skiller wants to make a Scorpion build? Oh no. I don't want to build a singular Scorp build though, that's the problem that I have. I understand that I could. Like, taking a singular Scorpion into lower power score is something that people do. You can do it. Wait, didn't someone send me a singular Scorp build? It like uses a, what are those things called? It uses one of the gray cabins. And wheels, I remember this. I'm not interested in like trying to seal club with the Scorp. So basically, I guess my goal should be attempting to get to second Scorpion. While I still can. Nah. See this guy. This guy's seal clubbing. This guy's clubbing like a mofo. There we go. It depends on where the center of gravity is. It could be super wobbly. Guy's saying he needs help. I will help him. Never lose control of your build, chat. And who's shooting me? Which build is that? (62111), etc. Which build are we referring to? Are we talking about the flat build? Oh, it's this guy. Get him, Sarah. Thank y'all. Scorpion barrier car? I could do a Scorpion barrier car. Not bad. Barrier, wait, hold on. I think the Aegis is 3 energy, isn't it? Yeah, it's 3 energy. So it would be... Scorpion is 6, Barrier is 3. Or are we talking about, like, Barrier 9s? Oh, Nikki. No! Because I don't know if I mean, it's possible. I suppose a Scorpion plus Barrier 9s could function. Hello. I'm just gonna pick this guy off from a distance. There's no sense in me getting closer. He's gonna throw his porcupines at me. Whee! And I'm out. Ooh, this is dangerous. Nope. This guy has more money than God and has just lost. Hello, mines. This is not the guy I want. That's the guy I want. Alexis, get out of here. Drunk. There he is. I saw you. You're over here somewhere, buddy. I'm not gonna shoot your mines. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew. Never follow mine layers, this guy. What are you doing? Let's go stop that man. 4 medium tracks, 1 auger. What? Nova, Cheetah, Scorpoon, Cheetah for barriers. Does no one have a radar? Where is this man? There he is. Very possible to make that. Not bad. I love how I should be self-promoting, but I forgot to do that 2 times in a row on MVPs on 5Ks. Good job, me. So I do have medium tracks. I don't know what you mean by AUGUES. Is that an auger? Are we actually saying 4 medium tracks and an auger? This is a Nova Cabin Scorpion. I mean, maybe, but what's the movement? So the movement type is, yeah, I know. That'd be interesting. I don't know if it'd be good, but then again, my current build necessarily isn't good either. Get out of here, drone. I think I'm gonna die of dark filth. Nope, maybe not. That auto shotgun nerf. Getting rid of that drone. I know he's right here. Then again, so is the entirety of the enemy team. Why, hello there, entirety of the enemy team. Oh, we won. No! Unfortunate. Yes, we won, but that was not the goal. 1 energy left for the Chameleon Mark II. So, we're saying, for this build, 4 medium tracks. When you say AUGUES, do you mean an auger skiller? So it's 4 tracks and 1 auger? Just so I'm clear. Because that seems odd. Okay. Maybe. Oof. No. This guy is cruising for a bruising. Well, hello there, Joshua. Oh, you really need to get out of my way, my friend. Thank you. Wow. I don't know why everyone is like Bumblebee rolling over each other, but they are. I'm not going to follow that man because that man has a cap can. But wait, you might say. You can't possibly know they have cap cans. They all have cap cans. They're all fire. The only thing they have is cap cans and fire. Oh no, mines. That's a mistake. There we go. Currently, they don't have cap cans at all. They are just throwing fire at us. See? Hello. He's got a gas gin. Alright, well, you're dead. Why aren't you allowed to give build ideas anymore? You're allowed, of course you're allowed to give build ideas. Everyone's allowed to give build ideas. What are you talking about? I don't know, maybe. I don't know where the augers are going to be. I have a feeling, Skiller, that if I attempt to build it, you're going to look at me and be like, no, put the frame here, and you're going to totally be mad at me. Oh, Septipole is chasing me and he's mad. Don't be mad. Be glad that I'm on your team this time. Alright, we're going to intercept this guy. That should not have happened. But my pokey bits actually caught a dude, so it happens. Oh, it's Noasis. I really wish this guy wouldn't do this. I really, really, really wish this guy wasn't doing that. I would pay him not to do that. There we go. Don't know what's going on here. Oh, I just lost my front wheels. That's unfortunate. I am literally just wheels. Love it. Unfortunate. No, the builds that you presented me are talking about, I thought we were talking about whose, was it? Dual shotgun build. We were talking about a dual shotgun build with a barrier. Not a barrier, but an Aegis. And I think, I didn't know you wanted me to build it. I thought you were attempting to show me a dual shotgun Aegis build, just to show me. I was in a really bad situation. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Thank you, Cryocry. Very well. I'll do it, but we're gonna do it fast. So we're gonna go with the Nova cabin because that was what was told to me just now, out loud, with everyone's mouths. Yeah, you're just showing me. What do you mean you're not allowed to provide examples or not? Yeah. There we go. From the Nova cabin, I'm going to make the assumption that this is going to take all of the energy. I'm going to assume we want the Aegis Prime. This will be my first Aegis Prime build. The weapon will be the Scorpion. Unless he meant barrier. Did you actually mean barrier, or are you talking about Aegis Prime? The barrier drone? Ugh, you gotta be kidding me. Very well. What else are we doing? Who just did that? That's a lot of cross coins to purchase. Ida, Scorpion, Nova, Trax, Chameleon Mark II. Everyone's my personal favorite. Doppler. We're at 12 out of 16 energy, so actually I don't even need a... we do not need an Apollo for this build? Yeah, if someone were to purchase 5 packs, it's $100 per pack. That's correct. Who's doing this, Chugged? Because I didn't do that. I'm not going to drop $500 instantaneously on this game like that. That'd be ridiculous. Anyway. We'll go with the hardened tracks, because he said 4 hardened tracks. Wait, do I not have an auger? I have an auger. Okay. And so this is the build, yes? Oh wow, your friend Gabriel is a mad lad. We don't want this auger? This is the only thing in the game that's called an auger. The barriers are right here. I've yet to actually build the build, I'm just setting the stuff out. See, there's the barrier. Hello, barrier. And this is what the build you want, yes? These are all the options. Yeah. This guy is apparently willing to spend $1,000 on Crossout. Merry Christmas to you, Crossout. Another barrier, so we are going all in on energy then. So we do need the Apollo for the second barrier. And then with an additional energy, what are we doing? Probably the reload module. This is already 11k. Ooh-wee. Very interesting. Merry Christmas to Crossout. $1,000 spent on Crossout on Christmas. That is insane. Sounds like that guy purchased enough stuff. Alright. We're gonna make the barriers appear in front. This is gonna be tough. Hey, if he's got the time and the money, he can do whatever he wants with his time and money. If he wants to spend all that money on Crossout, then good on him. Tell him to give me an Amazon Prime sub. Wait, do I even have enough buttons for this? There's so many things! The Nova would have to be on RMB. The barriers can be on shift. No, they can't be. Go with button 5. Chameleon stays on shift. It is important to have everything cool down. Well, I don't know how he's able to spend that money at 15 years old. I mean, how does he get that money to begin with? In-game is barrier drone, one more barrier. Yeah, alright, so... I'm gonna try to platform out. His dad's gonna be quite perturbed in the morning. What? That's not considered flat? Are you? Is this a joke? What's going on here? Doesn't matter what I put here. Oh, weird. Okay. Always. I wish they were allowed us. I missed my chance to fuse my fuel tank. That was hilarious when I missed that opportunity. I was going to do it too. They even had it up on the thing, and I was like, "Oh, sweet, fused fuel tank. I'm totally doing this." You did what you could, chugged my water. You tried. He's spending his dad's money. Can't stop him. Wow, that's pretty impressive. I don't know how that's even possible, but yeah. I hope that he doesn't get in too much trouble with his father. Hold on, alright, so that's a serious accusation to be throwing around on Twitch. If you believe that this kid is in danger, then you need to dial 911 immediately. So for those of us who are not aware, if you are ever contemplating thoughts of dying, suicide, or what have you, you should most certainly seek mental help immediately. And if this kid is dealing with these things as you say he is, then you should definitely call the police. Not to put too much of a damper on this, but deadly serious. You should absolutely call the cops if you believe that he is going to do that. This is an interesting build. Well, I'm assuming his father will be quite perturbed, yeah, if it's true. Maybe his dad gave him several $1,000s for Christmas. That's also a possibility, is it not? Alright, I'm gonna downgrade this chameleon. I know that sounds silly, but I hate the Chameleon Mark II's size. And if it's one size smaller, everything fits better. Like a lot better. Like insanely better. All right. It's true, it's a chonkers. Could I seems dumb. Pretty bad place for high explosives, in my opinion. I know what I'm gonna do. Something non-standard. That would be hilarious. I thought that this was cross-fit, not cross-out. Joke's on you, father. I'm not getting jacked. Alright, let's see. I like how I don't have a scope. Should I swap out my favorite radar for a scope? I feel like I need to do that. So we're gonna hide this directly behind the tracks just because we're cowards. Greetings, Lux does. We are making a scorpion build because why not? Let's grab my favorite part. Nope.
Hello, motherfucker.
It's true, but the additional hard ports for the gun mount may or may not be necessary. Oh, they are necessary. I forgot that I got rid of the frame. Good call, though I should put the frame back, which is what I was going to do. I typically don't use chonkers frames like this, but we're doing it this time around. That 8, that's 2x8. Oh my. We're going to grab a lightweight frame 8x4. There we go. Thank you for reminding me to put that back. Could train plow it up. I'm pretty sure that I don't want to spin this thing in its entirety around. So having people be able to shoot my scorpion from any direction isn't what I want. Terrible. All right. Lux does. Am I building a car with a built-in self-destruction from the first damage I take? Lux, I'm gonna tell you this right now. If I build a vehicle and it doesn't have fuel on it, I didn't build that vehicle. Somebody else built it. That's how it works. So if you see a vehicle in my bay, and in my bay you don't see fuel on it, it's not mine. Somebody else made it. That's how you know I made this vehicle. Besides, I've got barriers, right? What could possibly go wrong? Possibly go wrong. That's so weird. First thing that's ever gone wrong. We are going to cover. I do want to know something funny. Chugged water. Really? You think the tracks are too wide? What are we talking about? What's going on here? I think it looks great. Look at this. This thing comes with a shield. Comes with an emergency shifting device, so I can go cloak, right? I can drop shields. I think that's gonna be a problem. Maybe I should put the shield generators off to the side or in the rear. What do you guys think? Oh, snap. Ammo crates. Ugh, brain. I'm like, why don't I have very many shots? Okay, now it's just getting... This is getting ridiculous at this point. This is gonna explode. We're just building this to die. Actually, Cryocree. Interesting story if you watch my medium cabin tier list about the Nova. Only the Aegis receives the 75% duration decrease. What does that mean? That means barriers do not receive that duration decrease. They last for their full duration. I could throw an ammo crate down here, like a tiny one. It fits. Badly. Good news, chat. It badly fits. Ugh, fine, we'll just go with ammo crates. We'll go with durability this time. Something tells me I'm gonna need it. "24 shots? I don't know, 24 shots may not be enough. I've never actually had to armor a scorpion before, chat, so this is gonna be new. We're gonna grab I'm on an ADD. What? What do you mean it's too long or too whatever the heck? What are you talking about? Every time I build something for Skiller, I always get schooled. He's like, no, it's wrong. He's like Gordon Ramsay up in this. How many times have you cooked this meal? Once? Wrong! You've never cooked it once! You still haven't! That kind of stuff, like Gordon Ramsay style. There we go. I need ammo for the barriers? That's kind of true. That's kind of true. I mean, if you're expecting me to live that long, that's 8 barriers already. Are you sure I need more ammunition on this thing? It's not like there's like a Leviathan. But I mean, I am partial to shoving more high explosives on my build. There. There, now I have 1 additional drone per. That's a lot, right? Cool. Let's just throw some stuff on this and call it good. I'm already at 12k. There's no way that this is going to last very long anyway. I'm already at 12k. I'm feeling lazy. I'm sorry, chat. I shouldn't feel lazy, but I do. We're going to grab truck doors. Oh man, I was hoping that those would fit perfectly. They don't. Nomad? No. No. What's the thing called? Steppenwolf. Nope. Really? Not sloped enough? Okay. I'm not gonna explode due to damage. That would be ridiculous. They'd have to do so little damage to kill me. Are you kidding me? At this point, we're gonna add in frame. Gonna grab a, doesn't really matter, 2x4 light. Oh yeah. Nice. Grab Abaddon's Children part, control module. Grab an armored hatch. It looks cool. How much durability, or not durability, how much mass do we have left? We've got a fair deal of tonnage. There's new avatars! It's getting worse and worse. Skiller, come on. Come on, Skiller, don't say things like that. I'm not done. Reserve your judgment for the very end. That's all I ask. Wait, I would have sworn there was a part that's like this, but not... What are these called? They're not fenders. No, they're not even here. Alright. They're 75 durability. These. They're not fenders? Alright, video game. Alright. I'll just want to point this out, Skiller, just because this is bad and it looks terrible doesn't mean that it doesn't work. When I play it and it doesn't work, that will mean that it doesn't work. Yes, you can have a vehicle break apart in the middle if it is shot at and they break off all the parts in the middle, Friendship Bunny. That is something that can happen. Perfect. And we'll just shove something here and we'll call it good, like this rear door. Like nobody will ever penetrate this rear door, right? Hmm. So Chug My Water is saying, my friend Josh has 6 Nova cabins. He's asking if they are good. Yeah, they're great. Nova cabins are arguably one of the game's best, if not the game's best cabin, yeah. I just did check my water. You're asking if the Nova cabin is good. The Nova cabin, this thing right here, is a phenomenal cabin to have. For many reasons. Alright, we're gonna give it a try. Let's do it, chat. We're going into battle with the worst looking Scorpion build ever. I don't even have a freaking, what's that thing called? It's really useful. The ability to see people invisible. Not invisible, but you know. Technically, you can still drive the vehicle after it falls apart, Friendship Bunny. However, you only have control over the part of the vehicle that is associated with your cabin. So, for example, if I had a very long build and they snapped it in half at the in the midpoint, the part that I get to keep is the part that's attached to the cabin. Why are you mad, Pro? Come on, Skiller. This isn't that bad. Got him. Thanks to the shield. We'll drop another shield. Boop. Out. Why is everyone down here? Here, let's put the shield up. There we go. You need to stop lighting me on fire. No! Who could have foreseen that the better team won? You're reading a book you like. What's that book? Killer, I'm listening. What are you talking about? Greetings, No Lifer. How's it going, my friend? Oh, did you actually like clap a Chad, take his stuff, and come up fast? Is that what's happened? No lifer? Ah, interesting. Who wrote the book? Friendship Bunny. Oh, snap. Wait, so did you manage to take out the person who actually beat Reshala? Or did you just happen across Rishala's body because they never actually looted it? Okay, Skiller, you're not wrong. I didn't put on decor. That's on me. That part is on me, chat. Skiller is correct. There's no decor on this. And that does mean this build is non-functional. That may sound facetious, but I am serious. Ow. Really? I'm just gonna drop this barrier right here. Jesus. They got a Mandraker who is clapping those cheeks. Gonna drop another barrier right here. We're gonna call that guy Cheek Draker because he is clapping them cheeks with that Mandrake. Alright, Alejandro, what's up, bro? Oh! No! The shield didn't pop up in time. Oh, wait a minute. So you scav dropped in and... So you never... Did you ever... No Lifer, did you ever see the guy who actually got Reshala? Or he just left the body? This is gonna... I know this is gonna hurt. What's the question, Skiller? Get ready, chat. I'm about to get roasted. Wait, Sergey has fuel? What? Interesting. Wait, why would the guy manage to show up, beat Reshala, leave the body? When you say you looted Reshala, did he still have his Bitcoin? Did he have... Yes, I can do push-ups, Skiller Pro. Are you going to tell me to do push-ups every time I lose? We're going to change this to be sideways mounted. Additionally, we're going to add in a couple of things to make this more functional. But what? It's so functional right now. But I guess the question that I would have for you, Skiller, is how many push-ups do you want me to do, or what is this push-up question regarding? I am interested, after all, at this point. You want to hear me do a push-up? Push-ups are silent. I can legit do a push-up right now. Give me a second. All right, chat. This is actually happening. I am now walking away from, literally walking away from my rig. I'm going towards the ground. All right? I hope you guys can hear me. And I'm doing one push-up. Chest is touching the ground. Pushed up. Down. Up. Down. Up. Down. Up. It's 4 push-ups. There you go. I do not know why you wanted me to do that. I did it, though. Alright. Let us now do the thing that I need to do, which is throw on cosmetics, like the Soul Duck. Darn it, that duck would ruin everything. There you go. So may I ask why you had me doing push-ups? Because one streamer don't do push-ups? Interesting, okay. No, actually, believe it or not, I actually work out a lot. You can use my Janaba, you reap your build and move Reapers and put Scorpion on the backside after you couldn't protect Besa? That's not. Nice, okay. We'll... How many points do I have left? Well, let it not be said that I don't go the extra mile for my chat. You guys want to hear me do push-ups? I mean, that is entertainment, I suppose. Ah, yeah, this is looking good. Nope, I did forward one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this looks just awful. We can grab some melee. This will not come up, but it might. I need speed for long distance weapons. Oh yes, that's true. Like, I was actually considering getting a cockpit cabin. Only because of the fact that if you had a cockpit cabin with the Scorpion, you can get to 150% damage, you know? I'm just worried that I'll run out of ammunition, though it didn't come up, so maybe it won't ever come up. See, look at that. I don't even die in one hit, even if my high explosives are clapped. See? We're good. Am I sitting on a bomb? Yes. Is this a good build? Yes. Why? Because of the barriers, chat. If I can get those barriers down, we'll be fine. That's actually... Oh, so here's the thing about that. That's a good idea. If you're gonna... this is just an aside for those of us who know about Escape from Tarkov, or don't play Tarkov, or do play Tarkov, or whatever. If you're trying to make money, the number one thing to do is exactly what the No-Lifer just said that he's gonna do. You're gonna want to do scav runs. Scav runs will make you that money because you lose nothing and you can come up fast. If you spawn with 10 minutes or so left in a fight, or in a match, that means that what you need to do is find the bodies. There is a place of bodies that exists somewhere on the map, and all you need to do is get to that place and find all the bodies and walk away with all the stuff. This guy's build is as bad as mine. That's not fair. This guy's copying me, chat. That man was like, I will have the worst build, and he out-worsted me. We're gonna cloak up, because I don't want to fight Helen. This guy is blocking any possible shot. There we go. We're gonna drop a shield. That's a miss. Uh-oh. Nice. 13 big damage. 13D chat. Remember Scorpion? Among the most powerful weapons in the game. 13 damage. There we go. Get out of here. Oh, the wall! No! Let's get the shield up right before that thing comes in and claps me. He's over there somewhere. There we go. We're going to drop another shield because those little drones are going to be really annoying. Hello, Monocle. Lamau. It's working! The build is working, chat! Okay, I missed an easy shot. How embarrassing. Alright, I will put barriers near team and go away. Put on sprinter, tsunami, cannon, ammo box, 2 little tracks, reloading, think, and 3,000 power score build. Eh, do you think that that's true? I already have a reload module on this. Speaking of stupid music. Hopefully Miss Mel doesn't come rushing it. Oof. Ugh, that guy shot me. Chat, no. Could have raised a shield. Oh. Excellent. Bunch of people are doing a bunch of stupid things. Please stop. Please stop, Matt in the Hat. Why? Why? Nud and Cutter, you don't need to lie. It's not a cool build. It's a terrible build, but it works. And by it works, I mean I just shot the wall. It could have worked. It didn't. It could have worked. There we go. 28 big damage. Drop another shield immediately because these guys are waiting for the shield to drop. Gonna proc that cheetah. Seven. Big 7. Jeez, this guy is tenacious. Okay, everybody just doesn't want to fight this man. They're like, no, we can't possibly fight him. All right. Jeez. Six. The big 6, chat. Oh wait, I'm out of shots. Time to go, chat. Oh shit, he's gonna see me, he's gonna shoot me in the butt, no? I knew this would happen. Need more ammo. Good night, LuxDez. Oh no, Madison, why? That's not fair. Alright. I'm gonna ram this guy. Hopefully. Time to eat free damage. Shield. Good job, Beer and Brats. Great job, Beer and Brats. Great job, team. There we go. We're just ramming him. Ram him. Punch him with our builds. Oh, this is amazing. I have a Scorpion with no ammunition, chat. You know what that means. So for those of us who do not know what that means, I actually have a policy, one that has yet to come up until just now. That policy is if ever I'm playing a game and I play in a match and somehow I run out of ammunition, I must throw another ammo crate on. But here's something that's very interesting that I think is weird. How did I lose that barrier? I'm like literally looking at where the barrier is. There's a left barrier and a right barrier. I lost my left barrier. How is that possible? Because the armor for that barrier still exists. I didn't see it. Anyway, I probably should help. Oh god. I'm out. We win. Not gonna let Madison clear out the freaking base and win that for them. No, we're done here. First win with the Scorpion Shield. We call it the Scorpion. Okay, well, I'm gonna come up with a better name. I was trying to combine Shield and Scorpion, but it didn't work. All right. So what this means is the following: this has to go. This has to go out one. This has to go. This goes out here. These go away. Grab an expanded ammo pack. We're gonna go with this one. We'll go with durability for once. This has to be higher up. This should give more shots. 33. 33 is more shots, right, chat? Excellent. And then we need to put in thing. That is not centered at all. Excellent. And then we need a 2x4. They're not, they're the engineers? No, they're not. They're the machinist. There. All that good. More ammunition. Let's do it. This build is incredible, chat. You know it's incredible. You can see it in your eyes. You want to hate it, but you can't. You can't bring yourself to hate this build. I can't bring myself to hate this build. This build is phenomenal. It has everything. It's got a Scorpion. It's got 2 barriers. It's got the ire of Skiller Pro. He hates this build. $80 damage. The big 8. Oh. Oh god. My weakness. That's not fair. Did that actually destroy my cloak? Oh, lord. Oh, these guys want to stand and bang. How cute. Alright. Let it not be said that I won't stand and bang. Alejandro! We've got one on the right. Jill, please. Oh my god, the bots. There's so much bot metal up here. I don't know what to even do. Ooh, sucked. Lawrence, really? There it is! Found it! Lawrence, please. No! Chat! Oh, Julie. You sweet summer child. Alright, middle lifer, see you in 20. Alright, that wasn't bad. Look at that. Bunch of scorpion shots. Terrible, terrible. Where was I? We're doing okay. I managed to clap that dude's gin. You guys saw it. Is this the best Scorpion build in the game? Yes. It is. Oh wait, no, this is horrible. This build is garbage. It's bad. It is bad, chat. I understand it's bad. It does work, but then again, like I say, how does it work? Well, interesting questions deserve fair answers. The reason why this build works is because despite the fact that it looks like flaming trash, it actually incorporates many build techniques that actually are very effective at keeping you alive. Obviously, it's got the barriers, yet obviously it has the shields, and it has the cheetah, which cycles the barriers, and the cloaking module, which allows you to drop aggro, etc. So there's plenty of reasons why it's durable. But the question that you are asking is, how does it work? Well, even though it looks like flaming trash, it is actually very functional, as dumb as that sounds. It uses heavy armor in the front, it's got shields to back up the heavy armor, it uses spaced armor on the sides, and the tracks are covering the explosives. It's pretty decent at doing everything that it needs to in order to stay alive. It looks like flaming garbage, but it is not flaming garbage. Did I just walk in front of that? There's no way that I walked in front of that. Didn't happen. Ow. Is that a bad guy? So we all know there's a guy over here. Excellent shot. Did you see that? That would have gone right into his generator and killed him from full life, chat, but it didn't. Don't send him your computer or credit card. I think he's trying to trick you. Okay, fair enough. We're gonna drop that shield because breakers are OP. Excellent. I want to get this guy back up ASAP. Getting a shield up. Ow. Ow. These guys are dicks. So for those of you who do not know, you can walk through a barrier, and if you walk through the barrier, you can shoot on the other side of it for free. It doesn't stop both directions. So this isn't like Overwatch where Winston, he will fly in and drop a barrier, and that doesn't work that way. So you can't trap people in a damage-free zone. Ugh. So Nudden Cutter, sorry for not responding to that statement earlier when you said you wish this game was more popular. I think the game is actually rather popular. The interesting thing is, this game is more popular the higher power score you get, which is to say you'll find more players at the higher ends of the power scores. With that said, I do believe that there should be more incentive for players to maintain lower power score vehicles. That way there's always players playing at low power score for new players to play with. That's, I think, one of the larger problems that this game actually comes into having. So, like, a friend of mine recently started, but he's like, there's only like 8 people playing this game. Well, that's because you're at like, he was at like a 22,000 power score or less, right? Whereas if you go for 13k plus, you're going to come across like new players in every single match that you've never seen before. And it's because that's where a lot of players are presently in the game. It's life cycle. So this is one of those interesting player retention life cycle blah blah blahs where you're like, well, where are we on this game's life cycle? And at this point in this game's life cycle, you're actually at a point where newer players are significantly less dense than older players. Oh, I missed. I agree, Skiller. Just need some paint. Put a shield, because that drone crap is annoying. Missed the high explosive. That's okay, though. Come here, you drone guy. Nope. I know that there is a generator in Alejandro, right about there. I don't know how I'm stuck to him. What? What just happened? Like, I was literally just stuck. Weird. Gah. Nitro PC, no. Ow. Eh. Dang it, Yanis. Ugh. How did this happen? How could we have lost? This is an example of where it's dumb because the hitbox of the tsunami is inside the opponent, so he can't actually fire his weapon. It sucks. Alright, we will paint this thing. That will resolve all the problems that we could possibly ever have with this. The paint that we're going to use. Sure, this one, the brand new paint. Heaven and Sky. Oh, that's smooth. Look at that. Dang it, I'm keep matching against Alejandro 17M. He and I have always been nemesis. I'm pretty sure he doesn't know me, and I don't know him. But he's got a neutrino, and I don't, so. Puts me at kind of a disadvantage, don't you think? If I got rid of this and replaced it with a neutrino, I'd be in a better spot. Loop. Loop. What? I missed? For those of us who are wondering, I was aiming at the Scorpion, not anything else, and so apparently I missed the Scorp on him. Or not the Scorp, but the Retcher on him. Okie dokie, we're looking at a lot of fuckery here. Brian is stuck. Good job, AI. Ugh, you're free. Excellent. Oh no, Skiller. Alright. This is your last game. I hope I win it. There's a guy over there. One damage. I did it! I did the big one! Chat! It's doing 1 point of damage to the Scorpion as a rite of passage. Darn it. Ooh, what a miss. Did we win? We lost! No! Oh no! That was the final one for Skiller Pro 2. I was so hoping we'd win that. Ah. Alright, well thank you Skiller for dropping by the stream, helping me out with this random Scorpion build with lots and lots of shields. Welcome back, No Lifer. We just lost a game that was like millisecond finish. Oh. Hey, Alejandro and I are finally on the same team. I'd shoot him to let him know I'm on the team, but I only have 33 shots. Don't do this, Alejandro. Wasn't there a guy here? Ow. Three damage. The big three, chat. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it back to my shield. Alright, that was good. How'd the raid go? Or the no lifer? How did the I think scav run go, right? It was scav run. What the? This dude is covered in explosives. Dang it. This entire time. Interesting spacing. That does work. Ish. So you could one-hit Alejandro's entire build with 2 scorpions to the front in 1 click if you fire low. Interesting, good to know. Dang, middle child can take a beating. Ah, so I did kill his generator. So by the way, one of the things you could, that I do suggest you do on your PMC, you can scav run PMC style. I know you know what that is. For those of us who do not know what I'm telling him that he could probably do with his PMC is you basically go into a raid in Tarkov using basically nothing. Like a pistol, something like that. Light armor like a P.A.K.A. so you don't get killed by scavs. Go in, be quiet. You know, things like that. Customs is difficult, woods is nearly impossible to do, but, you know. It is something that you can do with your PMC if you don't care about your survival percent rate. Also, I don't know how much it costs you to heal. The life of the rat, chat. The life of the rat. What? That missed? Go away, Joshua, no. Trying for a very specific shot on Alejandro, chat. One that I know I can't make. Oof. Wait, something about barrier around car. AXEPT? Accept barrier around car? Wait, is this a horizontal Mandrake build? I'll respect that, but it's terrible. Also, a couple. Dang, I got a lot of things I gotta do. I just realized another thing that I need to do is I need to update my Leviathan. I need to. Oh, you want me to pick? Skiller wants me to pick between different build types. I'll just go with a low power score build. I tend to enjoy those. Alright, we're taking top of the key. Gonna zoom in with my scope and... Oh wait, don't have one. Need scope! You know, this is really sad because I should have a scope right now. I like how Alyssa's just chasing, but we're not doing anything about him. Are there any high explosives on Alyssa? I think there are. Yeah, like right there. I can see it. If this guy would stop blocking, I'd shoot him out. Never mind. Okay, Slayer Julio doesn't want it to go left. He wants to go this direction, so we're going this direction. I'm a cat. I'm a kitty cat. Good on you. Just drop this shield here because it could be a problem. Drop a second shield because I don't know where they are. Oh, trying to predict shots too far. That is the craziest machine gun build I've ever seen. Ooh, I hit something good. Miss, because I'm bad. Hit, because I'm amazing. Miss, because I'm bad. Woo! Yeah. Alright, so let's go back to our base. That's not good. What the heck is the rest of our team doing? That ain't good. Ooh, oh no! I don't even know I'm raising shields. It's pointless. This is a droner. We lose. Unfortunate, chat. Drones because, or mines because Lamau. Cap cans, the most balanced item in the entire game. Ugh. Make an Autobot from Transformers. Alright, we're done.
Turning and turning in the winding gyre. The falcon cannot hear the falcon. Things fall apart. The center cannot hold. Where anarchy is loosed upon the world. Blood getting tired everywhere. The ceremony of innocence is drowned. The best lack all conviction, while the worst are full passionate intensity. some revelation is at hand. Surely the second coming is at hand. The second coming.
So it looks like 33 shots is actually more than enough.
Image out of spirit
I've yet to run out of ammunition with that.
sight somewhere in the sands of the desert. A shape with lion body and
Man, though, single Scorp is rough.
is moving in slow thigh.
What's really funny is Scorpion Tsunami isn't that bad. They both like combine well to do okay-ish damage.
Darkness drops again.
Tsunami alone is terrible. Scorpion alone isn't super terrible. Something.
To nightmare by a rocking cradle. And what we missed, it's our come round at last. Slouches towards Bethlehem to be born.
Ah. There we go. Yeah, what a shock. Even know. You dare me to stream and play Fortnite? William, what the hell? Bot, what's going on here? 2 automatic blue rarity weapons. Alright, so machine guns, I'm gonna assume. 1 common light cabin. 9 energy, 4k tonnage, 1 fused chill, and a barcode module. What? What did you say to me? Is any of that English? A barcode module. Play Fortnite. No. Now, with that said, I do it for clout. Hold on a second. Oh no. Hey, you're a trash game for kids. Come on, guys. Don't hate each other. You're fun. You like each other. We are a chill chat. So chill out chat. Oh man, that's good. We're following the International Space Station on legs in chat. Oh no, that would have been cool if that hit. Yeah, no, David locked on. We're gonna not be killed by David today. The big 78. David. Crap. This guy is just faster. And that guy was on fire too. That was a perfect block. So, remember earlier someone asked me, how do I feel about the Nova Cabin, blah, blah, blah. I said it's one of the best in the game. That guy who killed me, the guy with machine guns on that Nova Spider, He was flaming, on fire, and going to die to the shot that I fired that would have killed him. But he raised his Nova shield at the exact moment to absorb it. I appreciate how everyone came together in this stream over the one mutual thing they have in common, their hatred of Fortnite. Personally, interesting story. At least a minorly interesting story potentially for you guys. I didn't think Fortnite was going to be bad. So what I mean by that is, I don't mean that... So originally, the original concept of Fortnite actually was not poor. It was actually pretty cool. Like, you would build castles and defend against zombies and stuff like that, but it never really took off. When they made it into the Battle Royale genre copycat, that's when it took off, and for some reason, that's what people want. And it totally annihilated whatever that guy's name was, version of Battle Royale. For the life of me, I can't remember his name. PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds, that guy. So basically, it just became the most popular game because kids like it. And it's interesting because they didn't like the primary game mode, which is the silly thing. I'm just surprised that they did not like the basic game mode of the game, but they did like the Battle Royale version. According to my radar, there's a dude right here. What the hell? Gonna cloak up. Surprising no one, this guy is all up on my nuts. And nobody's gonna do anything about it. They just let it happen. Amazing. We're not gonna win this one, chat. We're already down one. They've already stripped my gun. My team has sparking guns across the board. I'm not 100% sure what's going on here. Like, the entire team is just blowing it. I don't know if the game was originally meant to be Minecrafty per se, but yeah, effectively Minecrafty, I guess. Oh, that's a mistake. I lose. Actually, I think that was not free. I believe Fortnite cost money. It was years ago at this point. So, when you played it 5 years ago, No Lifer, were you playing the Battle Royale version? Oh, this poor spider Chad. Fight him, Romp. Oh, wow. I was able to scorp out that dude's guns? Amazing. I think Apex Legends is, of course, a lot better, I suppose. That was a crushing defeat, chat, by the way. Didn't get anything. Like, losing is one thing, but being crushed, that's another thing. Being crushed means I didn't do anything worth getting points. That's true. I ran in, some guy came up from behind, gave me the looky-loo, freaking the team let that happen. They watched him just walk point-blank range all over me, even though I have a Doppler. Yeah, that sucked. Yeah, Minecraft's a pretty good game. I think that Minecraft is interesting, though, like, its development process has always been very slow. I think that, like, there's a lot of games that are a lot like Minecraft, actually better than Minecraft now. Like Valheim is just basically a better Minecraft. Really good game, like, you know, things like that. I'm gonna stick with Liege Lord, my liege. Here, we're just gonna give you a barrier because things are gonna get crazy in a second. I missed. All right. Yeah, I knew I missed that one. What is it with all these hovering Typhoon players today? There we go. That's a good hit. Hardboard Ninja's son is now following. Thank you, my boy. However, I think it is of utmost importance to allow everyone to know that we have no affiliation with each other. I do not know who that is. I'm gonna try and hit that flaming part. Oh, by that I mean shoot the ground directly in front of me. Excellent shot, me. Hold on. Never lose control of your build, chat. Amazing. Got him! Well. So Valheim has a better story than Minecraft, because Minecraft doesn't really have a story. They only invented the Ender Dragon and all that stuff because people wanted an actual end to the game. But Valheim does have a story. But Valheim is amazing because of the fact that if you, I mean, clearly you've played Valheim, but like you get to like sail across an ocean, across, you know, oceans of monsters and all sorts of stuff. You get to build long ships. You get to build multiple homesteads, things like that. I think that they need to fix some of the refining processes, but it's really good. Like, the game is just great. There's multiple different weapon types, which is very important because, you know, some enemies are weak against blunt, but, you know, piercing, there's bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, standard 3 from your fantasy worlds, right? And they all do different things. It's not bad. Like, it's a really solid game. That was the worst shot I've ever... I didn't even try to lead that shot. What am I doing? What's going on? I have a feeling I should go invisible here. Ethan? $76? The big 7-6 jet. Hilarious. I said we're not affiliated. You can be my son and we have no affiliation. Help me, Rom. Help me. There we go. Right in the tummy. Oh! Well, I'm upside down now. That's good stuff. Didn't even try to get me up. What a Chad. What a god. Like, they're just letting this happen. They're just like, yeah, you were flipped. We're not going to do anything about it. Now, if I'm right, the tsunami should be ready right about now. Well, I don't have a gun anymore, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Good luck, No Lifer. This isn't the wrong car for me. What are you talking about? I'm doing amazing. Look at this. This dude managed to shred off half of my life, and I am still here. Still strong. How did he get my fuel without me blowing up? Jeez. Ow. GG. I got half my fuel. Actually, the 33% of my, or 66% of my fuel. The lion's share, chat. The lion's share. Oh lord. That's an interesting pizza build. Nope. Looks like we're all just playing around base for some reason. Cardboard Cowboy, in case you are interested, is someone who I learned about recently. And as we all know, cowboys and ninjas must fight, so someday we will be having it out. But for now, we're gonna let it go. Got him. Woo! This is a fluster cluck, chat. Everyone's flustering, everyone's clucking. Requiem won't go forward. Everyone's just I don't know what's going on here. Time for the get braves. Time to get brave, chat. I don't want Abigail aggroing me. My target needs to be this hover. I think I shot off one of his guns. Holy crap. Dude, scorpions just remove parts. That's not even fair. I think 75, the big 7.5. Oh. No, I did not. I would never. Cardboard Mori. They will let us know who the father is. Did I go help those people? I don't think they need my help. We're good. I'm getting better at this build, though. Plenty of shields to go around. Plenty of them. So many shields, it disgusts me. Plenty of shields. Maybe I'll consider doing something like this with a spider build. Be interesting. Maybe an asymmetrical spider build? What do you think, chat? Skiller wants me to build the low PS build. Perhaps. I don't know if Skiller can hear me. Skiller, can you hear me? Earlier you said you couldn't. Excellent. We're just going to drop that shield right here. Oof, into the ground. Drop the shield. Catch. That was the best shot I have ever made in my entire life. Did you see that? See that, chat? Where I fired it into the ground, even though there was no reason for me to do that. Terrible. Alejandro, no! This guy hates me. Alright, we're just gonna drive backwards. Don't do this. There it is. That's what I was aiming for. The bottom right-hand side. After looking at his build after having died, I know that that's where his high explosives are. Alright, double barrier, scorpion. Wow, that's stupid. What? What's the low power score build? Skiller Pro. You said 4 wheels, 2 automatic, I assume blue rarity weapons, automatic blue rarity being machine guns, 1 generator, scope, which doesn't make sense most of the time, fused chill, common cab. I don't have a fused chill. Wait, hold on. Why do I have Hans in here? I do not have a fused chill, Skiller. I don't even think I have a chill. No, I actually do have chills. I have regular chills all over the place, actually. What, should I just fuse them? Hold on a second. How many chills do I have? I have 2 chills. Unfortunately, there needs to be a fusion event for me to fuse one of them. Not 100% sure what he is saying. Alright, we're gonna give it a try. He wants blue automatic guns with a scope. Curious. So that could be rapiers. Defenders, of which I seem to have a few. Vectors. Vectors are actually not bad. That fire machine guns are very strong. Wait, I thought I had a hardcore engine. I do. You got, did you get got, no lifer? Two X rapier autocannons. Sure. We're gonna grab one of our rapier autocannons. No, we're not. We're gonna grab just any cabin first, because otherwise I can't place diddly. Light cabin, 9 energy. The only light cabin that's 9 energy is the one that you build from... Stop that. Factions, engineers. Sprinter? That's 8. 9 energy light cabin. What cabin are we even talking about? There's only one. Hold on. You're talking about the duster? You want me to use the duster? This is an expensive cabin for a light cabin, just so we're clear. This is not everybody has this. This is a very rare cabin. Among the smallest in the game. Yeah, the Sprinter is like the Duster, just a little bit worse. I do not own a Duster. I'm not gonna drop hundreds of coins for the Duster. But yeah, it is the only 9 energy light cabin. It costs hundreds because it came from a package that's no longer even available. So it's literally 240 coins. I'll simply use the Sprinter because it costs nothing and I already have it. And you want a... We'll just throw on a generator. I have no idea because it's probably still available on the PS4. Though I just realized that this is not going to be enough. Thank you, Cardboard Ninja's son. Yeah, we'll go with a super high explosive one. Why not? Ampere. Well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, Fuyum. It's very rare on the PC. So if anyone has a Duster cabin on the PC, it's just significantly more rare. scope. I only have one scope right now, TS1 Horizon. I need to get a better version of this. All right, you said wheels. I do not have racing wheels. Maybe I should get racing wheels. What do you guys think? I understand that we want low power score wheels. We're gonna use... Wait a minute. There's only 10 difference between chained wheels and camber wheels? 75 power score? Okay, there's a huge difference there. But alright, we're just gonna use camber STs because they're low. And I have them. I'm being cheap. Alright, what else now? Skiller. This is all the stuff that's going on the build. Build complete. But what do we want to put on it? Where's stuff going? Yeah, we've got the wheels. Wheels accomplished. Why do, it's fine. How, like, these, what's the difference between this and, like, even lower power score wheels? Like, I'm not even at the max tonnage. Like, the difference is diddly in power score. It'll be fine. Like, small wheels are 40 power score. That's 60 PS. We're fine. These are not larger, actually. Believe it or not, the camber wheels hold the vehicle very close to the ground. So, what are we doing? Come on, Skiller. We're building something. Let's get it done. Yeah, they'll keep you lower to the ground because of the way the frame diddly works. Also, you can press the button to lower them even lower, so we'll be fine. For height. Customer is always right, by the way. Well, I know it needs armor, but I assume that it needs, like, the wheels to be attached also. I'm worried that the kickback from these guns is going to be terrible. These are autocannons, so scopes typically help autocannons land shots over great distances. Alright, take it easy, no lifer. I do have vectors, though. Alright, I hope you have a good night's rest, or a good rest wherever you are, Friendship Bunny. Alright, I guess armor. I don't know how, like, this is going to be extremely low power score. We're going to go with Firestarter. Always put melee in front of your tires so that your tires aren't just removed when you get hit. We're gonna go with a frame 2x4. It's always difficult to armor autocannons, rapiers in particular. There's really only a couple of parts in the game that can actually do anything with them. I don't believe these are them either. Nope. Even though it looks cool, that's gonna like stop this gun from operating at all, basically. Yep, can't look down at all. Looks awesome, though. We're gonna try and get to 3K power score. Uh, 3.9. We're gonna go to 3.9. The reason why we're going to 3.9 is because we don't want to be in a situation where we aren't able to match after we finish building this thing. rampart. I need the right rampart. Sounds like a plan. That back one. Gonna grab a bumper. Oh, that's right, there's a new bumper. I actually really wanted to use this new bumper too. I saw it and I was like, that bumper is for me. This Pioneer's bumper, I really like that. I like the look of this thing. All right. Meh, looks cool, but no. We'll just use the standard bumpers, why not? Where are they? Bull bars, everyone loves the bull bars. Apparently, except for it, that's right, not these guys, they don't. Or is it? Should I? No. Grab some bull bars. Shouldn't be aiming left and right to begin with, so we'll see if this works out. This is supposed to be low power score. The vial is an amazing piece. It's one of the only pieces with, if not, yeah, it has damage pass through, but in addition to it having damage pass through, it also gives maximum hit points to your build. So it's neat stuff. I recommend it whenever you can find a spot for it. You should use it. Welcome to Tarkov. So believe it or not, when I first started playing Tarkov, I didn't hit anyone. Like, hitting people was hard, and I mean anyone. I'm not even talking about players, I'm talking about like scabs. Like, I was bad. So firing 31 shots and getting a hit would have been amazing to me. I got better, but yeah. better. She turned me into a newt. A newt? Well, I mean, I got better. Tarkov's a hard game, gentlefolk. Bumper. No, what I want is... Where are those fenders? These. I remember the first firefights in Tarkov that I got into with other players. My god, I fired so many shots, it didn't even matter. I've never felt more outclassed. Alright, there we go. This should be, what, 3910? Perfect. Alright, we're gonna go try him. Though I do need to change that. Oh yeah, also, so let's change this to person who gives autocannon bonuses. Machine guns, autocannons. There we go. What weapon were you using? No lifer? I do technically need paint, I suppose. Not overly worried about it, but we're gonna go with dark colors, maybe? Oof, this feels stupid because I left those fuel tanks remarkably exposed. That'll be our little secret chat. Oh, the Keter. What range were you at? So this is a long-range build by its very nature. Yeah. Well, okay, so the sheer fact that you actually managed to hit someone at long range with the Keter, big ups to you. Thank you, Skiller Pro, for duking all over my building. I love how Skiller Pro's like, it's Crash, but I like it better than the previous one. Just so we're clear, the previous one was built very well. The only issue is the firepower was too low. Even though Scorpion is an extraordinarily powerful weapon, it has its issues. You can't really just have one Scorpion as your weapon. You need something paired with it, anything. Love it. Oh no, he was suiciding. Wait, after what happened to all the money that you got from all the other raids, no lifer? I assumed that you were running around getting money with, from your scav runs. Oh, this guy. This guy doesn't care. Yeah. A touch. So by the way, for those of us wondering why that guy's suicide took me out, that would be because my high explosives were touched. I need to do something about that. Also, another video that I need to create, how damage propagates through builds. A lot of stuff in this game that's rather unintuitive. Like, you'd think that you're like, I know things from video games, therefore it works like this. Believe it or not, Crossout is very different from many video games. It's similar, but it's different. How damage propagates, how AoE functions, all sorts of crazy stuff like that. Does not work exactly as you may think it does. So, may need to create a build for that. Or not a build, but a video for that. Alright, I hope you will have a good night. This will be the last game I play with this low tier build. You then are going to go to sleep, right, Skiller? Maybe we should put those on the outside. Wait a minute. Don't go anywhere, Skiller. There we go. You were mentioning this is the last game because you're so tired. I was just saying don't go anywhere because I was reformulating something on the build. Now you can feel free to say you're gonna go to sleep. You got an aggressor, 3 fused chills, fused Tamir, Gravistar Thunderbolt, Cloak Hot Rod. It's 5 hermits. Would one of those hermits be inside the build for stability, Fuyum? Ah. All right, here we go. According to Skiller, this is the last game he's going to observe me play, so therefore I shall do my best. By the way, if you are new to the stream and you have not yet dropped a follow, please feel free to drop a follow and or an Amazon Prime sub. I'll take your money, I swear I will. So, but don't actually sub to me. I'm not that good. Not yet. The guy just drive right past me? I think a guy just drove right past me. Ow, no! Okay, this will not be the last game. I should not have given this guy my back. You didn't see that, chat. You didn't see nothing. What's it? Wait, hold on, let me think. What's on the back of my build? The back of my build has a radiator. It has a scope sitting on the radiator. It does have like 3... What are those things called? Canvas roofs and a... Oh, yeah, my super mega high explosive, of course. The, what's it called is there. But it's on the bottom. Ampere. Interesting. Alright, well, I got clapped in the butt. One does not always get clapped, but when they do, make sure it is in the butt. Cryo Creed, get it. No lifer, no, don't be broke. Alright, so being shot in the back is fatal to this build. Good to know. They managed to clap through, hit that tiny little, what's it called, and then boom. That is a problem. Even though I thought that was far enough, but it isn't. This is the reason why gas gens and amperes, very, very, very interesting generators. It can be very painful. So wait, how can you be broke, no lifer? I thought you were doing only pistol runs. Like, what kind of pistols are you taking into these builds? Keter is technically not a pistol, but it shouldn't be that expensive, right? Okay. Whew! 22k rubles? Jesus. Alright, is that 22k rubles without a kit, or 22k rubles and you do have a kit available, but you just are really low on rubles? Hold on a second. O Tarkov. Let the Tarkov gods taketh away. You thought I was going to say giveth. No. Tarkov only takes. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's try to not get clapped. They've dragged me up power score into 4K, as one expects. Let's see what we can do. In this close quarter map, that's not good. We've got people bringing the new rocket launcher. So the thing about autocannons, they're not like cannons, they're not like machine guns, they're just not about continuous or high DPS and bursts. They're about continuous DPS. Okay. Someone brought a Retcher here, that's hilarious. Our team is just clustering around this guy for some reason. So low power score, by the way, one of the things that you want to aim for is wheels. Wheels are the largest weak point of any build. Because no one's using, like, super wheels. They're all weak. There you go. There's the win, chat. Low tier. Decent plays. Aim for wheels. Remember that. Low tier builds, their wheels are gonna have no hit points. And even with autocannons, you'll be able to clap them off. Autocannons don't do that much. These two combined do 29? How is that even mathematically possible? That doesn't divide by 2. Half of 29, chat. It's 15. So these do 14.5 damage each. Is that true? $29, $59, 88. So 818. Yeah, it's doing 0.5 damage. No, wait, that math doesn't add up. No, it does add up. Okay, whatever. That's silly. It adds up to being silly, chat. So one of the cool things on this build is the scope, which means that I'm now going to be able to engage from a much longer distance. So for example, if I go over here to this hill, peek over this hill, and fire, I will now be able to see and engage enemies from much further away. Not effectively, but I'm able to do it. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Great, we've got an enemy behind us with drones. That's always fun. Great drones from behind. These are always fun. I know that guy is nearby. The problem is there's nothing I can do about it. There he is. So I'm intentionally aiming low, obviously, because I want to hit those wheels. I'll take the cabin. Whee! Cap can. A 1 meter long revolver. Do what you gotta do, no lifer. Isn't that bad of a little low tier build, chat? Autocannons are pretty weak. Rapiers are exceptionally so. But with that said, it claps. Because again, you have to take into account that the things that you're fighting don't have very many hit points. And in addition to that, earlier I was mentioning the durability of parts in relation to the master cabin. And parts don't have that much durability. You know what? This is silly, but while I await my next match, I am going to do push-ups. That's right, chat. I'm going to do push-ups while I await my next match. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 5. And the next match is up. Oof. That could be a problem in the future. If I have to wait over a minute to get between a match, I don't know if I can do a minute's worth of push-ups all at once and still play with any competence. Really sad is I do much better without a scope. I know that missiles are incoming, but I don't know from where. Go cargo. He says as he misses every shot. I do much better without a scope. Not gonna turn around, I'm gonna go push this guy. He was up here a second ago, but I have no radar like an idiot. Alright chat, so this is an example of why you have radar on your build. Do you see how like the map is all empty? Like you don't see anything on it? That's a reason why you put radar on your build. Because without radar, you can't see enemies. When you can't see enemies, you don't know where they are, and you end up making bad decisions. Come on, Duck. There we go. Duck goes there. We're gonna grab a radar. Grab a listener. And then we're going to put down a radio, because if you have a radar, what you want is other people to help you. They will never help you, by the way. If you're asking for help, that'll never happen. But what you do is you put the radio on your car. And the idea is, what they will do is they will see the enemies, and their greed will cause them to run forward and be like, I want to get that kill. And that is the only help you're going to get in this game, chat. That is the only help you're going to get. So you may as well have a radio so that they will greed into you and try and help. But without a radar, you saw how blind that was. I'm like, where are these guys? It's kind of like playing Call of Duty. If you guys have played Call of Duty in those games, one of the things that if you ever play multiplayer, you're oftentimes watching the radar almost exclusively, waiting for someone to mess up and fire their guns so that you know where they are so that you can, you know, move in and shoot them. Well, that's the same difference. Not same difference here. It's very similar here. We're gonna try something different. Changing up the music. place called White Bat Audio. These guys are pretty cool. Should probably put something low to defend those tanks while I'm here. I will put what I always put down there. $121. If I could use, what's half of that? 60? Uh, 60, 31. That's pretty good. Yeah, we'll use these. Paint. And as we all know, we're going with the, there's a perforation. Yep. Do it. Wow, someone just drove by with a really crappy muffler. Well done. Hidden cardstock village. How big is the blast radius on these danged autocannons? I think I remember why I really liked the autocannons when I first started the game. Because of the fact that blast radius is actually rather large. Like, you saw that I was shooting, like I shot off my own part right there. You're like, 15 damage, took 15 damage in splash. So you notice how I'm taking damage as I fire on these guys at point blank? Blast radius on these is not 0, good way of putting it. I tore up my own build. Not bad. I could move the guns back. Move everything back one. Helga, no. Oh no, all 4 players are over here. That's not good. That guy's got the battle pass. He's using the wings. Yeah, there's a guy shooting me from behind. Great. I'm gonna try and strip Ryan of his gun. And by that I mean die because I'm being shot in the back. By someone with porcupines! You know, as you do. Typical low power score weapon that you see everywhere. Porcupines, right? Love it. This bot is giving me the business. Ugh. Yeah. Ryan. That bot was never gonna leave me alone and I couldn't get his gun. Well done, Ryan, you pile of bot trash. No! You can't always beat a bot, chat. You also can't always beat a team where someone decides to bring, again, one of the most powerful, most expensive weapons in the game. So. Greeting, Bressler. Oh, snap. Greetings, Nish XX. Holy snap. Thank you for the raid. I salute you, sir. What game were you playing before you raided me? Welcome, raiders. Welcome to the chat. Everyone who follows will forever be known as chat. Those of you who do not follow will forever also be known as chat. Welcome to the chat, chat. Oof, no, how did he remove my snipey thing? Alright. We're gonna hide. We're out of here. Oh, were you playing Crossout as well? What power score were you dropping in, Breeslayer? Get out of here, Nicholas, no. Gun's not firing. Mom's spaghetti. Palms are sweaty. Great. I have a... Yep, that guy was following me the entire time. I don't know why. Alright, fair enough. Oof. Team, no. Actually, I just realized something, chat. I forgot entirely that I have low-tier weapons that would actually work with this kind of build. Something that I never use, even though I have it. They're not stream snipers, Nish XX. I'm not that popular. Or am I? I might be. Just kidding, I'm not. I've yet to be stream sniped. Oh no. Alright, time for the brain to kick in. Gotta get this one. Nope. He shot my wheel off. Nope. Yes! That guy had me at the very beginning of the game. Unfortunate. Ethan will not win this fight. Because Ethan will not aggro. Ethan bot, no! So if this is your first time in my stream, I'd like to say hello. Name's Cardboard Ninja. I play basically every video game in the world, but looks like for right now, I stream Crossout. MTS 255-12 is a really interesting gun. Yeah, it is. You must believe in Ethan. Alright. Ethan's... Okay, and now he's gonna... Oh, maybe. Come on, Ethan. Come on, Ethan. Don't lose your gun. Don't lose your gun, Ethan. Oh, he's leaving. Ethan's going home. He's got things to do. Nope. He's sliding backwards. He's a moonwalker. Nope. Sliding backwards some more. I don't know what you're doing, Ethan. Stickers and lights are actually the meta in this game. However, if you looked carefully at my build, I had plenty of stickers. But no lights. That was actually the problem. Ethan! 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 You know, it's really funny. If we win due to the cap that I got, that would be amazing. Ethan, no! You're falling for it, Ethan, no! Ethan's getting baited. He's getting baited, chat. There goes the gun. Yeah. Good try, Ethan. Terrible bot. Just don't look at your gameplay? Sad. Well, we tried. We're gonna give something else a try real fast because I just realized I can do it. Something that I have never used truly are my Emily's. I've had them for a while and I never get around to using them. I'm gonna replace this with a flywheel. Oof, 48999. We went up real high on that one. They did just get a buff, and I never use them. Like, this will be the first time I will have used the Emily in combat, I think, in a while, like maybe a year. I think they upped the projectile speed, right? As a little secret hint to everyone else, I used to have Emily's on my Leviathan. They weren't the primary weapon by any means, but they were like underslung Emily's. So if anybody got near the thing, they basically just clapped at them with, you know, grenade launchers. The AI is absolutely brutal with all grenades, as we all know. So I think that, like, a couple... You know what grenade launcher needs more love than any other grenade launcher in the entire game? I think we all know the answer. The single-shot grenade launcher. The GL50 or whatever. That thing needs so much love. Excellent. Well done, Sarger Killer. Oof, no. Never give him your rear, chat. Threshers are interesting, Bristler. So, okay. So Threshers are not better than retchers by any stretch of the mean. I actually was stupid and was like, oh, threshers, these things are pretty cool. Maybe I'll build an extra one and fuse it, which I did during the event. That was a mistake. If you did not have retchers, that was a good idea. But I had retchers, so it was a bad idea. But with that said, see, No Lifer has 2 fused as well. But with that said, there are things you can do with the Thresher you cannot do with the Retcher. You can't do that with the GL55, and then you can't do with the Emily. They have a very, very, very low profile and small hitbox. So, even though they are weird, especially unfused, they are genuine booty. Like, unfused, from what I've been told, because the projectile velocity of the grenade was so low, you couldn't actually shoot far enough to actually gain the perk, which was, you know, hitting enemies would increase the damage. Yeah, that didn't work because you couldn't actually hit anyone at the range necessary to pull it off. But a no-lifer's not listening to the stream, outstanding. But with that said, they did buff them to increase the projectile velocity, and they finally, the only buff that I really truly thought they actually gave it, which was ammunition. And they increased the maximum ammo so that it actually has enough ammunition to be used. Fused threshers with the projectile speed of 15%, and with the bonus projectile speed that was given before, actually are very, very, very good. They actually aren't bad. Here's the thing, though. Because of the way they're shaped, and because of the way that they look, you can actually put threshers into positions where that you obviously can't put retchers, and they're very, very, very small. So because of this, you can actually make very protected thresher builds, and they actually are quite potent. I don't know if there's any on the exhibition right now, but you can actually do... Oh, Turdinator97, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much. Welcome to the chat. So, yeah, you no longer have to aim your shots super far above, etc., and you can also protect threshers better than you can ever protect retchers. So you can end up in a situation where you're able to completely and totally clap hard with threshers now. Threshers are not bad. They are a decent weapon. They're decent. They are nowhere near, not even close, not even comparable to retchers, but then again, neither is the GL55. So the GL55 also isn't comparable to retchers, but in addition to that, the GL55 is in general poor. Ah, oh, Christopher, why are you doing this to me? Unbelievable, I am bad. Look away, chat. Look away, I'm just terrible. No, my gun didn't reload in time. Help me, come on, guys. This guy's unmoving. Help me. No! Alright. Clearly, I'm not good with the Emily's because I haven't used them in a while. The reload module really helps them out. I gotta say, destructors are extraordinarily powerful. Triggers are interesting because if you've ever used them, which you clearly, as you mentioned, you have them. They have the advantage of you don't have to actually hit them with the full beam. You can just snap onto them at the very last second. Thank you for joining, Nish XX. Have a good night. So triggers have the advantage of if you snap onto them at the very last second, you don't need to hit them with the rest of the beam, which is good. Whereas destructors don't have that, but destructors do so much more damage. So yeah, some good stuff. Also, destructors have better range. So. So triggers are they're, I don't want to say mid-range, but they're like mid to close range. They're very strong, but the damage is, of course, much lower than Destructors. They're good. They're a good gun, but you don't see them very often anymore. They are part removers, you know. Aim for their parts, strip them off in one little quick blast. I used to have 3 triggers, but when the Destructors came out, I used 2 of my triggers to craft the next Destructor. So now I have triple Destructor. Obviously 2 fused from the Battle Pass, but 1 crafted. I also crafted a third Parser. And even though that was nerfed, it was nerfed into the ground, I'm not mad about it. It wasn't nerfed into the ground. It was a little bit nerfed. Anyone who thinks the Parsers have been nerfed into the ground are incorrect. They were just a little bit nerfed. Ugh, AI, go away. Ow. Being chased, aren't I? No, there's a... Yeah, I'm being chased by a guy. There's a guy right on the other side of this. Oh, it's Peter, AI, who's never lost a lock. Get out of here, Peter. Stop killing me. I'm about to die to the guy who's chasing me with the... Come on. I'm just gonna run away from the guy who is killing me from behind, because I am a little bit on fire. Thank you for the follow, Nish, by the way. Oof. Did not expect to live through that. I'll take it. Okay, Emily's aren't bad so far. I mean, I'm terrible with them, but they aren't bad so far. I need to shore up my defenses in the back of this build, because once they get into the back, they just blow me up with high explosives. That's weird. Just weird the grenades going right through those barrels. By the way, if you are a new follower, you get a little emoticon guy walking around at the bottom of the screen. You do not always have to be that emoticon guy after you've watched my stream for a very short period of time. You will have earned enough faux currency to change your stream avatar. So you don't always have to be the guy running around choking the chicken. That guy's build is interesting. Alright. That's not good. Oh, they exchanged. They traded. No, that's not good. I'm dead. Yang Wang. Ugh. I can't seem to shoot him because I can't ever get him in front of me. Ugh. So, the reworked maps. So I remember this map from years ago. It's basically the same. I think that this map in particular was never good for too many movement parts, such as spiders, which is bad. But other than that, I think that looks all right. I mean, they added more destructible objects, etc. The other map, which is the close-in town, also from a couple years ago, everyone hated because of the fact that dogs were extremely dominant at the time, and I believe they still are. And they didn't like the fact that they could close in to point-blank range so quickly. Yeah, they also fixed bridge. So all of the fixes, adding more paths, are all good. I think that it adds more options, so you're never at a position where you're like, well, what do? We just stay on our side of the bridge? Or, you know, what do? We just stay on our side of the map? It removed a lot of that, and I think that was great, honestly. I think that despite the fact that Gaijin has received a whole bunch of crap for all the stuff it does, I think it should receive some props for all of that. I think that they did a pretty good job with the map redesigns. I do believe that weapons need to be rebalanced just a tidbit, but other than that, I think the map redesigns are pretty good. The answer is always to Leroy in, always. If you are not YOLOing, then you're not lowing. One does not always YOLO, but when one does, it's on every down. Believe it or not, I actually like the majority of the maps in Crossout. There are only a few that I don't like. But in reality, like this map I do like. Syndicate map. But one of the things that I really wish they would do is rebalance the ML200 legs. I know I've mentioned that multiple times in videos and all other stuff, and if you're new to my channel, then you've never heard me say it before, but I'll tell you right now. The ML200 legs need to be fixed. They are hot ass. They are just as bad as those tracks right there. They just absolutely need to be fixed. You can't have a movement part that has 40 kph top speed in this game and have it also affected by terrain. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's just the worst. What the f... Oh, I am dead. I am just dead. I don't know what hit me, but lots of explosives to the side, and then laser shotguns. Just climb on top of people and suicide. So big rams are fine. I genuinely think big rams are actually perfectly acceptable in current meta. In fact, they are among the most powerful currently. They're the high-end heavy build movement parts, right? So big rams are fine, but ML200s certainly are not, which is, I think, the #1 issue. They just need to be fixed. Because you can't move uphill. Anyone who's ever tried to walk uphill with the ML200s will know you'll never make it to the top of that hill. It's gonna be forever. Oh no! Oh no! This guy's using a... Oh no! He's using a clarinet toe. Ugh. Believe it or not, I actually like this guy's build. Also, they need to change the clarinet toe. That weapon isn't a weapon. It's among the worst in the game, probably bottom 2. And I know what you're thinking. Bottom 2? How could it be only bottom 2? Is it not bottom 1 weapon? No. The bottom 1 weapon in the entire game, I think we all know what it is. It is the Enlightenment. It is a very poor weapon, as it is not a weapon. It does 0 damage. It launches a missile that's supposed to help you track the invisible, but the tracking on it can be broken by the person simply going invisible. So the clarinet toe has several issues. One, it only does about as much damage as a cannon. That much, as you've stated, is true, which is why you're like, it bounces off. 2, they changed the height at which the clarinet flies. The clarinet actually flies really low. This means that any bumper that you put on your vehicle will stop the clarinet from hitting anything valuable in your vehicle. So that means you're just basically hitting someone's most armored part with a cannon that doesn't penetrate, because it actually it doesn't have any normal damage associated with it. It's all explosive. So that means that its blast radius is the limit of the damage penetration in your vehicle. So you combine that with the fact that it doesn't do great damage, and you combine that with the fact that it takes forever to get the shot to the target, then you combine that with the fact that you are helpless as you stand there while you guide the tow, and then combine that with the fact that you can only have one tow on your vehicle no matter what. There's so many different things that combine to make this just among the worst weapons possible. William thinks it has to have a reason to exist. Yeah, it's a weapon from a different time, honestly. At a certain point in time, the tow was one of the better weapons. Years ago. Yeah, like if you could get 3 tows and they flew in a pattern, like a cluster pattern, and you flew all 3 missiles to the target. Okay, I could see that. That'd be pretty neat. It would be neat. It wouldn't necessarily be good, but it would be neat, right? Damn it. This guy's not going to help me, is he? You're not going to help me, are you? I'm literally driving right next to you. Can you help me? Wait, does this guy have a melee on the front of his car? He wasn't even going to This is a joke? This guy has a lacerator on the front of his car and wasn't going to help me. Amazing. Oh, jeez, this hurts. I'm dead. But yeah, the clarinet needs some love. A lot of love if it's to even be remotely viable. Right now, not even remotely viable. Like if you were to imagine a weapon that's okay, so like I actually have killed a lot of players with the clarinet, to be honest. I had one for a very long time. It's actually really, really, really good at shooting down hovers. Believe it or not. Like I've killed people in hovers that were, you know, C-dub builds in one hit with the clarinet, and here's the why: because you can hit under their build and explode underneath them. It's kind of like a mine that can fly under them. However, that doesn't always work. It's not a guarantee. It's not like, oh, you hit underneath them all the time. So, and then in addition to that, you're helpless, and you get the idea. It's bad. I think that the clarinet tow also currently is the #1 Seal Club weapon in the entire game, and I think that's a problem. So like, if you take the clarinet tow, congratulations, No Lifer, he actually extracted in Tarkov, made it out with some loot. But yeah, if you take the clarinet tow down in power score to as low as you can go using the basic starter cabin and nothing but an ammunition crate and like 4 starter wheels, you can do a little bit of damage, and that's kind of sad, right? So like there shouldn't be a weapon in the entire game that is used to power score, to not to power score, but to Seal Club. I don't like that. I genuinely don't like the idea that there's a weapon specifically designed only to punch down as hard as you can and be like, hey, you, guy who's new to the video game, get destroyed. Like, I don't like that. How can anyone enjoy that, right? I don't think it's overly fair to Hurricane low power score. Hurricane low power score can be bad. Ugh, the parser seal clubbing is real. Well, I mean, I don't know. I would feel worse about parser seal clubbing if it weren't for the fact that a lot of people got that battle pass, so a lot of people have the parsers, so. But yeah, that will absolutely ruin a new player's experience, fighting against people using legendaries in 2K. Come on, man. Like, you're using a legendary / relic in 2K? Get out of here. I finally just built my first relic, which is a scorpion. First thing people are like, oh, you're gonna make a low power score scorpion like build where you're... No, I'm not. I will only bring the scorpion into like 15k plus, because there's no reason to do that. If I want to play at like 3k, I will bring a 3k weapon. I'll bring like teals or blues or something. Because I mean, yeah, like I remember when I first started this game, it was hilarious. The thing that put me off of this game and that really frustrated me, was really tough, was not the hovers, but the Spark Harvester combo. It's totally brutal, man. Like, being brutally clapped around by Spark Harvester was so tough. It's the whole reason why I even picked up, like, I went into Armored Tracks first as my movement for 2 reasons. One, because it was the cheapest, because you only needed 2 instead of 4, like every other movement mode. But then in addition to that, it protected me from Harvesters, and I needed that protection, because Harvesters were just tearing people apart, so... But yeah, no, I'm wholly against that stuff. I don't like seal clubbing. Is there a guy over here? Wasn't there a guy like right here a second ago? Oh, there he is. Where'd that guy go? Hmm. Playing what you like is, I think, one of the better ways to play Crossout. This is the reason why I even have a... Oh, wait! I'll bring this question to you after I finish that. One of the, I think, better ways to play any game. But one of the questions that I have for you is as follows. So in this event, we can craft a whole bunch of stuff. We can fuse a whole bunch of things. One of the things that is available to fuse are tsunamis. Now, tsunamis are a terrible weapon. You know it, I know it. But presently, I have constructed a scorpion. So I have one scorpion, but nothing to pair it with. I'm pairing it currently with, and I know it's not meta and it's not the correct thing to pair it with, but a singular tsunami. But the projectile velocity, yada yada yada, is very different. I'm wondering if it's a good idea to fuse my tsunamis into one fused tsunami, just so I can use my tsunami scorpion and use it better. But alternatively, if I were to be playing as meta as possible, I shouldn't do that. I should probably just sell the tsunamis right now, because tsunamis are currently going for a significant sum of money because of the fusion event, right? So should I just sell the tsunamis and get closer to my next scorpion, or should I... Ow, 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 why would I do this? Should I sell my scorpions just so I can get to the next tsunami? I'm sorry, sell my tsunamis to get to the next scorpions. There we go. No, why would he do this? I'm trying to take a right-hand turn. Ugh. Left-hand turn. Yeah, I agree, Fuyum. Like, Scorp isn't a mix and match weapon. Like, you don't really get to mix and match the weapon basically at all. But, with that said, I have it, and I don't want to not use it. So, given the options, yes, of course I would take 2 Scorpions. The overall idea is to get to the second Scorpion, right? So what you're saying is I should sell them. However, selling them will only get me the money. Oh, I will take a look at that, Fuyum, in a second. So yeah, but selling the tsunamis will only get me the money. It won't get me the actual Scorpion because I won't have enough. I'll have more money than I have now, certainly, but I won't have enough to either build and or have another Scorpion for a little bit. So it's kind of like one of those selfish now things versus not being selfish later things. Ah, he got me finally. But yeah, so, I don't know. Either I want to be able to play with the one Scorpion I have barely, or I don't want to play with my one Scorpion at all, and I'm willing to just chunk out all the things that I'm not using in order to purchase another Scorpion. An Augur build? So, I used to have 2 Augurs. I actually only have 1 Augur right now. The reason why I'm down 1 Augur is because I built a... what's that thing called? An Aegis. But you can request an Augur build. You bring up an interesting point. Thank you, Bressler. I will not be fusing my Tsunami, chat. I was considering it. I was trying for the Scorpnami build, and I was considering it maybe that the 25% additional projectile velocity would level that out, and yada yada yada. However, that is a great point, Bressler. I'm going to lose all those resources in doing so, and I'll have something that is now worth nothing because I can't sell it, because it'll just be with me forever. So I guess I'll actually sell my Tsunamis. I should probably do that before the end of this event. That's rough. I really liked those. There it is, 2,700. It's going up. It's going up in price, chat. To the moon! Though I keep saying to the moon, let's be completely honest with each other, chat. We all know that that's not a very large amount of money for a legendary weapon. 2,800, even though that is high for a tsunami, is low for a legendary. I mean, if you were to look at it from the perspective of the what's this thing called in the back of my build, the Apollo is already worth like nearly 4K. So if you're making legendaries to sell, those are the legendaries to chunk. Oops. All right, everyone's trying to get in on that kill. You got it, boys. You did it. Ooh, hot, 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 hot. Why? Why is everyone doing this? Is there a reason why everyone's doing all this? I should have turned on green flame. Oh, no, I shouldn't have. Now I need green flame. Chat, help me. Help me, team. Lord, help me. Lost my spark. Outstanding. Okay, I'm going to find that guy who's pooping mandrake shots on us, and I'm going to hit him with my weapons. There he is. George, please. Nope. There you go. You go diving into our team because you know you have no choice. What is everyone doing? Why? Why is it? Alright, we're done here. We're going after Dios Hades. Getting all up and under him. Time to go. Just eat shots in the back. No! Hello there, my team. I guess I'm not going anywhere. And I'm dead to him now. Amazing. 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 That's how it's done, chat. That is how you get executed by your own team. Why is everyone crashing into each other? I don't understand it. I'm trying to leave. This dude comes in, he's like, nope, you die to him. You are Dios's target now. You get killed. Alright, whatever. Every build you get 120. Tsunami aren't too big. But they are, actually. To be honest, Tsunamis are overweight. Like, every cannon right now is just... Every linear cannon right now is just bad right now. They just need to fix them. Oh, dang it. Test build. Test build. Test build. Second I die, I'm going to exit out of this and go test the build. Test build. Test build. I also should paint this. But I haven't because I do like the yellow. Maybe I'll paint the sides yellow. Why not? Be cool. Test the build. William, thank you. Nikki. Ow. Okay. Alright, there we go, perfect, and we're done. We did it, we're back on the ground. No, I know, but I'm more than willing to take a look. Oh. Adam, Sophia, what are you doing? Just me, or is there no radar going on the entire team? I hope I still have my melee. I do. Excellent. Alright, Hannah, you're done. Okay. What are we looking at? Over here. Alright, there he is. Nope, he's got me. Team won't help me. Oh, or do I have him? Do I have him, chat? Do I have him, chat? Did I do it? Did I do it? Good GG's. Woo! That wasn't bad. I don't know why the remainder of my team was AFK, but that wasn't bad. Oh, snap. Cancel, 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 cancel. There we go. So this is going to be a flat build. Handles really well. They're all steering wheels, aren't they? They are. That explains the bounce whenever you let go of the... How many? 1, 2... 10 years, okay. I like the asymmetrical builds. I genuinely do. So this is... And you're not going to put another generator on this at all? Oops. Back. So the question that I have is... Well, I mean, that's not bad. Interesting Tamir, isn't it? So you're not? Are you gonna put a generator on this? Wait a minute. You have a generator. That's a PU1 charge. I was looking at the whole time. I'm like, it's right there. You may want to swap the PU1 charge in the chameleon's position. Only because of durability, but... This could be interesting, chat. Black Belt Beavis, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You will forever be known as Chat. Endeared to my heart forever. So Black Belt Beavis, what brings you to the stream? I assume you like Crossout. Also, now that you have followed, you have a little avatar at the bottom of the screen who is choking a chicken every now and again. You can change that guy via the stream avatars extension in my on the page somewhere. Long story short, if it says something, if you see something that you like and it says the word locked, that means that you have not unlocked it yet with points. You earn points by simply watching the stream. 3,700 hours of Crossout. What do you play on? May I ask? PC, Xbox, or PS4? I learned that I have to ask that question because apparently there is a following on the PS4 and the Xbox. I am the worst player here. I'm dead. I'm dead. Holy crap. I want to not be here any longer, but I can't be. I'm literally driving backwards with a melee weapon on my car. I'm like, no, I don't want to die. Yeah, I messed up. Excellent. Wait, Black Belt Beavis, so you play on the PC. Have we ever played against each other or with each other? Oh, snap. Tap fire. Miniguns. Okay, Arbiter. Get him, Nitro. Pray and pray, baby. So a very long time ago, when I first started this game, I actually was going to get miniguns. And by that, I mean I actively went to the trouble of attempting to build Arbiters. I got equalizers and all that good stuff like that. I then got up to 2 Arbiters. I was like, finally up to 2. And I stopped using them for like ever. PC Master Race, that is correct. The glorious, just so we're clear, the glorious PC Master Race. I actually have that's my keyboard. And also I have the t-shirt because, you know, Yahtzee is hilarious. But yeah, no, you got a Labs keycard? Hey, you're back in the game, No Lifer. You're back in the game from broke to, well, actually to not broke. That's like 100K now still, right? But anyway, yeah, I was going minigun, but what ended up happening was early on I swapped to Reapers, not because Reapers are better. You know they're not better, I know they're not better, everyone knows they're not that good. But the reason why I went with Reapers was the same reason that I went with Trax. Because you only needed 2 Reapers to have a full Reaper build, whereas you need 4 Arbiters. And every single Arbiter costs more than 1 Reaper. So 2 Reapers, cheaper than 4 Arbiters by less than like, it's like 40% the cost, so that's why I did it. And I ended up doing that for a while. And then, even though I continued on with my Arbiter quest, I never got around to completing the Arbiters, sadly. What the? Did this guy just appear in front of me? Am I blind, chat? What happened? But yeah, so I never actually completed my the Arbiters. I just never got around to it. It's the saddest thing in the world. And so since I never got around to completing the Arbiters, and recently the Arbiters were selling for so much, I was like, alright, screw it, we're done. And I sold my Arbiters. I did sell my Arbiters, Black Belt Beavis, I'm sorry. You might have been the one who sold them, like, this was recent too. I had to sell them because I don't have a minigun build. I didn't have 4 Arbiters for PvP, and even though they did just come out with that sweet CK too. Like, the CK on the Arbiters that they just came out with makes them look even more badass, and I thought that Arbiters looked badass before. It's why I wanted them so badly, but I had to, and in exchange for those Arbiters, and in addition to other things, I managed to get the uranium necessary to craft my Scorpion. But yeah, I also am not going to have my Reaper or my remaining Pulsar for very much longer, because I'm going to get the uranium necessary to craft one other Scorpion. Arbiters and Aurora is actually the reason why I even was going Arbiters was because of I needed something for raids, right? So when you raid, you need to have a certain amount of weaponry. You need to do a certain amount of damage, and one of my first raiding weapons was the Arbiter, or the Aurora, because the Aurora obviously gives everyone that damage bonus. So that's what I was looking to do. Wow, Feofin. All right, Feofin, he's all yours. You don't seem to want to share. All right, there you go. So that was my problem. I needed a weapon that paired with the... Ooh, this guy's my target. I needed a weapon that paired with the Aurora, and that was the miniguns, which was the Arbiters, and that's exactly what you're supposed to do. And yeah, doing 100% damage was great, and also the fact that I was heating up enemies meant that I was helping the team, and that was just to help get through raids at the time. So... now, however, none of that's true any longer. I have dual Retchers, and dual Retchers does much more work than Arbiter Aurora in a raid. So that's the reason why my raid build is just 2 Retchers on top of a Nova Cab and call it good. But I am a fan of the Aurora and heated parts. I don't know, maybe. But No Lifer is indicating that he believes that it's possible that you gain points for dealing damage to... I'm sorry, for having opponents or allies deal damage to parts that you heat in raids. I don't know. Maybe that's true, maybe it's not. That I'm not really worried about it one way or the other, because of the fact that, honestly, for raids, Retchers just generate points. They just poop points, and you're going to get tons of points with just Retchers, so... I think that it would be fair if you heat up a part, and heating up the part does that. Oof. Alright, well, this guy's done. I don't know why this other guy is trying to ram into him. He doesn't have a melee weapon on the front of his build. Once again, chat, if you're playing the game and you see a melee build like myself crashing into a dude, and you don't have a melee part, you don't need to crash into the guy. You can just use your ranged weapons to kill the bad guy with your ranged guns that can deal damage over distance. Kind of interesting. You better run. Ooh, yeah. You better juice out a jet out of here. Oh no, team, no, no, team, no. All right. There we go. We're doing it. All right, I'm gonna very slowly drive at this guy and hope that allies don't crash into him, as there's no reason for them to do this. They don't actually have to crash into this man. There we go. See? Easy. Let's turn on the heat because I can't do deadly damage without it. There's a guy around us up there. No, behind us. He's like right here. There's a guy right here. There he is. It's a bot. Did not expect that. All right. Not sure about what. I cannot seem to turn. I must be missing a wheel. All right, I'm missing a wheel. Ugh. Oh, they got him. Photon Claw build, dual destructors, and the new yokai. The new yokai is gonna be, I think, is interesting. The idea behind it. You're trying to attempt to miss. Greeting res for every. I'm sorry, I think it was a res for every yours truly. Welcome back to the stream, chat. So Gravistar Thunderbolt's really interesting. The reason why Gravistar Thunderbolt is interesting is because they both it combines two separate mechanics. The Thunderbolt gains more damage over distance traveled. Not more damage, it gets a stack over distance traveled, so you actually end up dealing damage. So you want to hold your shot, which means you don't want to fire your gun. Gravistar is the exact opposite. You want to fire your gun a whole bunch at the start of the match to have it overheat on your first shot. So basically, the first shot, you want to have overheat and do bonus damage simultaneously. That was painful as all hell. I'm just going to run at this guy and call it good. You got me, buddy. You got me. Nope. Yeah, we're done here. Nelly Bobber, no. So Crucifix arises. You're mentioning the new yokai. How do you manage to miss the shots to get the AoE, I guess, is the question. Like, I think it's an interesting concept, right? I think it probably even works well against hovers, because the blast radius should be large enough to encompass even hovers. 11 damage? Helga did 11 damage? 11. 2 tsunamis, 11 damage. Game. Helga, what are you doing? Bots, yo. I think that that's probably for the best. So how do you pull that off? How does that synergize with dual destructors? So do you just cycle, like you aim at them, obviously, to hit them with the destructors, and then afterwards you look down and shoot the ground? Hmm. No, Nelly Bobber, don't do this. I don't know why people aren't killing this man. Is there a reason why we're not killing Burned? Did he convert sides? Is he now a friend? Damon's targeting me. Outstanding. Get out of here, Damon, you drunk. Alright. I don't know why this guy's following me. That wasn't wise. Greetings. Alright, I'm his target apparently. That's great. Wait, the yokai's an energy weapon? I thought the yokai was an explosive. Like, grenade. I'll have to look into that. Damon, no! Oh no, Damon's still targeting me, why? What's going on in this thread? Damon's coming for me. I'm just gonna let Cannon Blaster see and fight him. Come on, Cannon Blaster, fight that man. Fight that man! There we go. Interesting. I never thought of it like that. So does that mean that it's better than the Pulsar? I wonder. This would be the second time, if it is better than the Pulsar, this would be the second time that a weapon was released that is of epic rarity, that is greater than the equivalent in Legendary. An example of this would be the Yongwang versus the Fortune. Because the Yongwang does more damage in one burst than the Fortune does in one burst, because the Fortune only does 3 shots, whereas the Yongwang does like 5 or something, and each individual grenade of the Yongwang, when properly boosted, does way more damage. It's insane. So like, it would be interesting if that's also the case with this new gun. You stop driving for a millisecond, I am going to kill you. No, don't get in the way. You stop driving for a millisecond, you're dead. Alright, so let's continue on with our day. This is a flustercluck. No, don't do this, Hergwads. Why are you doing this, Hergwads? This guy is just like running in here. He doesn't have a weapon on the front of his car. Why would he do this? Use your ranged weapon at ranged, man. I think this guy's disconnected. He's got retros, but he's not firing. I'm gonna let them take care of this. And by that I mean I don't think that I can get over there in time to steal the kill. We can do this together, team. Sure. Or can we? No, don't do this, Hergwitz. You're doing it again. This drone literally stopped me from driving up. Allied drones. Okay. All right. Oof, time to go. It looks like our team isn't willing to try and win via cap. We're gonna go after the plasma guy. Let me rephrase. We're gonna go after whoever we can get. We're gonna die right here. That's what I meant to say. The plasma guy is the guy that got me. No. All right. you like to run Yang Wang with Ghost because it's dirty. Technically speaking, Yang Wang will not stack boosts beyond 100%, which is true. But the thing about that is it doesn't count the Ghost perk in that damage bonus. That's correct. Ghost perk is not counted in that Crucifix. There are actually any blanket damage bonus will obviously stack with the, not obviously, but will stack with the Yang Wang. So if you are using something to the tune of the Janabi Cabin for 20% damage bonus, that will stack. If you're using the Ghost perk for either 15 to 25% bonus damage from the invisibility, that will stack. If you're using the, this is the reason why everyone uses the Booster Cabin, which is the Cockpit, the 50% damage bonus stacks. If you are using the, as silly as this could possibly be, if you're using the, what's that thing called? The Jawbreaker Cabin, the 30% damage bonus will stack. Any flat percent damage bonus to it will absolutely stack with the Yang Wang, even with the Yang Wang's perk. By the way, for those of us who are new to my chat, welcome again. Drop a follow if you like what you hear, etc. But in addition to that, I do have a link to my YouTube that's down below, as one would expect. And I do have cabin tier lists up for light, medium, and heavy cabins. And it does cover the Cockpit Cabin, the Yanabi Cabin, etc., etc. You'll find every cabin there, so it will cover it, them all. And all of the random esoteric boosts that are involved. And believe it or not, I did not rank the Ghost as a D tier cabin. It's not D tier. It's actually pretty dang good. Though it isn't S tier or anything like that. It's better than I thought it would be. What is everyone doing over here? Is there an enemy over here? What's happening? We got Scorpoons. What's going on? No. Alright, there we go. Dark Sun, I swear to God, I don't know what you're doing. What just happened? They stripped all of my weapons. Dark Sun, why did you do this? Alright. Whatever, Dark Sun. He decided to crash into me. To push me towards nothing. So that I could not engage. Because he wanted to? I don't know what he got out of that. Anyway. I'm sorry. Wait, did you at least come out on top? You must have come out on top, though, right? No lifer. The idea being that you must have come out, I believe you must have come out on top simply because of the fact that you did... Well, of course you lost in a 1v2. That's like one of the roughest things that's going to happen in Tarkov. Tarkov is insane. Anyone who's ever played it knows that you're going to lose a 1v2 typically unless you're like Pestily. So yeah, Crucifix Arises. Any general damage boost that you can get will absolutely stack with the Yang Wang. It's what makes the Yang Wang really strong. Ah. Shotguns. Wait, were they using the cheese shotgun or were they using just general shotguns? Cheese shotguns being the ones where, you know, they can blind you and then you're just dead because they fired the blinding shot at you. Oh, this guy's fun. Look at this guy. I don't know what Mr. Boulder 6 PC is doing, but he seems to want to do it, so I'm just going to let him. There we go. He's done doing it, so I can play the video game now. Alright. Nope. This guy is now pushing me as well. Alright. Ah, Mandrake Fire. Amazing. Wow, everyone just happened to have the perfect plow facing me at every opportunity. Not 100% sure why Mr. Boulder decided to push me around at the start, but he did it. some kind of big shotgun. So the Ghost gets a lot of unnecessary hate. You should absolutely check my tier list video, because I think I put it as B tier or something like that. The Ghost is really good in some instances. It doesn't have any direct synergies with the exception of the Still Wind, and it's a bad combination, but other than that, the Ghost actually has really high mass for I think it's a medium cabin. It's surprising. Medium cabins are very, very, very surprising in that they can have a lot of mass or not a lot of mass, maximum mass. And the Ghost is actually like the fourth highest mass medium cabin in the game, I believe. I could be wrong. I'm doing that off the top of my head. Though I do actually have this written on a piece of paper within arm's reach, which I could check. Give me a sec. Yeah, I'll reach over there and look, why not? My hands are off the keyboard, my hands are off the keyboard. Ghost, here we go. Yeah, it has 10,950 maximum mass adjusted. It's really good in that respect. Though, you have to have an invisibility module to have a perk, but... Also, the Ghost has a 2 hard points, 2 weld points on the front of it, which is actually good because it means that either A, you can put bumpers on it, or B, you actually can bury it in a build. It doesn't have to be on the front. I think I've aggroed Helga. Yep, here comes Helga. And now Helga's gonna come over here because Helga will not stop. We're doing it, team. We're all jumping on Helga at the exact same time. There we go. Right in my back. Peter, thank you. Dang, I'm dead. Unfortunate. Have a good night, No Lifer. I will try to keep him hot and dead, though I managed to get heated and killed just a second ago. Oh, The Expanse. Yeah. The Expanse is a great show. Feel free to enjoy that to the utmost. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Crucifix Arises, when you use the Ghost as the head of the fusion, I guess the question that I have for you then is, do you bury your parts of your build so deep inside of your friends' fusions that they can't actually hit you? Because if you do that, that's actually kind of neat, right? Because then you can always stack to your full 20% damage bonus. Or 25%. I think it's 25%. Oh my god. Believe it or not, I think I had a drone build that looks kind of like this. Is this guy using the... no, he's not. I think that every cabin can be used to, like I say, most cabins can be used to pretty much great effect. Anything that is over, I'd say, C tier. And that would be using the scale that I have currently in the videos that I have for the ratings of the cabins, of course. So anything that I rated above C tier, I think you can absolutely use effectively. The only difference between like a tier and an S tier really is that an S tier cabin is useful in basically every single situation that you could ever come up with, and could be any build, effectively. I'm fairly positive there's a guy over here. There he is. No, this isn't it. There he goes. A B tier build is one where it's a niche, kind of. Get rid of those missiles. Get out of here with that. Okay, Maddie, you want it? Go ahead. Go ahead, Maddie. There you go. Look at him. You can do whatever you want, Maddie. Oh, Lord. Anyway. Harpy Cab is really high on the list. Jesus, everybody wants to ram. Harpy Cab's a great cabin. Like, it just is. One of 2 cabins in the aisle. You know what? I'll leave it to you to actually watch the YouTube video. No, we won where I could have killed him in one. I hate when that happens, chat. You know that one of those times when you're about to win, but then but instead you win? Ugh. Torture. You think to yourself, what could have happened? What could have been? Could have won that. Which we were gonna win anyway, but I could have won it by killing that. Different victory. We're in a different timeline. Those guys weren't on the base, and in that timeline, I would have defeated him 1 second later. Okay. Come on, guys, push in. Bloop. We're doing it. Considering going in, chat. No! Why are there drones here? Why are there drones here? Well, Rigger Joe managed to get me into and out of that problem. I could have killed that guy, but Rigger Joe was like, yeah, no, we won't be doing that. Not today. Oh, that's bad. Nope. Can I not turn? Why am I not turning? Oh, here comes fire for me. I will get you up, but not because I like you. My target is Silverburst because I don't like Silverburst because he's hit me with so much friggin' fire. No! I cannot reach you with my broken arms. I'm gonna die to that. Really? This guy loves hitting me with fire. Holy crap. No, Silverburst is my target. No one else. Only you. Ah! So, I was going to go after the guy with mandrakes, but Silverburst refused to stop hitting me with fire, and my fuel tanks were about to burst, so I had to go in. That was a mistake. Well, it wasn't a mistake. I actually did exactly what I had to do. Unfortunately, teammates... Rigger Joe, man. This guy, Joe, screwed me at the very beginning when I was like, what are all these drones doing here? Like, stopping me dead in my tracks from killing a guy immediately, and that led to that back and forth that you saw where we just got clapped. So, interesting story. Anybody who's interested in mandrakes, now is your chance to get them because they buffed them. There was a massive mandrake buff recently. That, even though it doesn't seem like much, they reduced the energy cost of the mandrake by 1. This is huge. It means that your build can now contain mandrakes and engines if you're using light builds. It means that if you're using, and not just the hot red, you can use the reload module now. So mandrakes now got a lot faster when they fire. And as they mentioned, heavy cabins can now equip 2 mandrakes, because heavy cabins, being energy starved, are the only cabins in the game that were unable to dual wield mandrakes. That said, mandrakes are a very difficult weapon to use. That's a full stop. They just are hard. There are people in this game who are among the best players that I've seen ever at a video game, and they clap cheeks with mandrakes. They are so good, it is almost unbelievable. Like, you see them play, and you're just like, are you and I both human? Like, how is it that you're able to do this, and I'm flailing around like a moron, right? So, like, there's this guy, TYZ, that's his name in Crossout PC, pronounced twos. He is a Russian player. He does have a YouTube channel, and you can watch him just clap booty cheeks. I have seen him, and this is not an exaggeration, he has literally won CW's 1v4 on his own using 2 mandrakes and nothing else. No weapons. And this was before they were buffed. Pre-buffed. So, yeah. If you get good at something, you can get very good at something. And he is very, very good. I have only 1 mandrake. I've only ever had 1 mandrake, by the way. And if you're interested, the best cabin to use with the mandrake is still the Harpy cabin. This is based on several things, but if you want the long story short, go Harpy cabin mandrake. The other cabins that work well with it are the Torero cabin, there's technically, if you're using only 1 or 2 mandrakes, specifically 1, you can use the Deadman cabin for faster reload. You can use the what's that thing cabin called? 1 second. Omnibox for faster reload. You can use there's just like so many cabins work with this thing. We're guessing checking over there. All right, 9 damage. The big 9, chat. That would have hit, but they pushed it all the way to safety. I'm gonna try and hit Shock and Awe. Should not have fired while moving. That is a mistake. When you're playing Mandrake, you don't want to ever be moving. Blight does work, but you don't want to use it. So what King thinks is I'm a Mandrake player. What he doesn't know is I'm not a Mandrake player. I'm actually a drone player. Get sucked. That's how it works. He's over here. So Blight is interesting. Also, this is covered in my video. The Blight... Oh my god, so bad. The Blight does function with Mandrake, but not in the way that you think. Nothing is ever in the way that... Nothing is ever truly intuitive in Crossout. Welcome back, Cardboard Ninja's son. There we go. No! Get in there, drone. Punish this man. Where the heck is the team? And why are they doing this? Oof. Anyway. So, just to clarify, because it is of key importance for you guys to know this. Wow, Null Coyote is clapping cheeks. Anyway. The Mandrakes blast radius is not increased by the blight. Only the puddle size of the Mandrake's explosive fire. So the explosive damage, the initial damage dealt by the Mandrake, is not increased. So like when you fire and you see how it explodes, so like bam, 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 those explosions, not increased. Radius of the explosion, not increased. That puddle size that you saw is increased. And the damage dealt not by the weapon, not by the explosion, not by any of that, but by the fire is also increased by the blight. It's really, really, really specific, and it's important that you know that it's not going to just massively, dramatically increase the damage dealt by the Mandrake. It does do something, it doesn't do much for the Mandrake. That said, there is a good reason why the Harpy Cabin is the best Mandrake cabin, by far and away. Other things will work. The Torero Cabin increases accuracy by 20%, which means that your Mandrake shots will be 20% closer to each other. That's good, but still not better than the Harpy Cabin. The damage bonuses for the Mandrake, also good. Still not better than the Mandrake Cabin, I promise you. Oop. Damn, I'm good. 11, the big 1-1, chat. Double ones. What do you get when you put 1 and 1 together? Not 2, that's for sure. Alright, I'm getting out of here because this guy's coming to kill me. Hey, Silverburst. Enjoy that guy who's coming to fight you. Oh, I'm this guy's target? He's literally just rushing me? Thanks, Silverburst. What? What just happened? Why did he do... Whatever. He chose me. I'm confused as to why, but he chose his targets and stuck to them. The rest of the team is just dead? Is everyone dead? Yeah, I guess everyone's dead now. Never mind. Whatever. Anywho. So, the reason why, under no circumstances, does anything beat the Harpy Cabin for the Mandrake is the following reason. Blast radius. Every weapon in the game has a certain blast radius. This is the number of pins that the weapon will damage other things in. Also, another thing that this is something I need to go over in a video for others because people don't understand how blast damage works in Crossout, and I'll have to explain that too because it is also unintuitive. I'll go into that in a video so you guys can. Actually, I'll tell you guys now because there's no reason not to. I always like giving spoilers out in my live streams so that people can know these things in advance. Blast radius doesn't work the way you think it does, etc. So with that said, why is the Harpy Cabin so good? Well, Harpy Cabin increases blast radius by 20%. 20% a blast radius increase is massive on the Mandrake. The Mandrake has the largest blast radius of any weapon in the entire game. The second largest blast radius is the Pulsar at 3.5 pins. So if you have a 3.5 pin blast radius, that means that if you directly hit the target, it has a 7 pin blast radius. That'll do. 7 pin blast radius from center. That can cover. That's basically, if people are aware, that's that is the depth at which a Scorpion can penetrate a build, right? That's a lot for a blast radius, and that's on each shot. Just blam, 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 7 pin blast radius. That's gonna hurt him. Yeah, but 20% more blast radius means that the 7 pin blast radius increases from 7 pins to basically 10 pins. The reason why this matters is because a 7-pin blast radius means that it's 7 in each direction, by the way. Every direction from center. So, for those of us not knowing, that means that the Mandrake actually hits 14 pins. It's a really, really big blast radius. Like, I cannot stress that enough. Ugh. Sorry, I've been highly distracted. 20% more blast radius on 14 pin diameter is still 20% more of 14, which is 3, basically 3 pins, which means that you can encompass everyone's entire build in each Mandrake hit. Additionally, and this is the thing that people don't know about how damage propagates and yada yada that I'm going to have to create a YouTube video on because people don't understand this in Crossout, damage can only penetrate as far as one of two numbers. 7 pins or the maximum distance of a blast radius. What does this mean? It means that, let's assume you're using something like a cannon. It doesn't matter any cannon. They all have a blast radius of 2 pins. Not all of them, but most of them have a blast radius of 2 pins. So if you're using Ethan, for example, is using a tsunami, it is a 2-pin blast radius, which means that the 40% of the damage dealt by this cannon's explosions will only travel as far as 2 pins into a build. It'll hit, and it will explode. The damage cannot travel, the explosive damage cannot travel into the build farther than 2 pins, period. For the Mandrake, because its blast radius starts at 7, it means that if you hit someone, it will go 7 pins deep. It can go up to 7 pins deep into their build with explosive damage. That's what I'm saying. And if you increase the blast radius by 20%, it can only go up to 7 pins, because as I mentioned earlier, its blast radius maximum is 7, but it means that if the shot is close, it means that it gives you an additional 2 pins of distance, that it can still get to its maximum penetration within someone's build. This allows you to pass damage through to a much greater degree enemies when you have that splash damage bonus. It's really complicated, it's really annoying, but it really solidifies the Harpy Cabin as the #1 Mandrake build. Brian, please, get out of the way. Cannon Blaster, please, get away. Crucifix Arises, thank you for the follow. I know there's a guy over here. Nope. Ow, 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 ow. I am not gonna win this. You can't kill me, I'll kill me. Ah, no, you can kill me. Also, as an aside, and this is really interesting, there's a lot of stuff that's in Crossout that is not intuitive at all. It seems intuitive, but it doesn't. But it's not. For example, you might be like, if you look at AoE, and again, this is all going to be explained in a video, blah blah blah. But I'll tell you guys early because I like talking and hearing the sound of my own voice. One of the interesting things about the way damage is dealt, you might think that the blast radius of, let's say, the Mandrake hits every part within the blast radius. And you would be entirely wrong to think that. That's actually not even close to what happens. And I didn't know this, but, I mean, I found out, but basically the idea is this. There is a maximum damage that AoE can deal, and that's actually equal to 8 times the amount of explosive damage that is dealt. And the reason why it's 8 is because of how blast damage is dealt in this game. Blast damage is not like... There's only one true perfect AoE in this entire game. The true perfect AoE that exists is the Incinerator. Only the Incinerator, and not even the damage when it hits. Specifically, the Incinerator's Fire Puddles, and I guess the Mandrake's Fire Puddles, are the only true perfect AoE in the entire game, where it will actually hit every single part in a build. This is the reason why whenever you use the Incinerator and you hit someone, you see crazy damage numbers. You're like, why? Wow, why am I doing like 1,000, 3,000 damage per toss of each of one of these fireballs? And the reason why you see so much damage is because it is a true AoE. It hits every part. It hits frame, it hits the cabin, it hits all of it. So like when you hit this build with an Incinerator, you hit all of it all at once, and the damage is insanely high. However, interesting story, when you hit this build with, oh, I don't know, anything else, like, oh, I don't know, Phoenix, or any build, how come the damage isn't equally high? How come it's not like 3,000 damage or something? Well, that's because explosive damage doesn't work the way you think it does. Explosive damage in Crossout is dealt in with 8 different points of 8 different rays from point of impact. The game chooses 8 different targets within the point of impact, 8 different build parts, and then deals damage in a straight line from the explosion to those parts. Excess damage overflows to the next part as usual, out to the maximum blast radius of the attack. This is all complicated as all heck. Clearly, it's not as simple as one would just simply say, it just explodes, but you get the idea. So with that known, it means that certain weapons, certain builds, or ways that you can build your build, actually are better than others. Oh my god. No! This guy's coming right at me, so I'll say goodbye to my, what's it called? Where's the team? Anyway. No! My tail and my mandrake, no! My face, no! Anyway, yeah. So the overall idea behind perfect AoEs is that none of the AoEs in this game are perfect. Anything that explodes deals damage in 8 different rays from point of impact, and propagates through your build in either not straight lines, but as though damage. It is technically straight lines from point of impact to final target, and I can actually show you guys that. Dominic, no, don't do this. Dominic. Don't do this, Dominic. Thank you. Easy. I'm just gonna cower over here. Oh, also though, they did recently buff the tsunami as an aside, and this is an entire aside onto everything that I've been talking about earlier. So right now, spaced armor is extremely powerful, as you know. Once the shot hits, blah 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 blah, spaced armor, etc., the explosion happens at the point of impact. Apparently, I don't know why they didn't mention this for the Typhoon, but they mentioned it for the Tsunami, and I don't know why they only mentioned it for one of the two. I think it's for both, but I can't confirm that. If you shoot a part now, and the Tsunami destroys it, it will move the blast point, the point of explosion, further along the damage track line. So it no longer just stays far away from the build, it will attack in closer. Hold on a second, we're gonna cancel this. No, we're not gonna cancel this, we're gonna keep playing the video game because I have no choice. That's what I meant to say. We're doing this live, chat. So now Tsunamis get a similar penetration perk to that of, well, the other cannons, like the Executioner and the Prosecutor. It's similar, not the same, not as good, but does exist. So if you manage to destroy a part, ooh, that was good damage right there. So if you manage to destroy a part, you can now continue the attack onwards into their build. So light parts no longer outright stop massive amounts of the Tsunami's damage. Thought that would be dead on. '22, the big 22, chat. I should clear Manly Love out. That'll do, right? Get out of there, Manly Love. Did he not leave? Oof, we are getting cleared up. That's not good, chat. We run for our lives, chat. We run for our cowardly lives. Get in there, drone. Steal that kill for me. Kill this man. Excellent. Thank you, drone. Jesus. I'm gonna try and avoid that man. No! Avoiding didn't work. I'm dead. Parsers. Ugh! Man, I really freaking... What's it called? An icebox, but they're so expensive. 50 bucks? I don't feel like paying $50 for an icebox, chat. However, as an aside, and I'm not saying you guys should do this, I do not advocate spending boatloads of money. The Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse pack is actually up for sale pretty cheap right now. And you get a lot of stuff in that. You don't get any coins, but you get a lot of stuff in that that you might want. So. Come on, Vegetathon, you can do this. You can do this, Vegetathon. That's not good. Does this guy have a radar? He does. He's got a Maxwell in the back. Excellent choice. Oh, no. 2 missiles remain. 0 missiles remain. GG. I know he's got 1, but it's not going to be enough. The Four Horsemen has been for sale for like a decade, but the Four Horsemen is on sale for like right now. Flip him! Flip him! No! GG's. By the way, greetings, Spirit-Man. Spiriter-Man. I think I got that right. Dang you, infinite ammo parser shotgun. Come on, Vegetathon. You can do it. Oof. Brutal. Alright. Gonna download a build. Download you. Cancel. Crash. Exhibition. Download. Do blueprints. Assemble. Whatever you do is fine. Oop. Doesn't this thing have a reload module? Be sure it does. Could be wrong. Doesn't matter. We're gonna grab our Thunderbolts. And we're gonna grab a what? Gravistar, maybe? Weird, that's an interesting bug. I assume you sent that to Gaijin and said, hey, what's up with this? We'll use Gravistar even though I don't think it's a good idea. Alright, I know this fits. I've literally done this before. What am I doing wrong? There we go. Okay. 1 energy too little or too much? What do I want to put on this thing? A cloak? I could change the engine. Oh, weird. So, like, you can't... are you attempting to repurchase it also? Or no? Maybe you can put a chameleon on this. No, I have a better idea. I want a Tamir, why not? Yeah, why not? Is there room anywhere? Do it. I think they probably did that because of the fact that if you were able to repurchase everything like that, then you would be in a way where you could get like the same pack 4 times instead of getting the same pack 2 times, right? I think that Gaijin has limited anyone to purchasing packs to 2, right? I mean, that would make sense. Oops. Alright, so we're going with the Dual Thunderbolt Gravistar combo. Oof, that looks dangerous. Got him. Cannon Blaster is the next target. How dare he run outside of shotgun range? That is... Hello. I'm dead. Great job. That's awesome. His name is Crimea River. A river in Crimea. Yes, get it? Crimea River. Love it. I love it. That is a can of whoop ass being opened all over my chest. They clapped us. Believe it or not, Spider-Man, or Spirit Man, Spiritor Man, Jesus. I'm amazing at my job. Believe it or not, Spiritor Man. I'm actually debating it. The Four Horsemen discount pack. I don't know how long this is up for sale for less, but 36 bucks and you get an Echo Cabin. The Call's okay. You get the Huntsman, or is that Huntsman? Am I right? The Howl, sorry, the Howl, which is actually remarkably good, and you get a Blight. Like, you also get remedies, you get another, you get a smattering of rando equipment. Set another gas gin. Now that actually is interesting to me. But yeah, for like 40 bucks, you get a significant amount of stuff. So, something to think about. You get no coins, though. You get no coins. Oh, that's dangerous. Zeno. Nope. We're just gonna run circles right here. This guy's blocking. Good job. Okay. Cloak should be up any moment now. Okay, well, driving in circles is fun, but enough of that. Hello, why is everyone up here? What's going on over here, guys? How's it going? Whatever. You lose. I have not purchased the Horseman packs, no. Though, actually, that's not true. I take that back. My apologies. I have purchased I think I purchased War. Yes, I did purchase War. And a friend purchased... oh, no. I have 3 of the 4 Horseman packs. I know I purchased this, but I know for a fact a friend purchased for me 2 of these. So... technically, I would get 1 pack that I haven't had and duplicates of the other 2. Oh, that's what you're saying. Then what you're saying is that this is... so that's only the price of the last one? Oh, that's a terrible price. 38 bucks for that last one is terrible. Thank goodness. Thank you for telling me all this, because I might have purchased that. That's a terrible price. Terrible, just terrible. Well, it's not terrible, but I mean... it's not nearly as good. Oh no, I'm terrible and I crashed into the wall. Are you going in? If you're going in, I'm going in with you. Nope, that guy's not going in, so I'm not going in either. There we go. Don't do this, Tatoma. Don't do this, Tatoma. Don't do this, Tatoma. There we go. Nice. I know he went this direction. I just don't know where this guy is. Where did he go? I don't see his tracks. Where'd this guy go? Did he just explode? Did he disappear? Am I drunk? There was a man here. There he is. There he is. Come back here, you. I will strike at thee with my guns. Crossout is indeed a money trap. But then again, so too is every game, if you think about it. I mean, the overall idea behind Crossout in every other game is to make money, right? Like, I can't fault Gaijin for trying to steal money. Well, not steal. Exchange money at a terrible, terrible rate. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. The rate that you get in-game coins to real-life money is ridiculously bad. Oop. Gotta charge up the old Gravistar. Claudia, no. There he is. Come on, fall down here. I don't want to come up there. I'm going over there. Joe. No, Dup, why would you do that? There is no reason for you to do that. LOL shotguns, best guns in-game, still overpowered. Like, people, like, the people who sold their breakers thinking that everything is, like, busted because, you know, they got 40% nerfed, they overreacted. Shotguns are still unbelievably strong. You didn't really use them at 100 meters or shouldn't have in the first place. So, an interesting point, by the way, about packs. Ooh, sweet! Yeah. So where is it? Or shop. Interesting thing about packs. Like, for example, this pack is $50 friggin'. But because they decide to sell it for cross coins, you have to purchase, cross crowns. You have to purchase cross crowns. You cannot purchase the correct amount of cross crowns. Not possible. 849. Why, that would be a combination of $40 and $13. So you... Yeah. Very unfortunate. Long story short, that's brutal. You physically cannot obtain the correct number of coins necessary to purchase anything you want. So you have to overpay by a lot twice. 2 times you have to overpay, or you have to super overpay. You're like, screw it, I'll just drop 100 United States dollars on this. Drop $100 for 1 truck. You can't see me shaking my head right now because it's a cardboard box, but it's happening, chat. I promise you. Head shake. Yeah. It's really ridiculous. I understand the monetization scheme. It's not a bad monetization scheme. So if you're a company, and as a company you look at this, you're doing great. Thumbs up, high five to you. If you're a person, if you're like me, if you're like you, if you're like the overall people who play this game, it's unbelievably brutal. You know it, I know it, we all know it. It's really brutal. So... It's not a poor monetization scheme, it's a brutal monetization scheme. But for those people who have the money and don't have the time, but do want to play the game, the option is there for them. No, coffee mug, no! That's gonna hurt. Do not follow that man. Do not follow that man! He's a mine layer! Stop pushing me toward him! Did I run across those freaking mines after all? Of course I did. That gas gen. Get out of here. Never lose control of your build, chat. Did I lose my fuel? Nope. If I did, I'd lost my life. Whew. Ooh, neat. Ooh. Neat. By the way, as an aside, these crates do have coin rewards. As a possibility, and I did not know that because I actually did receive the coin reward once about like 3 weeks ago or something like that. So prestige leveling up can actually give you like 200 coins. It's not very likely, but it can happen. Oof. Alright, let's do this, chat. We're going in. And by that I mean, no, we're not going anywhere there. That's ridiculous. That's dangerous. They'll kill us. We'll go in on this guy. There we go. Nice. Nice. Nope, not going in on that. Those are caucuses. Am I missing a wheel? How? I fought one man. How did that one man take off my wheel? Congratulations, Friendship Bunny. It's actually great to hear. There's nothing to fear. Ah, oh, crap. Now I'm playing an additional shotgun match. By the way, chat, you'll note that I am using a shotgun build that it was my own build. Just pulled off the exhibition. Not built for shotguns at all. Just threw some shotguns on it, and I'm driving around just fine, doing very, very well. That's how powerful shotguns still are post the nerf. The massive 40% nerf. Doesn't even feel, I don't even notice it. You're doing a great job, Friendship Bunny, though. So. Video edited. Oh, there's a guy right here. Son of a gun. Oh, there he is. Nice. I did 1,400 damage to that man before he killed me. Oof. Yeah, that guy's not in a good way right now. No, Dup, you're aiming at the wrong target. Alright, well, he'll figure it out. Alrighty, so let's see what we got here. Did the week reset? No. What reset? The week? Oh, the entire week did reset. This is the new week. Any seasonal challenges? Nope. Sure. Craft, win raids, standard stuff. I'm going to go with whatever doesn't suck, I suppose. Let's bang out the electronics chat. The grind continues. How large is that video, Friendship Bunny? If it's taking a very long time to upload to the internets. I have gotten into problem with huge server lags within the last week. It's actually been rather interesting now that you bring it up. When the lag happens, it's like a spike, and all of a sudden everything just stops working. Though, in the past, which is, I would say, not last week, I would say within the past month and a half or so, I've come across some really interesting server lag issues that are just ridiculous. It's where, basically, I can't even get into a game. The match begins, but I only can see this screen. It only shows the map screen while everything happens in the background. And the reason why I even have that packet loss thing on the right is because of the fact that when I notice that it's like any amount of packet loss at the start of the match, it means that I'm not in the actual match, and I just quit out. I've never really had that issue in PvP. I've only had that issue during raids for what you just described. But for PvP, I usually have packet loss at the very beginning, and immediately after that very beginning packet loss, I don't get to play the game. I'm not actually in the game. Me personally, not actually playing. I just get to sit there and look at the map screen and watch my packet loss increase from 40% to 50% to all the way up to 100%, and then it disconnects me for being idle or some crap like that, saying you're not participating. You get the idea. So, I have received server issues. Standard Crossout server issues, you know how it is, chat. Though not the ones that you specifically describe. I've never been in PvP and had that happen ever, where I will be engaging someone and then they dodge out of the way because there's a massive server lag boost or something. In PvE, in raids, I have had that happen, where all of a sudden we'll be standing there and like the AI will just go destroy the base instantaneously. Like this base thing right here will just explode from full life because the lag will have held us in place for too long. It really sucks when it happens in raids because you've spent fuel to get there. Losing a match doesn't sound nearly as bad. I mean, if it happened during Clan Wars, though, that would be complete BS. I know of people in Brazil. Brazil especially claims to have, people in Brazil especially claim that they have a lot of server issues with Crossout. Like, even with the best internet they have in Brazil, with no ping, yada yada yada, they will still disconnect from Crossout servers during C-dub. And when that happens, they just lose. There's just a loss, and there's nothing they can do about it. And it's rough, so. Gaijin has different servers for different folks, I suppose. And I know that they don't use the same servers as the ones they use for War Thunder, because I've never heard of any of these problems in War Thunder whatsoever. So very likely that's just simply different infrastructure. Man, this 80s retro synth is so free and good. Oh, there we go. It's not annoying at all. Of course. Go invisible, still get hit by homing rocket. Though that homing rocket was aiming at my ally, but whatever. Maybe if I used scorpions with the drone and a point blank range like drone to defend my shield, something like that. I don't know. Earlier I made a build with Skiller Pro, and he wanted an idea. His idea was a bunch of shields, and it worked. Oh, I'm being asked about ideas with the master cabin. How does everyone feel about the master cabin? A lot of people are giving it a lot of flack because it's not as intuitive as people believe. I think it's pretty good. Oh no, Professor, no! Hmm. I wonder if there's a legendary weapon to work well with. Actually, destructors are pretty good. Get out of here, my retchers. I don't need to hit anything with these. But yeah, so a lot of people are giving the Master Cabin a hard time, but I believe that with time, people will find out a better thing to things to make with the Master Cabin that are probably very strong. You know, I just realized these vehicles are also massive. Like, you saw how small a car was that I just crashed through. Look at that tiny car. Oh, Don's children, I hate you. For a highlight to process, probably immediately. You can just refresh the page after you've created the highlights, if we were talking about Twitch. Ugh. Surprise, drones. Most annoying cars. Jesus. Hovers that take tons and tons of retro shots directly to the face. But anyway, yeah, earlier people mentioned the Arbiter and the Aurora and the combo, etc. And how I mentioned back to them the reason why I had them to begin with was because I was trying to do raids and all that good stuff like that. Long story short, the first thing, if you're actually interested in doing raids for resources, get retchers, the end. These are the best raiding weapons. There are all sorts of weapons that do great, like porcupines, all sorts of weapons that do great, like, well, obviously Arbiters and the Aurora. They do great. They do just fine. You can get through raids. However, if you're looking to actually win quickly, and have literally no challenge whatsoever, get retchers. They clap. Whenever enemies aren't aiming at your weapons, which is what the AI does, retchers are the best weapon in the game. They're AoE grenade launchers. So, not literally AoE grenade launchers. I don't mean grenade launchers that do AoE. I mean literally you're shotgunning grenades, so. The amount of damage is insane. And it's not just the per hit, like for example, porcupines do similar damage, but the thing is you fire 4, and the cooldown doesn't exist. They're automatic grenade launcher shotguns. What are you gonna do, right? Are we serious? Is this thing still following me? Like, the team let this happen? They didn't stop it? They just let it go. Why wouldn't they? He's just driving right at me because there's ammunition underneath me. Oof. As I say, you don't lose your weapons, you lose your... I lost my gun. And the reason why I lost my gun, just so we're clear, is because pulsars have a massive blast radius. Massive. 3.5. Which is a total of 7 from point of impact radius, or diameter. 7 diameter. Wow, the retargeting is real. Is everyone on my team dead? They are all dead. That is outstanding. Ugh. At least I thought we were fine. Look how much damage these things take. Jesus. A billion sparks. Really? They never destroyed anything. They're not aiming at any of the weapons on this thing. The retcher on that guy is still there. Anyway, good luck, everyone. I'm not gonna pay money to come back into this poop show. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, it's still going on. Oh, is he gonna remove the retcher? Nope. Still not shooting the retcher. Still not shooting the retcher. The retcher. Nope. He's shooting the ground. Actually, believe it or not, this is literally you buying it from the exhibition. This is actually not the exhibition, market. So crafting it, is it cheaper? It's the exact same, really. Like, did we finish winning or losing it? Jesus Christ, it's still going on? Chat. Did that thing run out of ammunition? Is that what happened? Nope. Did not run out of ammunition. Did not aim for retcher. Ah, Lord. 3, 2, oh, good. Shoot the retcher. He did it! GG! They did it! Finally! Whew. So ever since Gaijin made hard raids more difficult. Ugh. Hard raids are actually more difficult. I'm not saying they're impossible, and they're not super difficult, but the Leviathans at the end of hard raids are actually pretty durable. I actually did not know what happened, Dan the Maniac. Did he actually knock out Tyrone Woodley? Someone would actually have to tell me the results. Oh, Lord. Friendship Bunny, I look forward to seeing that video that you are talking about. I will look into it soon. So when you say make him fall to sleep, I'm going to assume you're saying, yes, he did knock him out. That might be something I should Google later. Oh, Lord. You want to export a video. If you are done creating a video, you don't save it, you export. So under File, you go to the word Export. Friendship Bunny. OSP is the file name for the video that you're actually editing. It's a project file. You don't care about the project, you want the actual results. The actual results are an export. Ugh, I need to stop being AFK. Sure, an MP4 is a great file type for video. How do you guys feel about MP4s? I give it 2 thumbs up. Good job, Friendship Bunny. Ugh, guy's just wailing down on me from above. Can't go invisible because this guy's like electrocuting me from point blank. This guy's not shooting him because he's not going to try. He's going to block every retro shot. Teamwork. Cannot reach me with your broken arms. Mm-hmm. Thing takes 1 billion damage. Please note that's a hover. Takes billions of damage. This is also due to the fact that our power score is really, really high. So, in case you guys are wondering, this is something that most people don't know. The durability of AI vehicles is increased based on your power score. The highest power score in the raid. So that guy has a, like, and I mean each part on their vehicle, not just their overall durability, is increased. Oh, not Professor. No, and I don't have a cloak. That's bad. I'm about to die in one hit, aren't I? Nope. But I'm hurt. Seriously. Of course the AI is able to perfectly follow me with its freaking lasers. Of course it is. And I'm upside down. Perfect. This is okay. Everything is fine. Amazing. I need to grab something to eat, chat. My goodness. I have been on for 7.5 hours. And I have not eaten a thing. But regardless of that, I do need to eat something soon. This is what I'm cooking. Something right now. Phew. All right. Oh, hey, don't read it. Let me check that for you right now. Actually, I think that can be found on the leaderboards. Number 1 clan is named A55 Hunters. A55 Hunters. So yeah, to take part in the conversation in chat, Hate got banned, or H48, you know, whatever, TE. They got banned because they were match fixing. Match fixing being they basically controlled, they were the top several clans, just physically they were. So whenever it was time to do clan wars, they simply just automatically won because they were matching against themselves. So they were just printing uranium. And uranium coins, and coins are money, so they were printing money. And well, that's Gaijin's job. Gaijin's be like, that's our money. Heck no, get out of here. And so Hate was banned. And as was, I believe, like all of the fake clans that they were running adjacent to them. I mean, that would make sense too, though. Yeah, so for those of us who imagine if you were just to match against yourself and just be like, yeah, I guess I'm winning more uranium. Yeah, that's easy. Buns? So if I recall correctly, Buns was Treeburger's clan, but didn't Treeburgers quit? Surprisingly enough, I think he quit Crossout. That saddens me. Treeburgers was my favorite Crossout streamer too. Not streamer, but YouTuber. I guess I'm gonna have to replace Treeburgers, guys. Are y'all with me? If you're not, you're against me. Ooh, that's interesting to know. Ow. Okay, I missed that guy with every single shot. Alright, this guy wants to block, so he can have it. I see, Friendship Bunny, I see. Ah, stop lasering me. Well, Friendship Bunny, didn't you say that you might have the flu? Maybe you're not, you know, smelling properly because of the flu, maybe? Excellent. That sounds great, Friendship Bunny. That's what I call focus. You focused. Oh god, it's Professor, not Scorps. It's Scorps. Of course. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Leaky purple shooting. I don't know. Well, Friendship Bunny, one way or the other, I hope you don't have the flu. You want to sell punnies. What's a punny? Well, thank goodness. The law will protect you. Sure. Just place it wherever you want, Friendship Bunny. I'll find it and move it to the right one if it's not in the right one, okay? Where's Jason Weasel? I've been in this... Jason's a friend. Didn't even notice he was here. Oh my god. Time to turn around. More Don's children. Jesus. Wonder how anyone's supposed to even kill these guys without a retro. Man, who'd have thought that Crossout would be a whole lot of work? Well, for you guys, it's nothing, but for me, it's gonna be a lot of work. I gotta come up with builds, I gotta explain mechanics, I gotta film videos. Whew. Got him. Bounce. Wow. Oof. Yep, that's the professor. That's scorpions. Yep, still scorping me. Doesn't care about anyone else. Love it. Are you talking to me? Don't read it. If you're asking me what my highest power score build is, I can show you that right now. It's like 15k. So 15-7. I have exactly one scorpion. No, about 10,000 higher than 18k now. Inflation is real, my friend. Very recently, there was a huge nerf to automatic shotguns. So the breaker is the same as it always has been, but every automatic shotgun, any shotgun where you could hold down the left mouse button and it keeps shooting, lost 40% of its range. Basically, when that nerf came in, everyone panicked and sold their breakers as soon as they could. They were like, no! However, and this is key, there is an upcoming change to the breakers perk that the devs have not told us about yet. They told us it's coming, what they didn't tell us is what it is. So because of that, people are panic selling their breakers. They're like, get out of here, breakers, I don't even want to know what the new perk is. Get out of here, get in my face. And so breakers went down, they plummeted. Because you don't want to be, it's like a game of hot potato. You don't want to be left holding a potato that's trash, right? Because if they change the perk and the perk is trash, then you're left holding nothing. Is that a Star Destroyer? Greetings, JXWC. So, basically what Fuyum says is true about breakers. It doesn't matter that they don't shoot out to 100 meters. Proved that today. Max shotguns are just as strong as they've always been. 40 meters is just fine, or sorry, 60 meters is still just fine. You're gonna clap cheeks regardless. However, the reason why people are panic selling the breakers, as I said, is not because of that nerf. Not just because of that nerf. They're panic selling the breakers because there is an upcoming change to the breakers perk. It is unknown what's going to happen. It could be anything. They could make breakers stronger. They could, but the odds are good, as always. It's going to make breakers weaker. And so people panic sell their relics because they're not going to be worth anything if you hot potato and your hand is filled with poop, right? You don't want that. You don't want the poop hand. So you got to get rid of it quick. So people panic sold their relics. All right, so that is a quick question. That is a long answer, JXW Sui. The idea is this. Within Crossout, you can either purchase with coins or craft better weapons. Depending on how you choose to go about it, depending on how much time you have available to you as a real-life human being, depends on how you obtain your gear. But, put very simply, every mission that you play, which is to say every game that you enter and shoot enemies with, gives you resources. You will always be spending your time building resources. It doesn't matter what resource, you get to select which resource you get. But, you will always get resources. So for example, right now I'm generating a resource called batteries. Doesn't matter the name of the resource, that's what I'm currently here for. This is a raid. This raid costs me a different resource called fuel. Every day, Gaijin in Crossout, you are granted a allotment of fuel based on your level. It starts out at 60 and caps out at 200, and you can put fuel barrels on your vehicles while playing normal missions and if you win with those vehicles, you'll escape with additional fuel. That fuel can then be used to do additional raids. This allows you to get resources that are not common. There are 3 common types of resources in the game: scrap, wires, and batteries. Wait, that must mean I'm fighting for electronics. I'm fighting for electronics right now. Anyway, you can sell those resources directly to other players who are trying to craft, or you can use those resources to craft weapons and items of your own. That gets you more stuff. There you go. I mean that's more or less the gist of it, with the exception of I've left out the fact that you can't craft everything from the beginning of the game. You need to select a faction, as there are 3 basic factions in the game, 3 advanced factions in the game, and 2 specialty factions that you can't have access to in the game, in addition to the 1 base faction in the game. By the way, in case you are interested in all of this information, how to play, yada yada yada, and you're brand new to this game, there is a beginner's guide to Crossout available on my YouTube channel. You can literally click on the YouTube button that is down there in the description down there below where it says YouTube. That is a link to my YouTube. You can go there, and on that YouTube channel there is a beginner's guide. And the beginner's guide explains to you all the resources, how they're used, how you get them, and yada yada yada. Which is more or less what you're asking, kind of. Though, if you're trying to get weapons and things like that, understand that you're going to start slow. The best way that you can get weapons, or at least the most reliable way that you can get weapons, is by completing your weekly quests. You're given certain weekly quests throughout the game, and what you want to do is you're going to want to do those weekly quests. Weekly quests are very simple. It's basically just play the game. And there's a really cool new highlight reel too. Thank you, Friendship Bunny. Friendship Bunny has placed a really cool new highlight reel available also on my YouTube channel. But regardless of that, one of the things that you're going to want to do is do the weekly quests. Weekly quests include, but are not limited to, performing 10 hard raids of each type, performing 10 medium raids of each type, and 6 easy raids total. All of these things will get you a resource, as everything is a resource in this game, called Engineer Badges. Engineer Badges can be exchanged directly for something known as a Pathfinder's Crate. Within that Pathfinder's Crate, you are guaranteed to get an epic item. Guaranteed. The item you get will be epic, and you can either sell that immediately or use it immediately, depending on what you want to do with it. Does that help you out with your question for getting new weapons and so on and so forth? And I might also add, if you are the kind of person who does not like crafting, you're like, this is too much, this is too difficult, I don't want to worry with swapping between factions and building things and yada yada. You don't have to build anything in this game, just so you know. Everything is basically for sale by players, because players want to make coins. And so you can just purchase it with coins. And I know what you're thinking, I have to spend real life money. No, you don't. There's an in-game currency called coins, and you can earn coins by selling resources, the resources that you don't want to spend on crafting, to players. The players who do want to craft. So you can sell your scrap, you can sell your batteries, you can sell your whatever, electronics, plastic, it doesn't matter what you come up with. You can sell them to players. You take the players' coins and then use those coins to purchase the item that you actually want directly, whether it be a flamethrower or what are these things on top that's firing electricity called a spark, and so on and so forth. You can just purchase it outright. As Don't Read It is saying, it is unwise for you to spend real-life money in exchange for coins in this game. Do not, or at least attempt to not spend real-life money on coins. Though every coin in this game, with the exception of a scant few, are basically directly tied to real-life money. Like they have to be. Like, that's the way that the game works. Monetization's a thing. Ah, not Professor. Yep, Scorpion. This guy lost his leg early on and has been walking around on one leg on the most jank build I have ever seen. Not the most. I mean, it's Crossout. But you know what I mean. And he's gonna fall down because of course he is. Finally. So, JXWC, did I assist you in answering your question? Oh, also, better power score? There's no such thing as a better power score. The lower the power score you can have, technically the better. You don't want to have a high power score. You want to have a lower power score with better gear. That's the whole purpose of fusions. That's the whole purpose of everything in this game. You want to have the lowest power score possible so that you are up against the weakest opponents possible, is a good way of putting it. So technically, while you can have a higher power score, and your build will most certainly be good, or most certainly have more stuff on it. Good is arbitrary. Having a lower power score with the same stuff is most likely the best. Oh, and looks like Spiritor Man indicates that selling resources is not as rewarding as crafting. However, no matter what you do, if you plan on never spending real-life money in this game, you must, absolutely must, sell resources at some point in the game. Put simply, everything in this game requires coins, which is to say, let's say you want to craft an item. Well, to craft it, you pay coins. You pay 6 coins or something to craft a teal item, right? So you have to have coins in the first place to even craft items. Thankfully, though, the very first item that you sell will give you so many coins that you'll not have to worry about the workbench price after that. So Crossout DB does exist. It does work. It is great and is a phenomenal website. And if you follow the recommendations there, you'll make money, yada yada. But, and this is key, it does not work for the Xbox version or PS4 version of this game. So if you are new to this game and you are on the Xbox or PS4 version, Crossout DB, the website, will do nothing for you. It pulls data only from the PC version, as of the time of me saying this. Well, Spiritor Man, yeah, I know, but the person who asked the question about how to make money, I don't know what they play on. They might play on a console, they might play on the PC. If they play on the PC, then yeah, Crossout DB will help them out immensely. If they do not, it does nothing for them and is a waste of their time. Oof, man. Ugh. Mm-hmm. Why is my team crippled? How did that happen? Thank you for joining. Don't read it. I hope you have a good evening. By the way, feel free to drop a follow. You know, in case you ever want to come back. Keep forgetting to ask because I'm bad at my job. I know you don't, man. Like Tarkov, nobody wants to play Crossout anymore. Nobody wants to play Tarkov, but you do. Yeah, I play all sorts of games, but I understand your point. Point taken, sir. Hope you have a good night. See, Spirit Man, that's also another reason why you have coins. Because also, if you have a premium account, you get 40 coins a day, effectively. Hence why I said that every coin is tied to... Almost every single coin in this entire game is tied to United States dollars at some point. Oh, there's that lag. Someone asked me about lag earlier. This is there it is. It's happening right now. There it goes. See? Everything's going to butts. Oh, here it goes again. This is at 1% packet loss, chat. Yeah, like that's a ridiculous spike. I don't know why it does. It's been doing that, but it has been. Am I on EU? Yeah, I'm on EU, but usually EU servers are just fine. Oof. I cannot imagine. Oh, lag spike again. I'm clicking to shoot my gun. Nothing is happening. All right, here we go. It's happening. Do I have control of my car yet? Are we good? There we go. I'm in control of my car. Woo! Never lose control of your vehicle, chat. Even if it's the server's fault. Oh god, that guy's using reavers. All right. Here we go. Well, one of the things that happened in other PvP games is something called lag switching. It's really annoying. It's a form of cheating, obviously. People would, of course, time out their opponents by simply pinging, like basically DDoSing them individually. Not another professor. My god, I should just stop doing these for now. Professor can crack me from the front. Smoke for you is diving him. Oh. Alright, we're gonna try to hit his retchers. Because that's what you should be aiming for. You should be aiming for those sweet, sweet retchers. No one's aiming. Nope, nope. Wow. Team. I have no idea why that guy crashed into me. I'm assuming, I will assume it's lag, chat. We had lag earlier. I will pretend that he accidentally lagged into me and didn't just like crash into me and hold me in front of him. There he goes. Good luck, big bad wolf. Hope you resolve that lag spike, man. Because otherwise, that was just sabotage. Sabotaging your teammates for no reason. And don't make me go up there. Oh man, this game's gonna make me go up there. Nope. Never mind. I do appreciate how they added those things, by the way, at the right. How many shots can that guy take? I'm down to 143. That guy took 20 retcher shots, which is the equivalent of 40 retcher shots. I wonder, Retro Aurora chat? Maybe Retro Aurora would be pretty good. The Aurora will double your damage, the Retro will deal the damage that it deals times 2. That would be the equivalent of 2 Retros, wouldn't it? No. AoE doesn't work that way. Of course it doesn't retarget. Invisibility doesn't mean anything. Ugh. Great. Just gonna let him push me around till he's done. At least we got a lot of retchers on the team this time, so it's probably likely we're gonna have an easy time. I mean, if we landed our shots, which we clearly are, like, clearly landing our shots, right, Chen? What the? Whoa. Whoa, what the? What was that? Not again. We're on in A. Maybe it's that time of day, chat. I sincerely hope that guy is still here. I only say that because that was a very detailed response, Spirit Man. Also, I don't know, which one would you think is, and this is an aside to you, Spiritor Man, which do you think is more profitable or more important to have? The Battle Pass or Premium? Here we go. Jesus, what's with this lag? I do need emote thingies. No rest for the wicked, chat. No rest for the wicked. No! Of course it's shooting me. Everyone's got retros, but it's shooting me. Orange cat emote. Feel like a guy over here. Jesus. You might be wondering why I'm powering through these annoying raids. It's because after 2 more of these, I will have 500 engineering badges. Actually, I hope that guy's still here. Hold on, this is important. Are you still here? I'm literally scrolling up to find his name because I'm bad at remembering names. JXWSII_. Are you still here? If you are, type something into chat, please. Because if you are here, you're going to want to stay tuned just a little bit longer. Because I'm going to demonstrate to you live what you do to get parts quickly. Ish, give or take. I mean, the weekly quest thing that I was mentioning earlier. That's right, chat. We're going to gamble. Gambling is addictive. Thankfully, we're gambling with a currency that you only get made for gambling. The United States dollar. Wait, no. It's engineer badges. Thankfully, fire starters are a lot easier to beat than Dawn's children. Wait, these fire starters are lunatics? These are fire starters. Amazing. I think these are lunatics. No, they're fire starters. They have to be. No, are they dropping mines after they die? I don't think so. Pretty sure they're coming down this side. Oh, look at me being wrong. Ah, son of a crap. Dang, those drones are annoying. Simply because once they touch you, it doesn't matter if they detonate or not. They will detonate after a set period of time. They will never get away from you and your team, even if they shoot it, which they finally did for once. Doesn't matter. Amazing. Didn't even bother changing direction. I wonder if there's an item in this game. Oh, no, actually I need to check this on Crossout DB and such. There probably is a time where selling resources is just superior to crafting in its entirety. Because again, it's a player-driven market-ish. You might be wondering why I'm saying ish, because like a couple of there are limits to the height at which you can sell something, or the depths that you can sell something. Which is to say, something can only be put up for so much between a certain pay bracket. Okay, Warmonger needs to really stop diving in front of the grenades. Excellent. One more. Nothing seasonal. About to get a badge exchange for this sweet, sweet Pathfinder's Crate, chat. It's on its way. Pathfinder. Oh yeah, that's right. Dang it. Well, Friendship Bunny, interesting story. If you're attempting to make clips, unless you specifically want my voice, then you don't actually have to have any audio from the clip. You can literally mute the audio from one source and only use the video. Does that make sense? So for example, no, Cardboard Ninja's son, we're not going to give you stuff, predominantly because that's not how Crossout works. You actually cannot give anyone anything in Crossout. The only way that you can trade items with players is via the market, and that would mean that the only way that we could possibly trade anything is if we traded something to you for the lowest possible market value. Interesting. So, what do you mean by that, Friendship Bunny? Is it the things that I'm saying are interesting? Because that's the only way I can think of. Ah. Well, it is also possible that you might be able to split audio tracks and strip music from things. I don't know. It's true. If I actually get popular enough, which is up to you guys, by the way, not up to me, but if you guys think I'm good enough at Crossout and believe I'm popular enough, I may be able to apply for a promotional account in Crossout and then just have all the items. Mind you, that's not fun to me. I don't think it's fun to have all the stuff, which is the reason why I play the game. Otherwise, you don't earn things, right? You kind of just have it. But a promo account would give me access to things earlier so that I could finish videos sooner. So, obviously, if I was offered a promo account, I would clearly take it. Sacabullions, welcome. Ooh, getting creative with that video editing. Friendship Bunny. You're gonna impress everyone. You're gonna impress the world. What? That's insane. How is that even possible? Blocked. Get out of here with that. Pajamas, those are far more interesting than Crossout. I actually have a pair of pajamas that I got very, very recently. They're amazing. They're quite wonderful. They have a peanut butter and jelly thing on them. It's not a stain, it's like a little caricature of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Amazing. It's true. Apparently, if you spend 2 to 3 weeks talking about editing, chat, it builds up in you so that you suddenly have massive editing powers and you can burst out multiple videos in the same day. It's amazing. I've never been able to do that. I'm actually deadly serious. I've never been able to produce a video in one day. It usually takes 3 or something. So like those tier lists, they're not easy, chat. They're not easy. I'm pretty sure I'm missing a RN seal. And we spend 30 minutes shooting this guy in the face directly, and it takes forever. I don't know, my videos and your videos seem similar, I would assume. We'll find out. I've yet to have a chance to take a look. Too busy entertaining the people. As none of the people are entertained. What the? Did I lose my rear RN seal? What's happening? Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was close. Wow, that's like a set of pajamas a day. Let's just cloak up. This guy's gonna shoot me first anyway. Okay, this guy's blocking. There goes that gas gen. Loop. GG, chat. I think that might be enough. Excellent. So, is that guy still here? Lord, I hope he's still here. Alright, so if you're brand new to the game and you just joined and you're wondering how you get items quickly, I have this in my beginner's guide, but one of the fastest ways, most reliable ways, etc., to constantly get stuff is the following. Log into Crossout. This is your opening screen. Your car may look different, your Leviathan may look different. None of that matters. What matters is this little exclamation point up here. You click this exclamation point, bam. Brings up all the challenges. Click view, and from there you see all the challenges that you can do. This little icon here with its missing little hole in it is an engineer badge. When you get 3,000 of these badges, click here. This is your badge exchange. It's like what you want for the badges you've earned. It will tell you how many badges you have right here. 3,025 is how many I have, and the cost of whatever it is I want to purchase from them on the right. Scroll down to the Pathfinder's container. This is worth 3,000 engineer badges. It will always contain a purple item. Always. So, trade your 3,000 badges for this purple item. Boom. Now you have the crate. Done, right? Oh no, but where's my crate, right? You might be thinking, well, if you're brand new to the game, close this out. You go to storage. This is all your stuff. Everything you own is in storage. And then you go to resources. Under your resources tab, get out of here, you. Get out of here. I don't want. Under your resources tab, you'll find your brand new, and it will say new, Pathfinder's container. You click it, and it's like, do you really want to open this? You hit yes, and then you take a look and see what you've won. In this instance, I got a cricket. And should I take the cricket, chat? What are you guys thinking? If I recall correctly, the cricket is like the least expensive. It's 237 coins presently. Oof. The value is terrible. You can retry your luck by giving away 1,000 scrap. Jesus. Let's check at the price of scrap. 1,000 scrap is 64 coins. Ugh. Presently. So this is me saying I would rather trade 64 coins to not get this 200 coin item. The other items that are in there could include, but are not limited to, things like gas gins, which are like 500 coins and so on and so forth. So this is such a very low value item, and I do have crickets already. Yeah. So I will, let me think. Oh, by the way, you don't have to, that box stays up, just so you know. Like, the option for me to take that or re-roll that didn't go away, see? Like, even though I'm back here, I can go back to that at any time. At any time I can go back to that. See, it shows you the available crate, the one that I opened. So I hit back so I can see with my eyes what else I can, you know, my actual stuff. For example, in storage, how many resources do I have? In this instance, I have 3,872 scrap metal. 1,000 scrap is like 1/4 of the amount of scrap you can earn in a week. Oh, and yeah, that just reset. Neat. So, I'm debating it because I do want my scrap, because I do need my scrap in order to craft things. But, assuming that I did not want it, for posterity, gentlemen, this is how you do it. You click retry, you pay 1,000 scrap, and you get another random item. In this case, it's an Executioner 88. Oh, man. This is 294 coins. However, this 294 coin thing is what I will take, and here's why I will take it. the retry attempt increases price by 500, and it's not worth it at that point. We've already done a 1 reroll. We're not going to get anything much better than the Executioner. It's tough. We're taking it. When you first play the game, no matter what comes up, it doesn't matter if it's a good item or a bad item. You take it. Do not reroll. Take it. It's because what you do is, once you've taken the item, you go to the item, and you're like, oh, where is that item? Well, in this instance, I got an Executioner 88. For some reason, I don't see it because I'm bad at seeing. It's this. What's this? By type? Cannon's that? Wait. It should even say new next to it. Where is it? It's here somewhere, right? There it is. Executioner 88. Bam. Whoops. You right click on it, and you go to trade in parameters. Find out how much it's selling for. You sell it for typically 1 coin less than the asking price. This person wants 294 coins. You say 293.99. And then bam. That is correct, Spiritor Man. I did not get any better. I literally just, it was a wash. Unless, you know, I get lucky. Oh wow, I actually purchased an Executioner. Oh yeah, that's right, there was a fusion event going on and I really wanted to fuse my Executioner, so I overpaid a little bit. So yeah, there you go. That's how you do it. I think I have other things I was gonna sell. Wow, Pyres sell for more right now? That's rough. That is rough. Anywho, and that's that. That's how you get items quickly. You will get a purple item in that chest. I think that the best item that you can possibly get as a new player is probably the gas generator, if I'm being super honest. That's this thing here. The gas gen is probably the best item. If it shows up, thumbs up, you're in the game, baby, because now, even though you're brand new to the game, you have +3 energy on your build. Yes, it's highly explosive. Yes, it will kill you if it explodes. It does 499 points of damage, but still worth it. If you're brand new to the game, this is the item you want to keep more than anything. The Doppler is a phenomenal item, but not necessarily going to be one you keep. The most expensive item is almost always going to be the RN Seal. I'm pretty sure it, by far and away, is the most expensive item in here. Oh wow, Shivers are kind of expensive right now. Ammo crates are expensive? 564? Jeez, what happened to ammo crates? Is there a fusion? There must be a fusion. There must be a fusion for ammo crates. There's no way that's that much without that. There is not. It just is that expensive. What the heck is going on? But anyway, yeah. So, doesn't matter what you get. If you're brand new to the game, you take what you get, you keep playing. But, yeah. Step 1, do your weeklies. You need 3,000 points. The ones that give you the most points are hard raids. So do a couple hard raids, do your medium raids, fight for batteries, fight for plastic, fight for scrap. Those will all give you engineer badges, etc. If you have extra fuel, fight against Leviathans, but you typically don't want to do that. It's only 175, and early on you're not going to have the weapons or armor necessary or skills necessary to defeat enemy Leviathans, things like that. And yeah, complete your weeklies, and that's how you succeed. Pretty straightforward. Anything else? Oof. No, the olive drone isn't good, but it's expensive because it's used in... let me think. Is it used in the generator? No. The cohort. Owl drones are used for more than just a cohort. They must be. Trying to remember what it's for, but I don't recall off the top of my head. Ah, there it is. How did I forget this? It's made. They're required for the Retcher. This is the reason why the Lancelot, the Owl, and the GL55 are really expensive, because they make this gun, the quad rocket launcher. Oh yeah, the thing I've been using this until that thing. Ah, well, there you go. That's why owls are expensive. They wouldn't be expensive otherwise, because there's no real reason for them to be expensive otherwise. But yeah. Certain things, if you're brand new to the game, you might want to know, hey, what's always expensive? Certain things that are always expensive. The Retcher is always expensive, 3,700. The Apollo generator is always expensive, 3,900. The Aegis is always expensive, 3,200. What else is expensive always? Nope. Yes. Nope. These drones are not anymore. They used to be. Oh, fortunes. Fortunes are expensive. Yeah, but you can't always craft the Jiboku, so. So Sacabullions. What is your question in particular? Like, are mine layers worth it? Like these, all of these? Yeah. With the exception of this one? Yeah. King mine layers is so getting a bunch of king mine layers and basically tugging people using the what's the thing called? Skinner through your mines is a very high-powered tactic right now. Very strong. The Kapkan is arguably tied for the most overpowered module / weapon in the entire game. Kapkans are bullshit. They're extraordinarily powerful, ridiculously useful, last 45 seconds on the ground, just ridiculous. Jibokus are a meme weapon, as Spiritor Man said. They're trash. They're trash. Not gonna lie to you. They're trash. Their damage is low. They don't hit multiple targets. They're fun, but they're not any good. Fortune. There's a reason why that damage bar is all the way to the right on that. Like, fortunes don't mess around. They hit hard. Here. Hold on. Wait, don't I have just a car? Here. Anything. U. Symbol. Build. Sure, you want to see what the Jiboku does? Oop. So the Jiboku does this. You basically place a mine wherever you want. Oop. And you get 2 of them per reload. Oop. They will target the nearest enemy, and they will attach a little wire to them, and that will drain cabin power as long as it's attached, and deal damage directly to whatever part that it hits. That's what it says it does, and that's exactly what it does. The upside is that you don't have to have line of sight for this. You can actually throw like them a pretty great distance, etc. The downside, they don't target multiple enemies like every other mine. Every other mine will target multiple enemies. These will only target one. Other issues include, but are not limited to, if you hit someone with the drone, it destroys the drone instead of deploying it. Oop. That looked like it was useful, but it wasn't. So, if someone runs over your mine, it's a bitch. Kapkan and drones, are you talking about regular drones, or are you talking about the Jiboku? Because Kapkan Jiboku is a thing, because everything's a thing with Kapkans. There's an old saying, with Kapkans, all things are possible. But do you see how those drones didn't spawn because I landed them on top of the guy? Yeah, they're a bitch. This is the only bad mine layer. The fortunes are insane. These things roll out crazy amounts of damage. There's something that everyone needs to know. Mines are not the same as grenades, which is the reason why I don't understand the... Where are you? The Yongwing. The Yongwing is listed as a grenade launcher, but it doesn't shoot grenades. It shoots little mines, and they're treated like mines. Why do I keep saying they're treated like mines? Blah blah blah. I'll explain that right now. Shields. Shields block shots. Shots impact the shields, and they explode. What's your challenge, Cardboard Ninja? son. But shields hit mines. Sorry, grenades hit shields and explode. All weapons do, except for mines. Mines pass through shields. So fortunes, which throw 3 exploding drone thingies all at once, will shoot right through shields. So while this thing rolls these shots, oops, that's the thing. Those 3 high explosive rolls, yeah, those will go right through shields. They don't get stopped because the shields don't recognize them as enemies. They just bounce right on through them. Don't worry, I will take care of that. Thank you very much, Friendship Bunny. You don't need to worry about that at all. Can you kidnap drones with the Skinner? Spiritor says yes, but what Spiritor means to say is no. It depends on the drone. If you hit a drone that's on the ground, no. That thing is fixed to the ground with a force of 1,000 suns. You cannot move a drone that's one of the, like, you can't move what are these things called? You cannot move a DT Python, and you cannot move an Anaconda. Oh, I'm sorry. Turrets aren't the same as drones. Then yes, you can drag around a fused drone, you can drag around a Grenadier, and you can drag around a Sidekick if you want. Make a Lupara only build. Wait a minute, that's not a challenge. I've done that before. I literally have a video of me on this channel using Luparas at 8K and getting MVP. In fact, that may even be on my YouTube channel. No, in fact, double in fact, this is in my new player's guide video on YouTube itself. I remember this. I literally have gameplay footage in the background saying these are Luparas at 8K. You can absolutely, using Luparas, pull off easy victories, even outside of power scores that you would normally not be able to. Not necessarily a challenge. It would be difficult to do this with a true challenge. Would not be Lupara. The true challenge would be the what is it called? The LM54 cord. That would be a challenge. Someone said something that I know I didn't answer to. Oh, that's right. The owl in the market. And why it's weird. So if we go to the owl... No, it just had a slight bump. It had a slight bump in the last week. Why would that be? Why would that be? Why would that be? Something has to do with that. It's probably one of these items requires the owl. Is the assembler? No. The tsunami? No. Aspect Jiboku cohort. Wait, didn't you say it was in the crafting of the cohort? Yeah, that explains it. It's part of the cohort. Gas Jin Kamikaze build. Alright. Tell you what, chat. We're doing it. I have done this before, and I'm going to do it again right now. This is the second time I've done this in all of Crossout. I am going to make a generator-only build. At most, you can get 1 kill. From 500 average to 600 average. Yeah, that's a pretty big jump. Tsunami price exploded. I don't know, man. Like, is that really an explosion in price? It's still undervalued for a gold, right? It's higher. I mean, it went from as low as 1,700 to 27. Okay, so it went up 1,000. Fine, it exploded. All right, you win this round. It's an explosion simply because of the fact that it went up by $1,000. All right. Well, you tell me. I mean, Spiritor Man, what should I do? Should I still sell my tsunamis for 6K? Or should I fuse them for $0 and then use them with my Scorpion? I really, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's fun. Like, it's not good. It's not good, but it works. Like, at mid-range, it is a mid-range solid puncher. The perk didn't change. The perk is still the same. They gave it an additional effect that allows it to pass through parts-ish. Basically, it's a weaker version of the perk that exists on the Executioner and the Prosecutor before it. Hatchet only build. I'm aware of what hatchets are. You want a melee build that only is the melee parts, not anything else, which would be unbelievably tough, but possible. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do something stupid. You guys ready? Everyone likes stupid things. We're gonna change it down. We're gonna grab ourselves any frame. That is correct. In fact, just so you know, even non-bumpers count as melee. So like if you collide with someone with your cabin, that will also count. Let's see here. We're gonna go with bibbidi bobbidi boobie. Not like it's gonna matter. Where is it? The aggressor. Gonna pick up ye old aggressor cabin. I think I have some booms. I think I have one. We're gonna grab the one and only one boom that I have. Oop, perfect. Then we're gonna grab the gas gen. Excellent. Then we're gonna grab everything that explodes that I own. You guys are ready for this? This is happening, chat. Fuel tank. Fuel barrel, perfect. Ammo crates, definitely. Ammo pack, ammo pack, ammo pack. Oops, go back. What the? Stupid changing of stuff. Get out of here. Don't worry, sack of bullions. I do have a bear cabin. Yeah, these new hotkeys do make it really tough to build, chat. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so I've done this once before. It's actually quite funny when you do it successfully. You don't want me to use the boom, then I won't use the boom. It doesn't really matter. So, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna grab parts. The parts that we're gonna use are straight pipes. At the end of the straight pipe is going to be the detonator. Wrapped around the detonator. Oh, this is gonna be good. I have done this once before. If I can pull this off again, you guys are gonna laugh your butts off. Because here's the thing. If you kill someone with this, there is no listed killer. You get no credit. You get nothing. Nobody gets anything. Nobody even knows how they die. They just die. And they don't even get to know who killed them. Because the idea is these aren't weapons. And the explosive damage is not credited to me. So, should that I pull this off, laughter. I've only ever done this, well, once. We want this absolutely connected to that gas gen. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is good. This is some good stuff right here, chat. Some good stuff. What we need now is frame, right? That's coming up with horrible ideas. It's true. It would have been great if they gave us the option to, you know, not have hotkeys, but they didn't, as they don't. So what we're going to do is we're going to put down a wheel. You know what? Fine. Shiv. Boop. This should be very front heavy, right? Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right. I know what you guys are thinking. Why would I want this to be front heavy? I don't. 1x8 frame. Oh yeah, this is what's happening. This is happening, chat. Oh my god, it's happening. Alright. Gonna grab ourselves a 2x8. Or sorry, 8x4. Loop this out in the rear. It doesn't really matter what wheels we put on this. We're just gonna throw shivs on it. Why not? See if that stabilizes. Perfect. It doesn't. Absolutely perfect. Grab this. Swap it to the outside. And by that I mean we're going to leave that there. Swap this out for a 2x4. And then a 2x6. Crisscrossed. This is going to be so unbelievably difficult to pilot, so unbelievably difficult to land, so unbelievably difficult. Perfect. It's just perfect. This is the perfect build, chat. Someone find Skiller Pro. Get him in this chat. Get Skiller Pro up in here. He's going to kill me for this. I don't even know if I need that bar anymore, do I? Don't. Let's see how much this does, if it works. Perfect. Oh, it's so perfect. Magnificent, chat. Now we're gonna grab the only thing that that can possibly go with this. This is just dumb. Everybody loves how stupid this is, I'm sure. We're gonna go with boosters. We've got a Hermes. Yep. I remember doing this now. I put blast offs like around it as well. Oh yeah, this is it. This is happening. Woof. It's a little off-centered, chat. I'm not hitting left. It just pulls, it just draws to the left. Because that's off-center. All right. Perfect. And by perfect, I mean terrible. I only have one Hermes, chat, so before anyone gets on me about getting more Hermes, don't have more. I think it gives 1.5 times the boost, right? So I don't think it's possible for me to even this out. Or am I? It's just about even. Woo! It's true, you can't center it unless you have multiple Hermes. That should have blown up. Make this more proud for those of us who are unaware. Oh, that must have destroyed the thing at the bottom first. That's not good. We're gonna move the gas gen forward one. Dang it, gas gen, why? Did I just get blown up by the stationary target? That's hilarious. There we go. This has to be swapped. I want this lower. Yeah. There we go. Thank you, Spirit Man. Spiriter Man, for the cheer. Why did you not explode? That should do far more than... am I doing wrong here? I'm doing something wrong. When this blows up, everything should still exist because it all still has a mount point. Except for you, right? No, yeah, everything, this should all detonate. Yeah. This stuff is just still not proud enough? Is that what's up? We're gonna grab some 1x8s. I'm gonna shove this in there. So now it's as proud as it can get. If the gas gen pops, which it should... What the... 5? 5. That was 5 damage. Oh, I know the problem. Because I'm not done yet. I need more mass. Sorry, chat. I was getting ahead of myself. So far ahead, I fell behind. Oof. Oh, it's ahead. There we go. Did that do damage? Yes, it did! That ram took off a spider leg. Excellent. What is the power score? 5k? Ugh, that's terrible. Alright, we need... How much energy do we have left? We have plenty of energy. Plenty of energy. We're gonna grab... Chameleon Mark II. Doesn't matter where it goes because we're only gonna use it once. Why not? A cheetah, doesn't matter where it goes. It's ever gonna come into play once. What else do we need? I could bring an Aegis Prime just for giggles. Oh, that's genius. Aegis Prime. That way I can protect the ball of explosives as the ball of explosives approaches. I almost made that jump. Ah, yes. So, the Jiboku with 4 does poop out a lot of damage in a very large range, but takes 4 of them. Like, I don't know how better to put that. Like, alright. Sacabullions wants me to invite him to a group so we can kidnap drones. I'm not done yet making this. I'm at 6.8k. Growl is half the power score than an aggressor. Yeah, it's half the power score, but the aggressor gives me 5 more kph. And the Growl also can't fit on this build presently. It's stupid Growl. So just so we're clear, I do like the Growl a whole bunch. It's just that its geometry is a little bit weaker than it should be, in my opinion. There. Bam. What the heck are you guys connected to? Fine. There. There. This is just about the worst build. Let's see. Yeah, like, the acceleration is much worse. Oof! He says as he explodes. Gonna change those to LMB. We're gonna grab Aegis to R&B. Alright, hold on a second. This is too much boost on one side, so let's see if we can fix that. Why am I treating this like it's a real build? I'm like, no, this isn't working. We need to level out this boost. This boost could be a problem. It's gonna be the boost that's a problem, right, Janet? It's not gonna be the fact that my car is made of tissue paper. It's gonna be that boost problem. We all know that. Actually, let's grab some 2x6s. See if I can't reset. Let's see if this fixes the offset. Now the left is too powerful. All right. We're gonna replace this entirely by moving this gun. Bam. And then we're going to put a 2x6 down the length of this, followed by a 1x4 or 2x4. 1x4. Let's see what that boost does. Boost appears to be somewhat evened out. Still too much on the left? Jeez, yes. Alright. This is rough. Like, making this boost work is insane. We're going to swap it over. This is going to come over 1. This is going to be removed and replaced with a 2x4. This is going to go on this side underneath. Ish. Right? Work with me. Work with me. There we go. Doesn't want to work with me. Fine, don't. See what I care. See if I care. Because we're just going to do it live anyway. Grab 1x8. Doesn't have to be even. Doesn't look good at all. Test it. Boost it. Yeah, geez, it still twists. It's okay. That'll do. Better off. All right. What a beauty of a build. All right, chat. This could theoretically get a kill. If I cloak up... Oh, let me try that again. If I cloak up, I cannot raise my shield first. Got it. I believe the shield is big enough that it will protect the gas gen. People are going to see this. They're going to shoot back. Pipe. Bumper. All right, so our goal, chat, is a simple one. It's a very simple goal. One single kill. We are going to try and kill someone with a perfect ram, chat. A perfect ram using this garbage build. Jesus Christ, I gotta be careful. Apparently I can easily exceed the speed cap on this and then explode. I don't want to do that. All right, sack of bullions. You better get up to 5K though. Yeah. Wait a minute. Do I have a car jack on this?
Hello, motherfucker.
Greetings, Skull King 198. Ugh. Among the worst builds. Actually, no. Screw it. I will say this. This is the worst build I have ever done. Boom. Just like that, chat. That's how we're gonna do it. That is how it's gonna happen. Some guy's gonna look at me and they're gonna be like, what? And I'm gonna shield up, they're gonna go pew 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 pew, and I'm gonna crash into them. And that will leave me with just these parts and nothing else. Apparently, without the front, this thing immediately exceeds the game's speed limit and dies. Oof. She handles like a bistro. Here we go. 1 kill, chat. That's all we're here for. We're gonna do this until we get a singular, solitary, ramming kill. It requires precision, unlike all other ramming builds. It requires unbelievable luck, like all other ramming builds. It requires someone to stand perfectly still, and they also have to have low enough hit points that it's capable of killing them in 1 hit. Good luck. I'm not aiming for a bot. No! That one was mine! No, it didn't kill him! It didn't kill him! No, chat! It hit him, but he didn't die. Oh, man. I'm out! Whee! That dude really came over to kill me? What a jerk. Okay, so the guy that I was gonna kill was killed by someone who just straight up had real lances. And then I crashed into a dude, and somehow that did not kill that man. I do not know how that man survived that. That man should have died. Like, I have done this before. It is very difficult to do. How did that man live? Oh wait, Sack of Billions, did you disconnect again? Easiest win of our lives, chat. Easiest win of our lives. I earned nothing. Alright, back to battle. Let's try this again. Yep, Sack of Billions disconnected. Dang it, Sack of Billions. Sack, unfortunately, has a problem. Whenever he's in a group, it disconnects him. I've noticed this. He's not the only one that this happens to. There are other people. Come on, boosters. Get me out of here, boosters. That should not have worked, but it worked. I cannot believe that did not kill that man. It does damage, clearly. Took off a leg. The legs on this particular walker have over 900 hit points, so it clearly is ramming for 900 damage or so. Should kill, did not kill. Gotta try harder. Alright, let's go. We're gonna try and take him from behind and see. Oh, I hit him, but it didn't kill! It didn't kill, chat! No! Oh, what am I doing wrong? Why is that not doing enough damage? There's no way. We won, and I got scrap. Easy scrap, chat. You see that? 14 easiest scrap in A. Done. Dusted. Easily done. Sagabillions, no, I'm not gonna go with. I'm so fortunately, I'm gonna decline your group request. The reason why is because you tend to disconnect, which is to say you have disconnected in 8 of the 9 games we have played together. I don't think that issue's resolved right now. How do I do this? There has to be a way. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I think I remember something. There is a way to do this. Damage pass through. Hold on a second. I think I can make this even more explodey. Wait, who the heck is the tank? Sacabullions is the freaking Metal Gear Slug tank. Well done. Once again, everybody who is a follower and has one of their little follower icons at the bottom of the screen walking around, you do not have to be the guy choking the chicken. Everybody who's watched me for any period of time can actually pick a new avatar. I did not mean to fall over. There we go. This jerk. Alright, Vox Operator is our target. Oof! He shot me in the butt, chat, but that's okay. No! Oh, that's so bad. Oh, Lord, that was terrible. That is such a bad thing. Crap, our only option is to kill Vox Operator before our team gets to him. All right, chat. Here we go. Okay, we're not gonna, we're done. We messed up, chat. Okay, chat, next time. This was a mistake, chat. This was a mistake. He was literally placed in a position where I couldn't ram him. What kind of chump does that? Never lose control of your build, chat. What's your name in-game, Cardboard Ninja's son? Ugh. That is unbelievably brutal. Alright, we can do this. We can. We have the technology. Maybe I should put stabilizers on this. Or maybe the gas gen is too far out. That's possible. No, it isn't. The blast radius of the gas cans themselves is insane. I know the blast radius. The blast radius is 5 or something like that, if I recall correctly. I know it's more than 4. Not much more than 4, though. By the way, welcome Magic TD. Dang it. That's what I need to do right there. Notice how it didn't pop up a damage number either. That's the whole purpose. Like, we don't know how much damage it's gonna do. We can guess, but that's all we can do. Because if done properly, you don't even see the impact damage. It should just explode. Like, that is 8. I don't know how that's only 8. Okay, focus. We got this, chat. We are going to use the crappiest build and get 1 kill. Just 1 successful kill. That's all I'm looking for. This time there's no green tasty lake juice to kill me. Ooh. I saw that. Ah, he saw me. What? No. Go, go, go. Turn it around. Here we go. Steady. Come on! No! Miss. Well, we hit him. Unfortunately, his armor is too strong. What? That dude managed to track me with his rockets into the wall? Unexpected, chat. I need to stop running into this Vox guy. Vox operator keeps being the guy directly in my way. And he's like, I'm using tracks. My tracks will absorb your explosions, and I don't care. Ugh. We can do this, chat. We have the technology. We just don't have the skill or ability. Did that really explode at, wait, 250? What does this explode at? I think it's 250. Who could have foreseen? I don't know. I've been streaming for about 9.5 hours. Tell you what, chat. What do you think of me getting one final kill with this build that is... Damn it, Vox... Oh, Vox Operator's on my team this time. Okay. All I have to do is land a kill. And then maybe the stream ends. Like this guy right here. Miss. Ah! Boosters, why? Boosters, why? Ow. Well, I'm on fire. Let's see. Gorf is unfortunately a much better booster player than I am, but so I probably won't be killing him today. Ugh. What the? Damn it! It's 4 a.m. where you are? Jeez, man. You're killing it. Damn, this is tough. Alright, hold on a second. I have an idea. We're gonna lower the boosters. We're going to move the boost forward. There we go. Give that a try. Trying to make this more of a drag force instead of a push force, you know? I can't believe that shield actually kept me alive, by the way. I'm impressed. Ah, this thing handles so perfectly. I can't believe what a good vehicle this is. Ugh. One kill is all I want. Oh, okay, I can kill myself apparently, just self-detonating. Wait, that's it! I just need to wait for someone to try and ram me! Excellent. Alright, come on. We can do this, chat. Is this castle, fortress? Okay. So this is the big map. Ready spaghetti. Oh, this is dangerous. We've got people with tracks again. We've got a damn bot. Wait a minute. That guy's moving really slow. Dang it! Alright. Dodge that. Woo! Alright. Somehow this is set up in such a way that it doesn't kill. Wait, he's on fire! That hurt him! But what we heard in there? We heard something. That was his cabin! Darn it. Okay, so he took that to the cab. I just didn't do enough. Like, he's smoking on, like, pre-fire. That hurt him. Just didn't hurt him enough. Think, brain. What am I doing wrong here? Why is this not exploding properly? Why is this not exploding right? Oof. Maybe my power score is still too high. But even then, you'd think that this pile of explosives, which should kill any player, like if you were a player and you got hit by that in your own build, you would be dead. So if that would kill a player, then why in the heck is this not killing them? Okay, wait. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, this may be our this may be our last best hope for peace, chat. No, I forgot to activate the shield, son of a bitch. No, I could have done it. Train yard is perfect. You just fly directly at them. I cannot believe I messed that up, chat. I am so sorry. I had that one. I'm pretty sure if I move more of these things to the front. This is a very difficult build to use, Magic TD. Maybe you haven't noticed that there's like no armor anywhere, and it's basically, not, it's literally paper. It is a literal paper build. And when you boost, it actually drags to the right. So it's actually very difficult to hit someone with this. It's very difficult to balance boosters because if you'll look on the left, we've got one booster with 4 engines on it. And on the other side, we have 3 single engines. Basically, the idea is the Hermes gives like 1.5 booster power, whereas the engines on the right give, you know, let's assume the power of 1. So because of that, it's actually very difficult to balance. This is the most balanced it's been. And by placing the boosters at different angles, off center, that's how I've been able to get it as balanced as possible. All right, here we go. This is a direct shot, chat. Oh man, I can do this. Come on, I can do this, chat. Avoid the bots, hit a player, kill a player, go home. Here we go. That hit him, but it did not kill him. That sucks. Ha! Joke's on your missiles. I died to my own speed. I hurt him. It's just not enough. I don't think I have enough damage at this power score. Believe it or not, this guy would be protected from me as well, just because he has this tiny little thing on his back. Come on, chat. Give me your energy. I need your energy, chat. Spirit bomb! This is where you guys hold your hands up above your head. No Goku emote. Yeah. I think this might be out too far. That might be the problem. There is a blast radius on all of these, and they all are different. So let's move them all out a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. You can stay where you are. Anything else moves up just a little bit. I do not want dragging parts, but... Nope, that's dragging. That'll make that impossible. Alright, do it. I have an idea. Move you up front. I remember doing this before, actually. We want that lower. Yeah. Nope. It's low enough, but it's also interfering with the impact zone, strike zone. Not good. Yeah, we'll give it a try. Tink. 21 damage. Did not explode. Wait a minute. What? That math doesn't add up. How is that guy's front still there? His gas gen got blown up. It must have it passed the damage through. Very interesting. Okay. I think I know a way to make this work. Stupid. But then again, this build is remarkably dumb. Let's do this. Perfect. Excellent. It says I'm going 100 something, but I don't feel like I'm going 100 something. Crap, it's Gorf. Alright. Oh, not again, this guy. Alright, well, we helped in the destruction of someone. Maybe if I had 4 wheels instead of 3. Oh, no, you don't. That guy's coming to kill me. You guys think you can kill me? Oh, yep, they can. They can kill me, chat. Apparently, I went too fast, too quickly. Okay, so in historically, I have done this before. No joke. I've done nearly this exact build with a thing in the front just like that, and this has never given me this much. This has never given me this much trouble. Just a single Hermes build. It's just a Hermes, like sitting there on the battlefield. No cabin, nothing. Look at that. Hold on a second. That did not blow up diddly. Something's up. What did I do last time? I know that there's... Okay, it was slightly different. I had a boom sticking out, like, the front near it. But that wasn't enough. This should still function. What's going on? What's going wrong here? Something's going wrong. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. Previously, when I did this, I had this attached to, like, the top of this via a tube. And that actually created a hangover. An overhang. Not that that matters. We're gonna try to do something a little better. We're gonna actually try. So I think the problem that we're having right now is the lack of trying. Man, this is tough. Alright, so here's the new plan. We're going to actually try with an actual build that actually may actually work, actually. I'm going to use the word actually a few more times, but that doesn't matter. What we want is a forward build that is drawn from the front by the boosters. We want the boosters themselves to exist on this stack of explosives. And we want them low. As low as we can get them. In line if possible. Which it is. With what I know about explosions in this game, and explosives, I should be able to create an appropriate front. Because this is not appropriate yet. We're going to do double boosters there. Double boosters over here. We need a counterweight to pull back on this thing, because right now it's ridiculous. It's all sorts of butts. We're gonna go wide on the base. Man, can't believe I actually have to try on this, chat. Tried making a Hermes build that was 5 pins wide. It didn't work. Actually, believe it or not, you could probably pull it off with the Dead Man cabin because it's an asymmetrical cabin. All right. Make it nice and wide. Cloak can go under, it doesn't really matter. Actually, it does matter because the cloak cannot go under because there's no space for it, which is fine. Treat it like it's a actual build, just split half and half. So far, so good? No, that's off. But that's okay, it has to be off because there's gonna be a Hermes in there somewhere. It's not gonna be perfect, but it doesn't have to be. Too low. Too low. Ooh, the fuel. There. Hermes is now not centered, but is better off. Better off. Explosives. Explosives. We're gonna make this symmetrical. We're gonna try for symmetry. Once again, we can do this, chat. We have the power to make this horrible, horrible build function just once. It doesn't have to function every time. It just has to function just once. Do we want this way or the other way around? I don't think it matters, does it? Pretty sure there's a space this can go into. There it goes. Whatever. Hermes doesn't like it, even though there's open space, whatever. Alright. From here, what we want to do is create a... We're going to use the same parts that I used last time. Nomad? Nope, I always get it wrong. Scavenger. Straight pipe. Straight pipe should connect to none of this yet. Curved pipe. Straight pipe. It's gonna be ridiculous. Alright, as it always should be. Move this away, away. Oh, this is such a long build, whatever. Shouldn't matter. There is 0% chance of this counterbalancing that front weight, which should be fine. We're gonna grab a... We're just going 8x4 because it's faster. Connect here. This here, and this can be anything. Doesn't matter. Sure, buggy floor. Boom. So if I'm right, hilarious. I still need something to support this. That's the other issue. It's not gonna be close enough, is it? It just barely is. Hilarious. Okay. Alright, now let's see if we can hit something with this, even though it handles extremely poorly. Excellent. The explosion didn't kill it. That's still not enough. Something's up. What am I doing wrong here? I'm doing something wrong here. This should have the explosive potential to kill just about anything on it on detonation. So why it not kill? They may have changed something since I last did this, but even still. Wait, why are those wheels still there? Why is any of that still there? None of that should have survived. No, it should have. It should have survived. Never mind. Okay. Fine. We'll call this good. Let's give it a try. I don't think it's gonna work, chat. But we're gonna try. I got a leg on a Leviathan. We lose all of our boosters on hit, but that's fine. We do want to successfully hit, so let's give it a try. All right, we're on train station. Once again, chat, we're gonna try for the long con down the line, straight at him. Or should we wait? What do you guys think? You have 4 seconds to respond. 3, we're going for it. I'm not gonna count down. I don't have time to count. I ain't got time to bleed. All right. Nice. Geometry. Nice. Nice. Okay, Lord Tutor doesn't... Well, nope. Don't want any of these guys. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. We hit him, but it didn't kill! Something's up. Why is it not killing? Are they too... Do they just have too many hit points? What's going on? They can't have that many hit points. Can they? Okay, so the gas gin explosion itself does 499 damage. That's plenty. Like, this guy's 945 health. 500 V2. He's down to 200. This guy's full build has probably some in the neighborhood of 1,000. We're looking at over 1,200 on Lord Tutor, which is the problem. There we go. But even still, gas gin explosion does 499. The explosion of a ammo crate does 320 something. Radar. You get out of here with that black magic. Maybe I could even use weapons. What next, Cryocree? Use something other than, like, this horrible build? Never. That is blasphemer. You blaspheme, sir. What could we do? We don't need that heresy chat up in here. I don't understand how this couldn't kill. What is it, 240 damage for, like, the amount of damage that's on this is actually enough to kill a player, like a real build. Like, someone who has actual HP. Like, at point blank range, this should contain enough explosives to rock the house. Am I doing... Wait a minute. Oh, I think I know what the problem is, chat. I know what the problem is, chat. You're not going to believe the problem. And yes, Friendship Bunny, this is amazing. This is the build you like. It's a tiny build with, like, that makes no sense. And yes, we could leave nothing but the pipe. And actually, we may just... Hold on a moment. So, I forgot myself when I made this build. There's a reason. F you, Magic. Yes, the driver is the problem. Hold on, wait. Bam. Get knocked out of here. Anyway. No. This actually comes down to something I was talking to earlier in the stream when I said that some things are unintuitive. The thing that's unintuitive here is AoE. Exploding damage is unintuitive. It doesn't work the way you think it does, and it does work the way I think it does. Unfortunately, I was too stupid to remember that it doesn't work the way I don't... long story short, there's only a certain number of attacking lines, vectors that get created on an explosion. So that means that my own build is inside of that, inside of those vectors, which is expected. The problem is that it doesn't do much damage now because it's doing me the damage. See? That didn't do diddly, right? Dang it. Here. Watch this. You're gonna appreciate this, chat. This is going to do less damage than basically this. This will probably do just as much damage as all of that. You'll see why in a second. Okay, well, if I actually manage to hit with the gas gin because of the awkward shape of this build, but whatever. Let's see if I can actually take out a leg. Nope. Almost. So how many more things do I need to add to take out the leg? Put an explosive crate vertically. Not enough. So everything that gets placed is being a target of one of the 8 explosive rays. There, that's the bare minimum. Anything more than this is a waste. So every one of these objects that gets placed gets targeted by the gas generator when it explodes. So when the gas generator explodes, it's like, I'm targeting the following things, and it's going to target 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things. You want it to explode forward, to hit whoever is in front of you. So what this means is you need to have things outside of the range of the gas gen's explosion upon its detonation. It's an interesting concept. It's dumb as hell, but it's how this game works. So, the reason why things weren't dying was because on impact, my own build was being targeted because it was closer than the enemy's builds that I was crashing into. It doesn't make sense. I'll explain it all in a video. You'll see. I'm glad you enjoyed the build, Friendship Bunny. How did that not explode? Oh, that was a friend. Ally, Anthony. Thank you, Anthony. No, get out of the way! Damn it! We're gonna win. Stupid team. Alright. So we won. And I didn't even get enough to participate because the team managed to block every one of my rams. But this should work now. This should, theoretically, kill. Whee! No, it's not about winning and it being a stupid team. It was stupid because I didn't want them to win yet. That was the problem. I think it's if you go 260 kph. Thank you, Cryo Crew. Thank you. I wonder if I can replace a gas tank to be here. I could just have explosives down the line, and it would blow up only like one at a time. It's possible to do that, but whatever. All right, here we go again, with hopefully without the team winning and or blocking me. We can do this, chat. Ah, that's not good. Oh no! Paul! Son of a bitch. We can do this, chat. We can do it. I swear it. I swear we're gonna get this done before we go to bed. Before it's over and done with. Done and dusted. We're gonna get this done. Oh, hold on a second. To extend the damage forward, we want the boosters backwards. I actually won't want those lower, but whatever. Gosh danged it. Though actually I do know something I can do. Damage pass through. Oh, cancel. Here, hold on. What I want to do is attach something to that, but not to anything else, and I want it on top of this. I want a anything, but this. Something like this, but not that. This. If I'm right, this should solve that impact issue. Damage passed through should go down into the build. It did, but it passed it through horizontally, which is decent. I mean, it's better than nothing. What I want to do is create a detonator. Which means that I want to do exactly what I just did, actually. And put a buggy floor right here. If I'm right, this should act as the detonator that I'm looking for. It expands the damage window to be very wide. Nope. Whatever. Give it a try. Of course, that doesn't deal damage back, so there's no way to know. Wait, is this destroying the... Amazing. How is that even possible that did not get destroyed? Did I change something? I did. I moved that back, but there's not. Those don't explode for damage. What's going on? That should still be enough to destroy that. Interesting. All right, here we go, chat. Ugh. This should be an easy one. If done properly, I should be able to fly. No, I'll just end up freaking crashing into a bot, and I don't want to die to a bot. I want to try and hit a player. No! Alright, I still have some of my power. Alright, nope. Wait, what? How is it even possible? I'm missing my explosives, but I still have everything else? Wow. Jesus Christ. What happened? How is it even possible? How could he remove my explosives but nothing else? That's not even possible. If the Gaston goes, everything else goes. Ah, that's why. This game and its stupid rules for stupid things. Okay. These things need to survive if the Gaston is removed. That way it explodes and kills everything. There we go. Somehow they managed to snipe out the gas gen. The gas gen's explosion somehow didn't damage Diddley and etc. Oh, that's right. It's all attached to a booster. Makes sense. I need to use that shield more liberally, chat. We can do this. And then I can go to sleep. We can be done, chat. We can be done streaming for the day. All I need to do is get one kill with this stupid build. Just one kill. Here we go. Ah, this is bad. Hilarious. FU 2 magic. So this is bad. Because this map is impossible to ram people in general. So I don't expect much. Let me guess, neither do you, right, Magic? You piece of crap. What the? Oh, that's not good. Lag spike. Avoid. There we go. No, Julie, you. Oh, are you kidding me? Wait a minute. What the? Lag spike during PvP. My ping went to 1 billion. Interesting. Alright. Like, I was on self-destruction for, like, 10 seconds and it didn't go off. Julie, the AI, managed to snipe me out when I went invisible because it had already fired. I didn't know that because the lag spike had already hit. That is unfortunate. That is the... So earlier, I believe it was Spiritorman who asked me if I was receiving lag issues, and I said no, never during PvP. That is the first time during PvP that, yeah, I received the lag issues, where... Yeah, that's interesting. Did not expect that. Alright, this should be among the easiest maps to accomplish this mission in, so when I fail, I will have very few excuses, chat. Oh, Jesus. Don't do it, Emma. Alright. I don't want to hit a bot. That's the problem. Also, bots seem to be a-holes, so... Nope. Get out of here, Yanis. Ooh, this guy is someone who I do want to hit, but I won't be hitting him because... There we go! Woo! It happened, chat! It happened! I didn't kill him, but I was most certainly a part of that. Get out of here, bot. Of course the bot retargets onto me. Get out of here, bot. Get out of here, bot. What the? Well then, that's all it took, chat. All it took was one unfortunate, unlucky son of a gun. Why, hello. Darn. Self-destruct didn't go off. But look at these tanks. People are making Chad tanks at low levels. Look at this Chad tank. Ugh, Emma, you're dead. Yep. But we did it, chat. Alright. With that, we finally got, or at least we're a part of a kill. We are now done. Thank you all for joining. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for your support, etc., etc. I'm going to find you someone to watch. By that, I mean I'm going to find out if anyone's even online. Do. Find a Crossout streamer who isn't cursing and or doing crazy stuff. Sure. All right. Thank you very much for joining. Thank you all who followed for following. Thank you for the cheers. Stay tuned for my horrible, horrible, horrible builds. Take it easy now.